Showtime. Let me turn that down a little bit. What's good, neighborhood? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. Oh, yeah. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. We're going to knock this thing on out. Sorry, I'm running a little behind. As y'all can see, I was back in the gym today. Back in the gym, back in the dojo, getting it in. Hard day, man. Hard day. Been out the gym for almost 2 weeks. But it was a rough day, but we got it done. Turn that down. Sorry. So we got some good topics, man. But I'm really going to run through 2 of them. Not going to be here all night because, as y'all know, if y'all saw my earlier video today, I got some new, got some new equipment in the studio. Got my new, let me show you. So I got this today. It's a Kai MPC, 37 key MPC, and I have yet to even hook it up yet to work on it and mess around with it. So I'm gonna be getting into that. I'm gonna mess with that a little bit tonight, if God wills it. So let's jump right into the intro. Let's get the room populated. Bless the intro. I'm gonna share this content on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, right? And I implore you to do the same because you're gonna love it. Because I gotta cook Tszyu tonight, bro. I gotta cook him, bro. I gotta cook Tszyu. Tszyu is out here talking a little greasy about pound for pound the best fighter in the world. One Terence, Bud Crawford. And I was like, yo, what is up with Timmy? And then I thought about it. You see it. Happens to you before, right? Too, right? It's happened to you before. Man, sometimes you look at somebody in position and you know, like, damn, you should be there too. But you're not, though. And I think that's what's going on with Tszyu right here. He got a little hate in his heart, man. Tszyu got a little hate in his blood. And I'm going to address it tonight, man. I got to talk about it. I'm going to play the clip, and I'm going to let y'all interpret it as you will. But I'm going to cook Timmy tonight, man. I'm a kangaroo kick his ass tonight, man. I got some words, some choice words for Tszyu. Oh, my God. The arrogance, like, bro, let's not forget, you got your ass beat. That's how you lost your title. You got elevated, then you lost it, baby. And then you out here talking crazy about Bud. Like he didn't win his fight. He won his fight, Tszyu. You got your ass kicked, man, in front of God and country, bro. In front of God and country. I mean, I ain't never seen Terence Crawford in a fight looking like this. Bloodied up, getting pieced up all night. Yeah, I got to cook Tszyu, man. I'm going to cook him a little bit, man. I got to. Jay Hill, what up? All right, so let's run this room. Let this room get populated. Give me 5 minutes. Let's run this thing. It's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels so good to be home where we belong. Welcome home to all the neighbors. Heard myself twice. There we go. This is gonna be a good episode. This is gonna be fun. Let me make sure I got this on IG. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We click the link in the bio. There we go. The link in the bio to join the main chat on YouTube. All right. Make sure I got that pinned. All right, man. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I gotta get Timmy, man. Now keep in mind, yo. I like Tszyu. I think he's a phenomenal boxer. I think he's great for boxing. Let me turn that music down just a little bit in the background. Sorry about that. I think he's great for boxing. I love seeing a legacy act go out there and perform and do quite well. So Tszyu, this is not a video I'm just gonna be bashing him and just act like he's a total bum or scrub or something like that. Nah, the kid is talented and I like him. He has a very exciting style. But now we got that out the way. Let me make sure I got the jack charged up in here. Tell him old. I called the phone to Jack, right? Just let me plug the jack up, yo. All right, make sure I got the phone charged up a little bit because I'm gonna take some calls. After I get through my little opening soliloquy here, right here. Shout out to Tech. What up? Bronze. What up? Lisa Bell. She never fails. What up, fam? Gertz. What up? Puro. I see you. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Appreciate you all for supporting the show with your time, your energy. Appreciate you. Let's do this. Let me do my little quick neighbor. Let me do a quick roll call.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what?
Spinal.
Let me do this quick members only shout outs, and then we're gonna get right into the smoke. I ain't even gonna hold you, make you wait that long for it. All right, let's shout them out. Wrong button.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
All right, man. Shout out to Shavar.
What up?
La Jessica.
What up?
Nick Rich in this bit.
What up, gangsta?
Hey, Gibbs.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Lake County.
What up?
Stephen Nex.
What up?
Aubrey James.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Bands on Bands.
What up?
Sweet Science, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
That guy Clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
9-time world champion Donaire. Appreciate you, homie, for supporting the show in a major way. Thank you, Rachel, for supporting the show in a major way.
What up?
T.O. Heavyback Boxing TV, my guy. What up, though?
What up?
Shout out to Bryant Norman, Team Norman. Man, appreciate y'all. They are on the topic docket today. They were elevated, man, from interim to full champion, as many of us had anticipated. But you know, could have went a different way. But if the WBO chose to, but they did the right thing.
What up?
Shout out to Team Crawford doing the right thing.
What up, gangsta?
Jaden Burney, what up?
What up?
Champion Heart.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
Memory Chronicles.
What up?
That's my girl Memo.
What up,
That's-
gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Electro Jazz, they getting his bread.
What
Pound
up?
for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt. What up, though?
What up?
DJ MFB.
What up?
Maddie Well.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What
The
up?
God Megazar.
What up?
Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Like that.
What up?
And of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's just jump right into it, man. We'll jump right into it from there. Tszyu did an interview, man, and during his interview, he said a couple remarks about pound for pound. number one fighter in the world, Terence Crawford. And I'm going to play the audio and I'll let you guys respond. Let me know what y'all think about what he said. I thought it was kind of weird. There was a little hating going on right there. Total disrespect, in my opinion. It's my opinion. You're entitled to yours and yours alone, right? But let's play it. Let's hear what Timmy had to say. And you tell me, maybe I'm tripping. You know what? I'm open to being wrong. Maybe I misinterpreted what he said. It's possible, right? I'm only a human. You know what I'm saying? So I might have heard this incorrectly. So y'all let me know. Am I blowing this out of proportion, or are you picking up what I'm putting down? And it do sound like Timmy got a little hate in his heart and speaking a little out of turn. I think he's speaking out of turn. From Terence Crawford, I would feel insulted by these words from one Tszyu. Let's turn this mic up. Let's turn this up. No, we ain't got to turn up tonight. Let's hear what he got to say. So they're going to open up. First question. They're going to ask him about the Terence Crawford fight and what he thought about Terence Crawford. Keep in mind, he lost his last fight. But that's okay. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. We're going to put a case on Timmy, though. I got to put a case on. Let's play it. Let's play it without further ado. Then they said he scored it 8-4. He wanted to break the fight down. Now, is he saying 8-4 for Crawford or 8-4 for Madrimov? I missed that. Let me look at Tim Tszyu's Twitter, but let me get that cue. Because if he got Crawford losing 8-4, he really hating. He's really hating. Let me make sure. Let me see. Tim, I know you didn't do that. I know you didn't do that. Let me see. Let me scroll. 7-5, 8-4, mad fight. 154 is different. Okay, boom, boom, boom. That's okay. Oh, when he say mad fight, does he mean Madrimov fight? 7-5, 8-4, mad fight. Is he trying to say Madrimov won? Let me check his response. Okay, he's talking about Ortiz. Talking about the Ortiz fight. Crawford fight was August the 3rd. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. I scored it 8-4 to Bud. Welcome to 54. Okay. So he's not being a total hater. All right. I give him some bill for that. I shoot him a little bill for that. All right, but let's play it. Let's play it now. So he did have it 8-4 for Crawford. Let's go. He said they both were tentative, but Crawford felt the difference between 154 and 147. Why was the other guy tentative? If he was already at 154, why was Madrimov tentative? Come on, Timmy. I never saw Crawford hurt in that fight. I never saw him look hurt, stunned, wobble, stanky leg, none of that. I never saw him look hurt in that fight or in danger. I never saw him like, oh no, right now, bro. He getting to, but am I tripping? Did y'all see the Crawford versus Madrimov? Shout out to Tech. Lisa Bells, what up? Okay, they saying what's up to each other in the chat. Killer. Okay, so Killer, man, you agree with me? That is a little disrespect. Jessica. Yeah, that is a little hate. Like, bro, what are you talking about? He said they both were tentative, but Crawford, he believed Crawford. How you gonna tell me what that man felt, bro? Like, come on. He won that fight. Even you say he won 8-4. They both fought tentative. That guy is not known to fight very. He don't fight like that. There's not even a lot of footage on him, so I always understood, in my personal opinion, why Bud was taking his time with this guy. It's not a lot of footage on him. He only had 11 pro fights. It's not a lot of footage on him. He wasn't risking it as much. What about the champion doing something? Crawford was the challenger. It's like this one-way criticism, man, is just so weird. It's so weird. How did you score at 8-4 then? For Crawford. It's like, it's weird, but let's keep going. I'm gonna read y'all comments in a second. Oh, hold on. Let me say it. Did y'all hear that? Hold on. Oh my. Okay, so here's the deal, man. My bad. Sorry it took me so long to pause it. Here's the deal, man. Tszyu is speaking out of turn. He's speaking out of turn right now. Brother, you lost your fight. You lost your belt. Because even after that cut, you was getting popped all night. What happened there in that fight was self-inflicted with Tszyu. Let's keep it a buck. He ran into that elbow. But you know what? They could have stopped that fight. His arrogance, his ego. I could still knock this guy out. That guy started boxing on you and beating you up too. Hitting you with shots that you couldn't see because you had blood in your eye. No lack of head movement even after that. Like, you had to still fight that one way. You didn't even get a cut of time to, or anything to try to. Couldn't do it. Like, you fight one way, and I like Tszyu. His one way is very successful and it's very exciting. Don't get that wrong. But bro, Terence Crawford won his fight, bro. By hook or crook, he won his fight. It just seems weird to me that this guy is talking like he won his fight, like he got a belt going into this fight. Bro, you lost. Terence Crawford has experience in going up through weight divisions, carrying his power, being a champion, carrying himself like a champion. You ain't even on that level yet, bro. You're not on that level yet. You're not on that level. Look, it's levels for a reason too. We have champions and undisputed champions, lineal, for a reason. Why my man talking about, yeah, we got weight class for a reason. Bro, you don't even own your division. You don't even know what that's like to own a division. Man, I can't wait to see that fight. I want to see Tszyu versus Terence Crawford so bad, bro. Because people love him, they believe in him. Let's do it. That's the fight I want to see, man. I want to see it, man. They believe in this guy. He's good. He ain't on Bud's level, man. Bud is eons. What he got? Power? Bro, at this skill set and at this level, a lot of guys got power. Like, you're not just gonna beat Terence Crawford being a power puncher. Power alone ain't gonna get it, bro. After that, what's next? Can you take his power? Because I'm gonna let you know, Madrimov looked more hurt in that fight at times than Crawford. Madrimov face was looking crazy. Man, let me send y'all this. Where is that joint at? Where is that joint? Let me go to Twitter. Hold on. I mean, IG. I saw this clip going around of Madrimov talking about Bud didn't hit him. Did y'all see that clip? Oh my God. Man, let me show you homie's face. Now I get it. He's a white guy. And he's getting hit all night. So yes, you're gonna have some marks on his face. But hold on. I'm reading something, man. Where was it at? I sent this to somebody. Because homie was like, I never got hit. I'm like, bro, look at this. Who did I send this to? I think I sent it to Champion Heart or somebody. I know I sent it out to him. Yeah. Dude talking about, yeah, let's pause this. Yeah. Oh my God, son. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this. Where my Kevin Hart drop at? Bro, somebody come look at this, man. Oh, y'all can't even see. Yeah, I'm tripping. Hold on. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. Tony Touch, what up, though? Jerry the Terror Tasker, what up, fam? Somebody hit me up one day. He said, you called them fam. You just said me, what's up? It ain't like that. Just flowing. Yo, you didn't even call me bro. You called the other dude bro. Not your bro. Like, nah, if you complain about it, nigga, no. Yo, look at my Madrimov face, yo. Homie's in the... Yo, he said he never touched me. Look at this.
God is great, and
God is great.
You know, everything I wanted to do in the ring, pretty much did.
He said, I did everything I wanted to do in the ring. You didn't win the fight. He's delusional too. He's delusional. Tim Tszyu is delusional junior. Delusional. Are you crazy? Hold on, let's get to it though. He said, I pretty much did it. I did what I want to do. Can I unmute this so y'all can hear it?
Did it, you know, and I'm willing to go and to fight the rematch, and I believe that I did enough in this fight to keep my belt. But it's up to judges. They decided this way.
They decided this way,
but I'm ready for the rematch. He said, to be honest, worst case, I can imagine it's a draw. But I felt.
He said, but I felt that I had. But I felt like I had maybe 2 points.
2 points, 3 points up.
2 rounds. 3 points.
Because again, I was controlling the fight. I was landing.
He was controlling the fight. I was landing the better shots. Look at his face. He was landing the better shots. That's Bud Crawford lead hand that messed up the left side of his face.
Their shots, and
he said, and I wasn't getting hit. That's what he said, bro. There you go. I knew it was going to be on the screen. There you go. Let's leave that on the screen. My man said he won't even get. He said this guy said he wasn't getting hit, bro.
You never heard of it.
Thank you, Megazar. Jerry said, I am fam. They be hating on. He said they be hating on the resident white boy. No, look. Well, you said it, not me. You told me you don't like being called that. You think that's a derogatory term. Remember you told me that, right? I don't like being called white boy, Mark. But Jessica, what up? Yo, homie said he won't even get hit. Are you insane? Bro, I'm telling you, man, people be delusional, yo. Kim said, let me zoom in because I don't have my glasses. Kim said, he said, so I didn't want to do it there. That means he came to survive and lose. He said, I did everything I wanted to do in that ring. I was controlling it. I wasn't even getting hit. But Jessica said, we can hear that one, Mark, but we couldn't hear Tim interview. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's telling me I had to mute the whole site. So that's why I just did it this way. Sorry, though, but thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. But, yeah, there you go. Said he wasn't getting hit. Homie said he wasn't getting hit. This on the, y'all see it on IG. It's on, Boxing News Plus. Homie said I wasn't even getting hit. Where your sweat is very red and it makes your eye puffy. What was that? Your Vaseline? You got an allergic reaction or something in there? He said his face is allergic to air. allergic to air. It makes my eye, it gives me a black eye. What about your nose and your forehead? No, there's nothing wrong. He said, I can call myself that. All right, for sure. Jason Turner, Joan Turner, she said, just arrived. Can you replay the Tim interview? Okay, I'll play the part. Let me see. Let me do this real quick. And I got you, Joan. Tony Touch 831. He said Crawford weighed 169 on fight night. Oh, I didn't know that. He said, now all you haters can say he too small for Canelo. Well, Canelo gonna weigh more than 168 on fight night. Canelo gonna probably weigh what? 175. Canelo gonna weigh what on fight night? 175, 180, 178 maybe. 182, 183. Like, how big does he blow up on fight night? Crawford weighed 168 on fight night, blah, blah, so you have to say he's too small for Canelo. It's duck season. Bud is Elmer Fudd, and Canelo is Daffy Duck. Damn. Tony Touch got the smoke. Let me give him the drizzop though. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Somebody said I did. He said I did what I wanted to do in there. Right, lose. That's what you wanted to do. You wanted to come out beltless. Let me go over here to this Tim Tszyu talking about Crawford. Felt the power. He felt the power. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's going good.
If you watched the Crawford fight on the weekend, I saw you score at 8-4. Just wondering if you could sort of break that fight down for us.
Yeah, I thought both boys were very tentative. I think Crawford felt the difference between 154 and 147, so he wasn't risking it as much. But it was a game of chess, and it was quite, I'd say, entertaining as someone that understands boxing, because it was a game fought of inches.
Do you sort of think that?
So let me pause that part. So homie said he thought Crawford felt the power, and that's why he tentative. But he doesn't say why Madrimov fought that way. Why did Madrimov fight so tentative? That's not how he fight. You know, Crawford's a counter puncher. He can take the lead. I thought he fought smart. It wasn't that he just felt the guy power. No, he admitted, yeah, the guy is strong. But it was strong guys at 147 too. They just opened up more. This guy wouldn't open up. He was just sitting coiled up, waiting for one shot all night. And he landed it a couple times, but he landed it in singles. Crawford was throwing combinations. He had Crawford went in there and ran and danced all night.
Both boys
Crawford pushed the fight. He made the fight. We wouldn't even had no action if Crawford didn't throw no punches. What is Tim Tszyu talking about, bro? Put a case on it, bro. What is he talking about? We wouldn't have had no action at all if Terence Crawford didn't push the action. Madrimov was very comfortable just standing there and surviving, bro, looking for one shot. Terence Crawford was, man, this one point in the fight, man, I showed y'all a couple episodes ago. Terence Crawford threw a 7-piece. 7-piece. Landed. He hit him in the chest, the right here by the chin. He tried to tuck his chin right here on the top above the forehead or the nose, chin, eye, body. Did what he wanted to do in there. I told y'all, Madrimov is delusional. Tim Tszyu is delusional junior. That boy Crawford is different, man. That boy different. That boy's different, man. So I just feel like that is just crazy to hear a guy who lost this fight. Clearly. You went in there trying to rush it and risk it all. That's how you got your forehead split open. Trying to rush the fight. Trying to make something happen a certain way. No, man. No head movement, no tech, no defense. You got your head split and lost your belt, got beat up because you just the skill set is different. Tszyu was crazy, delusional. Junior. All right, let's play it. Let's play it, man. Play the other part. Let's play the other part.
These were very tentative. I think Crawford felt the difference between 154 and 147. So he wasn't risking it as much. But it was a game of chess, and it was quite, I'd say, entertaining as someone that understands boxing, because it was a game fought of inches.
Do you sort of think that Crawford might have hesitations of going up further? I know he's talked about potential Canelo fight. What are your thoughts on that?
Does Crawford has hesitations about going up to 168? Objection. How would he know of the man's hesitations? How would you know? You don't know. That would take you to have a conversation with him or to say more than that one post-fight interview, bro. Because he's done interviews since then. Now, I don't know when this was done, but when they released it. Because it's a part in here where they ask him about Turkey al-Sheikh. And that's the only time in this interview where they do a hard cut. He takes a sip of water and they cut and they come back like ain't nothing happened. Cut that whole little segment off when they was asking about Turkey al-Sheikh and his team. Then he comes back and says, yeah, I would like to work with him, da 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 da. They cut that shit out. But all right. Jerry said I'm tripping. I'm ball hugging. All right. That's your opinion. Do we got some juice on the phone? Let's see how much juice we got. Oh yeah, that'll get me through the night. What's the phone up? I open the phone lines up. Maybe I am tripping. It's all good. Shit, I said that in my opening. I said, shit, maybe I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't interpret that way. But I think he's speaking out of turn, especially right here, because he's never moved up. He's not a multi-division champion to talk about what this man's intentions are. Talk about what he had. We got weight classes for a reason. You got a weight class for a reason. You won't go up 3 division. I don't picture. Y'all think Tszyu gonna be a 4-division champion? Do y'all think he's gonna be a 4-division champion? Can I get a hell no or hell yeah? Tszyu ain't about to be no 4-division champion, dog. You can tell by the way he fight. I'm sorry. I don't see it. Y'all think he's about to go from 54, 60, 68, 175 with his fighting style and his frame? Y'all think he's gonna be a 170? Y'all think Tszyu gonna end his career and the new light heavyweight champion? Tszyu, man, nigga, please.
I never heard of it.
So yeah, I think he was speaking a little out of turn. Cause Bud is breathing some rare air, bro. Come on, bro. Let's hear it though. Even the body language when they asked him that, like, man, I read people, man. Let me see if I can, like,
potential Canelo fight. What are your thoughts on that?
The little smirk when they, you know what I'm saying? I peep all of that shit, dog. I peep it all, man. I see all of that. They're like, let me see. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro. I peep all of that.
There are weight divisions for a reason, you know. Like, the more you go up, the harder they hit.
Duh. Duh. We know that. But we're talking about a guy who went through a whole division and knocked everybody out. And he didn't just fight nobody. He fought the top guy. Undefeated knockout guy his damn self. The eye collector, the bone breaker, the rib snatcher. He beat the big fish who was coming off a knockout. Okay. But when we go into weight classes, guys hit harder. No shit, Tszyu, respectfully. Y'all know it's a late night show. This ain't a show y'all play for your coworkers and your loved ones, man.
He's talked about potential Canelo fight. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look,
just being so smug. The little smirk on his face. Let me show y'all the smirk on his face. Let me show you the smirk on his face. Yeah, being real coy right here. I don't like it. He trying to be cute with it or being coy. I see what he doing. Jerry said, you don't have to be a 4 division champ to be a great fighter. Mr. Hagler next. I didn't say that neither. I never say being a 1 division champion, you're not a great fighter. Mike Tyson's a 1 division champion.
There are weight divisions for a reason, you know. Like the more you go up, the harder they.
And to be fair, Tim Tszyu's no fucking Marvin Hagler, Jerry. You speaking out of turn now. Tim Tszyu's no Marvin Hagler, brother.
They hit, the stronger they are. You know, there's a reason why gloves change from 8 ounce to 10 ounce from 147 to 154, and then it goes onwards. All of that stuff plays a part, of course. Terence is a very, very skillful fighter, but again, weight divisions matter.
But he's been doing it. He just did it. For the third time, because he started at 135. But he just did it for the 4th time, bro. Champ. We ain't just talking about, and look, and the last 2 times he got undisputed. He's at his 4th division. Bro, this is crazy. Like, we got to stop that. Yeah, bro, saying weight divisions matter for Terence Crawford, I get it. If he was going, when he first came to 47, we were saying that. And then they kept saying it. Then he kept saying it. Then he just keep defying the odds. He finally don't get a knockout after I don't know how many years. And this is what happens. You get some people saying he lost. You get Jerry saying, I'm being sensitive because I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like, brother, like, this guy can't say that. And he ain't no Marvin Hagler. You got to get off the gas. That was a terrible comparison. Let me ask y'all this. Am I picking on Jerry or is Jerry tripping? He just compared Tim Tszyu to Marvin Hagler. Keep in mind how Tim Tszyu got his belt, dude. He got his belt by being elevated because Jamal left the ring. And the reason why he didn't fight nobody to get it. He didn't fight nobody to get it. He ain't fight nobody to get it, man. Not like that. Not his fault Jamal left the ring, but I get it. And then you go out there and lose and lost the belt. This guy is coming off a loss. Let's not forget that, ladies and gentlemen. Self-inflicted due to poor execution. Lunging in, doing weirdo shit in the boxing ring. Respectfully, love his fights, though. He's exciting. But, bro, he's no Marvin Hagler. Terrible comparison. Terrible. Jerry, get off the gas. Get off the gas. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open. I got one more topic. I'm going to get up out of here. I told you I got some new studio equipment in here. I want to work on my new equipment. Put that up in here. Lots of fighters have said what Tim has said. Okay. I don't even get your point. I said that too. They're a weight class for a reason. But we had like this guy ain't coming off of defying the odds. He's a champ and beat a champion. He's done something in this guy's division that he ain't even did. That's insulting. I beat a champion and I just came up here, first fight, beat a champion in the division. Yeah, weight classes happen for a reason. He had like the guy lost the fight. He scored it 8-4. He scored it 8-4. Well, I felt like he felt the power and weight class for a reason. He was real tentative. What about Madrimov? What about the champion who got his belt taken? Because you talking about the winner. That's the winner, man. He beat the champion. Had the champion fighting tentative. And also leading the action. Whenever we got some action, Cabell was setting it off. You were the only one throwing combinations in the fight. You had like the guy ran all night. Man, y'all boys crazy. Let's see. Anybody got anything else? Let me see. Shout out my sister Lisa Bell. Shout out to Lil Jessica. I appreciate y'all. Accidental elbow, not caused by punch. You ain't listening. I said that already. Good brother. I said that already. Self-inflicted. Doing the dumb shit. Just leading in, lunging in with your head. It is what it is. He lost. And they didn't stop the fight because of the elbow. That fight went all the way to the end. He didn't get it done, did he, though? That elbow happened early enough where they could have stopped the fight and said, hey, look, I can't see, I can't continue. His arrogance, his ego. He thought he was going to still knock that dude out because he hurt him early in the fight. That's inexperience. Youthful bravado. Youthful. Exuberant. Good job. But you go home without that belt, baby. Bugging. Shout out to Shadow Bane. He said Madrimov definitely wasn't the best at 154. He was the most unknown. But we don't know if he was the best just because he was unknown. Because I think he's going to give a lot of guys a difficult fight. I don't think his next fight he's going to be that tentative. But his next fight ain't going to be Bud Crawford neither, though. He might go back to fighting how he normally fight and beat up a lot of good guys. Because I think the guy can fight. He was sharp. He was sharp, and he had a gas tank. He took some hell of a body shots, and that I think would have dropped and made a bunch of people quit. But that guy came in shape. That guy was in crazy shape. Had a gas tank, crazy shape. He was strong all 12 rounds. Never looked like he really got too tired. I mean, at all. Not tired at all. Slowed down a little bit, but he was, I ain't even gonna say slow down. I felt like he kept a consistent pace pretty much the whole fight. He kept a good consistent pace. I ain't even gonna say he really slowed down. So yeah, I can't even shit on him like Madrimov. I thought he did a hell of a job. He did better than a lot of people we saw Bud Crawford fight over a long period of time. But that was because Bud Crawford also too, it was a lot of pressure on that fight, man. It might have been, y'all think it was more pressure on that than the Spence fight? Because after the Spence fight, people thought he was going to lose. Some people thought he was going to lose. Betting odds having the favorites, but some people thought he was going to lose. But come on, man. That fight right there, everybody expect you to go in there. I mean, it's the Bud Crawford show now. Eminem is here. Turkey Alashito came to America, man. You cannot lose this fight, bro. This is fighting in a soccer stadium, bro. That's different. That's different, man. Who fought in a soccer stadium, bro? Straight out of Omaha, man. You gotta love it, man. Straight out of Omaha. Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's just my take on it. Phone lines are open. You want to call in, voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. Make sure I got the phone number on the screen at the top. Phone number on the screen at the top. Let me see. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Yeah, man. But where was I at? Yeah, man. But that's it, though. At the end of the day, I don't hate Tim Tszyu. I get it. The first question they ask you is about Terence Crawford. Probably tired of that. They did ask him about Turkey Al-Sheikh not doing business with him. Let me fast forward to that. I thought that was interesting. Let's play that part right there.
And so in your mind, are you keen to work with him in the future? Or like,
okay, let me rewind a little bit. Jerry, you a little slow on the trigger. Hold on, let me play this Turkey Al-Sheikh question, and I'll jump right to you. All right.
I hope that I'm just hoping. I'm just fucking saying the worst.
Okay, they was just asking him about guys pulling out of fights with him. They asked him, did he think that Bakaram is gonna pull out the fight because people don't want to fight him.
And just on the tweet that went out from Turki Al-Sheikh, so in your mind, are you keen to work with him in the future? Like, would it be a disaster if that kind of door was closed in your mind?
No, I'd love to work with him, because I like what he's about. He's all about making the big fights happen, and I'm all for that, But I've got a team, I've got a professional team with me, and everything is organized through that.
All right, you look good. You look good. You look like you're in good spirits.
Always.
So you said he hope they look. Now, right then, they just cut. He took a sip of water, and they do a hard cut, and then it comes back to you look good. So they changed his, like they took out everything he said after this.
And with me, and everything is organized through that.
He said, I have a professional team with me. He has a professional team as opposed to what? A amateur team? Fisher Price? I mean, Romper Rome, Nick Jr.
All right, you look good. You look good. You look like you're in good spirits.
So they just jump right into that. Well, you look good. You look like you're in good spirits.
Always.
So I wanted to address a tweet that Turki Al-Sheikh has sent out regarding. He said there's something unclear with the communications from his team, referring to your team and his team. So I believe we'll reconsider his situation in regards to future fights. Do you know anything that he's talking about there, or can you clear that up from your end?
From my end, I can't really comment. My team's in town this week, so hopefully, maybe
it's almost like he told him take that out. Let's do that again.
There's been some miscommunication from both sides, but hopefully, they can sit down and discuss about what's the plan in the future.
Okay.
Sin's still open to work with Turki Al-Sheikh, even though Turki Al-Sheikh just said, "I'm not doing business with Tszyu."
And then, man, it's Charlo not wanting.
Okay, they was talking about Charlo. They're gonna get into Charlo. Basically, they're gonna ask him, did Charlo, if he comes back to 154, does he deserve to get a title shot immediately? He said yes, because he was undisputed. He deserves a title shot immediately if he comes back to 154. Yet, I don't believe he's coming back to 154. With that said, let me go to the first call. Jerry the Terratask, appreciate you being on hold right there while I did that. What's up, man?
It's Dave.
Yeah, what up, bro?
I mean,
talk that shit you was talking in the chat. I ain't your brother, homie. Talk that shit you was talking. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm about to get in your ass because you have Terence Bud Crawford.
You about to get in my what?
Syndrome. Yeah, you heard. You're too sensitive. You're becoming a fanboy. I mean, Tim Tszyu's being interviewed there. He's being asked questions specifically about Bud Crawford.
I knew you was going to take up for the white boy, but go ahead.
Well,
no, I'm joking. Go ahead.
That he thought he won the fight, and there's plenty of people that don't think that he won the fight, but he said that he thought he won, and then he just gave an honest assertion. Yeah, anyone who's seen Bud Crawford fight knows that he was more cautious in this fight. That's not to say he was cautious overall, but yeah, he was a little more cautious in this fight. Rightfully so. That was fourth weight division. But I gotta be honest with you, man. Bud Crawford fanboys and Turbo fans are no different than Earl Spence sexuals or Canelo sexuals or anybody else.
Who is Turbo?
Because
you said Bud Crawford and Turbo fans. You mean Turki Al-Sheikh?
No. I mean Turbo fans, fanboys, whatever you want to call them. People that just are sometimes just a little unrealistic. The guy is human. Fighters have competed with him. Yes, he's done what he's done and is a great accomplishment, and he's a great fighter. But the reality is fighters have competed with him. And now, in this fourth division with these young guns, it ain't going to get any easier, bro. I got news for you. It's not going to get easier. It's going to be some tough fights. Now, I'll favor him against all these guys. But him and Tszyu, that's an excellent fight. Ortiz, that's an excellent fight. Perhaps a Madrimov rematch, but that's not going to happen. We know that.
That fight ain't even that ain't even a good fight because there wasn't even enough action in that fight. The warranted rematch. Wasn't even enough drama or action.
I would agree. I would agree in a general sense, but to me, it was an entertaining fight because it was a high-level chess match, and as a boxing fan, I can appreciate those. But in a general sense, in a broad appeal kind of sense, I agree. But no, man. I mean, the guy is just giving an honest assertion. He didn't talk bad about. I've heard him talk about Bud Crawford, just like all the others. They give Bud his props. How can they not? You see what I mean? But they can also have opinions too, and so that's what I'm hearing.
Well, sometimes opinions without merit comes across as hate.
Without merit, that he said he thought he fought cautiously. And
no, he said both guys were tentative, and he felt like Crawford basically felt the power. He felt the power at 154. Realized it's a different Yeah.
Well, I mean, to me, that's not a hurtful thing to say. I mean,
I didn't say it was hurtful. I didn't say he hurt him.
Well,
I don't know what. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I definitely
whatever.
thought it was a little disrespectful. Like, bro, he just beat the champion and took his belt. We're talking like he lost the fight. When you say, well, I think he felt like, he felt the power away. That's what you say a lot of times after a guy lose the fight. Like, why did he lose? Yeah, like that. What he said would fit perfectly, especially if Crawford lost the fight. The power was different, weight classes for a reason, all of that. This guy went in there and won, dominated. The action we got is for that.
With the fight that Bud Crawford fought, because he was more cautious in the fight. So it would fit perfectly with that too. He already said that he thought he won the fight, but I've seen a bunch of Crawford's fight. He was a little more cautious in this fight. That's safe to say that.
But that don't mean it's because of the opponent. It could be because the stakes are so high right now. Because if I win this fight, I could be getting Canelo next. I'm going to just win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Then we going into a whole bunch of opinions, like we said.
Well, right, but he's being asked about.
But he went into the mindset of a hater. And the mind of a hater is a dangerous, scary, lonely place. It's the mindset of a hater. If you and I can recognize how large the stakes were for Crawford on that night, fighting in the soccer stadium, Turkey Al-Sheikh, talks of Canelo possibly being next if you win this fight. Bro, win the fight. And then it got to the point, now I'm not going to win this fight. At the end, I'm going to dominate.
Potential opponents for Bud Crawford, his fanboys jump right to, oh, he's not ready. He's not ready.
Who said, hold on, who said that? When you call me a fanboy, did I say Tszyu not ready?
That's all I hear constantly.
No, but you called me a fanboy. But did I say that at all about any of these guys not being ready?
Did I say that you said that?
No, but you put me in the class with those guys. when you started. You said I'm in the Bud sensitive syndrome. I said, what's a turbo? You turbo. You said you and like them fanboys. Yeah, you.
I didn't say you.
You said it, Jerry.
Bud Crawford fanboys.
You call me that.
Don't try to nail me down if you can't. If the specifics aren't there, I didn't say you. I said Bud Crawford fanboys. Nobody seems to be ready for him. And what I'm saying is, why not? I didn't hear him saying that when Madrimov came up with 10 opponents and 11 fights total. I was saying he's not ready. Oh no, this guy's got 303-round fights. He's a champion. This, that, he wasn't ready, and it was clear in the fight. He didn't know what to do to get his offense off. So, I'm just saying, man, Bud Crawford fanboys are no different than any other fanboys. They're sensitive. And it's overly sensitive. You can't say one fucking word about them that it's not taken out of context, in my estimation. Because what I'm hearing Tszyu say is nothing hurtful or disrespectful. Not that I hear. He's just giving his opinion. What's wrong with that? He's being asked, being interviewed, and asked about Bud Crawford.
You're right to have your opinion of it, but Jerry, you can't get so caught up into the salacious part of the title. The hook. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it's not so much that. It's just a general consensus that I hear. No different than Spence fans, because I know Spence fans.
And I got another call after you too, Jerry, on hold. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, they and Canelo fans do it. I mean, my point is you could take some of Crawford's recent comments about Canelo and be sensitive about that and say he's being disrespectful, or Canelo's a three-weight division champ.
He definitely was. It's definitely disrespect.
Well, see, I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was being disrespectful. I think he was being honest.
Who, Canelo?
That's what he feels. No, Crawford. When talking about Canelo, he said, you could take those comments, which I think were just his honest comments.
Crawford killed it where he said, I went up in weight and won. You went up in weight and lost. Tszyu ain't went up in weight at all. You get what I'm saying? So, he got a point with that.
Yeah, but Crawford didn't say that when Canelo first went up in weight, he won a light heavyweight title against Kovalev. So, yeah,
and when Crawford first went up in weight, he got undisputed. Went up in weight and got undisputed again.
In one fight, he was able to fight for undisputed.
No, he collected all the belts. He collected the belts on the 40. You talking about 47?
Yeah.
Okay, the last time.
Hold on,
but that's important. You talking about his second undisputed. My bad. Because facts matter, Jerry. Words matter.
Well, right, and that's why I called tonight, because words matter. And, taking people out of context is really unfair, because Bud Crawford could be taken out of context with the comments that he said. I didn't. He was asked about Canelo. He gave his honest assertion. Canelo is an undisputed champion, a 3-division champion. He's got 60-plus pro fights. So, if it's a status thing, I don't really think it's a status. Or Tszyu only has like 24 fights or 25 fights. And he already was a champion. And in my opinion, he would still be a champion if he wouldn't have been for that hatchet wound.
I don't hear Tszyu saying he want to fight Terence Crawford neither, though. How about that? And that's part of why Turkey
I didn't hear that either.
Yeah, I don't hear
I didn't hear that either.
Yeah, I sure don't hear. I didn't hear him nowhere in that interview say I can't wait to fight him. Terence Crawford after this fight.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah. And you're not.
Well, I don't know. The thing is,
Jerry, if I'm in position to fight you, if I'm in a position where you and I can fight, bro, and I know I'm not about to fight you, if I'm saying anything except that, bro, I don't know, but we got our own opinion, and that's what make this show so dope. You know what I'm saying? Because you can call in and say what you say, I can say what I say, and we keep it moving. Let me stay with me though, Jerry. Let me get 831 to get their bars off. 831, what's your name? Where you from?
Yo, it's Tony from Sacramento.
Speak up a little bit, man.
It's Tony from Sacramento. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Talk to me, Tony. How you feel, bro?
Doing good. I've been hearing a lot in these other boxing channels, and I think Tszyu is saying what he's saying because someone's telling him to say those things. Basically, Tim is the puppet, and Al Heyman is the puppet master. Al Heyman is basically waging war against Terence Crawford ever since he beat his fighter, Errol Spence, and we already know it was Al Heyman preventing that fight from happening. And ever since it happened, he got mad. Now he's doing an all-out war against him. I mean, Tszyu is going to fight for the IBF title, right? Am I correct on that?
Yes.
So if he gets the belt, Al Heyman might lock out Terence Crawford from getting the other belts at super welterweight. We already have Sebastian Fundora after his post-fight. He did say, Terence Crawford is the pound for pound, but I want Errol Spence. Now, why would he say that? Because he himself is a PBC fighter, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what's going on. I mean, Errol Spence is a PBC fighter too. Of course, Al Heyman is going to put another PBC fighter to fight another PBC fighter. So this is kind of this sucks for Terence Crawford if this happens. But then again, we could have Turkey Al-Sheikh blocking PBC fighters from getting money fights too. So we already know Turkey is working with Golden Boy, Matchroom, Top Rank, and Queensberry. And who has the other belts at 135? We got Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko. If Tank wants to fight for those belts, Turkey could lock him out, and we already know Turkey has beef with Tank. So if Tank wants another big money fight, he might have to work with Turkey. And
Really?
you did read comic books, right?
Nope.
You did read comic books? No? Okay,
Not
so
at all.
there's this thing called,
He
Secret
said,
Wars.
"Do you read comic books as in current?" Jared, shut up. Because I did. I was abrupt with it. Nope. I mean, I read comic books when I was like fourth grade. Shout out to my homeboy from back in the day, Joshua Galston, man. He had X-Men #1 type stuff. But nah, bro, I don't watch the. Nah, bro, I didn't even know they still made comic books, bro. I didn't even know they still made them shits.
You have heard of this thing called Secret Wars, right? In the Marvel comics?
It never heard of it.
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
bro.
I think this is what's going on. There's a secret war going on between Turkey and Al Heyman PBC. And I think it's going to come down to
I think that's kind of public now, but I don't know if it's really a war because PBC fighters are fighting on Turkey Al-Ashik cards. You know?
Yeah, and Al Heyman's mad about that too. I think.
How would you know? Hold up. I got to hold up. Hold up, bro. We can't do that now. Hold up.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
I got to cut you off now, because now we going too deep into the heart. Yo, you my man, 50 grand, but Tony. Now we going too deep into the hearts and minds of men. We have no interview from Al Heyman to reference that frame. Now Tim Tszyu is he has his right to have his opinion about Terence Crawford. We saw a fight, and Jerry has a point to give an opinion about my take of Tim Tszyu's opinion, because he gave his opinion. I got an opinion about that, and Jerry gave his opinion about mine. And somebody listening in the chat gonna have an opinion about what Jerry said. You see how that works? But you just went to the mind. But bro, you just went to the mind. You said Al Heyman, it's a war. I said, well, I don't know too much about that. Well, I mean, it's not secret, but I mean, everybody want to be successful on their platform, right? That they working with. Turkey want to have a successful thing with the Zone or whoever else he partners with. But also, PBC wants to have a positive relationship with Prime. But when your rebuttal was, and Al Heyman's mad about it. Brother, how do you know Al Heyman is mad about anything? He could just say you guys can't fight over there.
Where is he? Where is he? We always hear about
my point exactly. So how can you say the guy is mad about something?
This is what I
How do you know his feelings?
I know. I never said I knew. This is what I think.
But it's weird. You said Al Heyman's mad. I was like, yo, man, they working together. Man, ain't Al Heyman's mad about it. He ain't got no date. He don't have no dates for those fighters. If Al Heyman is the manager, he's gonna get paid regardless. If Al Heyman's the advisor, if Al Heyman advises him, hey man, I think it's good for you. In Ruiz go fight on this Turkey Al-Ashik card. It's gonna pay you well. He gonna get paid off of that too. Manager, advisor, etc. He's get paid. Shout out to Dub. Stephen X, what up? But I just think that was you're a little off with that one, Tone. And you my man 50 grand, but I just think you're a little off with that one, brother. Respect.
Okay, understandable.
It's all good, though.
I'm gonna chime in with this. I do think that, and I don't know either, but it kind of looks like Heyman and the PBC don't want to do business with Bud Crawford. I will go along with that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we don't hear him talk, but just the way he moves when it comes to Bud doesn't seem like it. But it also may be a case where he'll work with the Turk on some lower level fighters, but the guys that like Tszyu, he's a big star in Australia, and Tank Davis, of course, is a big star here. And it seems to be those fighters, the ones that, you know, or have a little bit more worth, where you see this reluctance to give up promotional control. Because in the end, that's what it's all about. That's why I don't expect Tank ever to fight on a Turk card, even if the money's outrageous, because they don't want to give up promotional control. They want to be able to pick the judges, get the refs, and all the things that the lead promoter, I've always heard, does. And that's what I think, you know, why Tank, the relationship there is not going anywhere with the Turk. Tszyu, I don't know, maybe the same thing, but I don't know. And like you said, Mark, one thing, he's about to fight for this title. If he really wanted Terence Crawford, which I think he would fight Terence, but it's a little bit discouraging to not hear him say, yeah, I look forward to fighting Terence Crawford. I wonder why, I think he would. I think it would be a good fight, but I wonder if there's any merit to what this guy's saying, that the PBC is telling him don't even pump that fight because we're not going to.
I get that, but that's two different things, though, Jerry. One is, hey, look, we'll let somebody like Andy Ruiz fight over there coming off the couch. Ain't about to be nowhere near a title shot, but Tszyu is so close to the title and guys that we can make some money with, i.e. Pandora, i.e. Errol Spence. We ain't got nothing really in the heavyweight division. Marquee fight for Andy Ruiz. But you know what? Shit, let's partner with and definitely gonna pay Andy what he wants to fight a Jarrell Miller. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz said he'll pay-per-view fighter now. He want to fight on pay-per-view. And he got his pay-per-view fight.
PBC fighters though too, Mark. So
but they've been not even just that. They put Ray Vargas over there. They let Ray Vargas fight in Saudi. Fought Nick Ball in Saudi. You get what I'm saying? Let him go.
Was that a PBC fighter?
Yes. No, it wasn't a PBC fight. He's a fighter. Yes, he was with PBC Al Heyman. He went over there and Saudi and fought. Remember, we had Rachel on the show that night, and she talked about how he fought Nick Ball. I don't know who Nick Ball is. I think Nick Ball is with the Zone, or is he with the Zone? Nick Ball is with the Zone. I think Eddie was in the ring crying after he lost to Ray Vargas. And he got him, and look, next fight was another title shot. And he won.
Because you see also the two fights on that card that had PBC fighters, they were facing PBC fighters. Ryo and Pitbull and Miller and
that's more of a reason why they working together. Like, bro, I'll let you put these guys on your card. Shit, like, thank you. Giving my guys some dates and some money. Like, you basically finance the fight.
What my point is whoever wins is still one of their stable fighters.
I didn't know El Rayo's does he have a deal with them directly, or do they just
I don't know.
Or does he doing one-offs?
I don't know really.
I don't know.
I can't keep up with it because Tszyu has a promotion, but yeah, they say Al Heyman's not a promoter; he's an advisor. So I can't keep up with this shit no more.
Yeah,
I don't read the comic book. Yeah, but it does seem to me like they don't want to do business with Crawford for some reason. I mean, let's face it, the Spence fight, how highly anticipated. They had to be drugged, kicking and screaming to make that fucking fight. Showtime had to finance it. I mean, Spence had to get outside representation, from what I understand. That fight was huge, and they seemed like they were forced into it. Al Heyman, I don't know, man. He moves funny. He don't put networks out of business. Here, the Turk has jumped in the boxing with all this money, and it seems to me like Heyman will want to. All the promoters would want to jump in there. And he did that. I don't know what to make of it. He does it with some, PBC, Al Heyman. They seem to want to let some fighters do it. And others, I don't know. Now, one question I do have, that title that Ortiz won the other night, was that the real WBC title? Or was it one of the many fucking junior belts that they have? I thought they were saying that was the one, but was that the real belt?
Which one?
Taylor Ortiz, when he fought just Saturday night, they gave him a green WBC belt.
What?
It never heard of it.
I don't know what that is. Well, you got a silver champ? BVO, what up?
I'm asking you.
Bro, I don't know. I
do
not know. I do not know. I did not see that part of it. I did not see that part. I did not know they handed Andy Ruiz a belt. Let me go to his box rack though.
Oh no, not Andy Ruiz. Vergil Ortiz.
Oh, he got a WBC interim. But the crazy thing is WBC gave Terence Crawford a WBC silver. You get what I'm saying? They gave him a silver belt, gave him an interim belt. I would think the interim outweighs the silver.
Around and give me a belt.
Man, they gonna give you Baltimore shrimp and crab boil belt, nigga.
Okay, well, I'll take it.
I will too. Yo, them belts are heavy, bro. You ever held one of those professional belts? Like a real belt?
But I got a fake one.
Bro, I
held
belt,
I call it.
Bro, you hold one of those belts one day. You see why you get all these people carrying your belts for you. People just like, man, you carrying his belts like a hoe. No, he's tired. And he has 3 of these. You get what I'm saying? He's a unified champ.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I understand why they like the photo op after the fight to have all the straps on them. But man, that's the last thing I want to have.
Man, them shit's damn near like them shit's I'm gonna wait. Next time I see Brian when he get his belt, I'm gonna ask champ, I'm gonna ask the assassin. I was like, man, let me put that shit on the scale. Let's see how much this shit weigh. When I talk to Rachel, I'm gonna ask her, tell Nonito and her to weigh one of them belts. Them shits feel like they might really weigh about 10 pounds or better.
Right.
Because it's not real gold, according to all we know now, which is crazy. That shit just, bro. Yeah. Phone lines are open 446921766. Somebody asked me about the link. I ain't dropping links no more until further notice, unless I feel like it. Unless y'all ask, like certain people, I'll let y'all pull up, say what y'all want. But for the most part, I don't think I should be dropping those links with almost 700 views and we don't have 50 likes. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, it's like almost 50 y'all on one panel watching, somebody else on Twitter and watching Instagram. Like, damn, y'all won't tap the like. Nah, I just read the comments, take some phone calls. So I'll take some calls, but yeah, man, it's too easy to double tap the screen because most people watching on the phone anyway. So that's why I'm at with it. But shout out to my guy Dub, right side. Thanks for the support in a major way.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Hold on, Jerry. Let me hit that one more time.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Yeah, plus what you gonna say on the panel that you can't say on the phone? I'm just curious. So phone lines are open 446921766. We get 50 likes, I can drop the link, and I ain't gonna wait all night for it. I'm gonna go to my other topic, and we just won't get it. We won't get it, and I'll just keep it moving. It's free to watch, but that's my price of admission for the panel. Go ahead, Jerry. Cause you have people that be on your panel, they be clicking dislike. They don't even fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now I see reading your title there, you're probably going to talk about it, Brian Norman.
Let's talk about it, man. Like I said, Jerry, I got some new equipment. I got some new studio equipment there I'm about to work on. And you know what? I was open to what you said too about Tszyu, because maybe I thought about it halfway through my soliloquy at the beginning. I was like, no, I like Tszyu, man. I want to do him too dirty. I don't want to do him too dirty because maybe I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because I have been known to trip. But Jerry, to keep it a buck, it's a slow news day, baby. Okay?
All right,
slow news day. And I just wanted to give y'all a boxing show tonight instead of going into some politics talk, because the Trump and Elon Musk interview, I could not watch it in full. I was too busy. I had a lot of shit going on, and I just came from training. It was just a lot going on, and I was like, I need to do a show tonight. I was like, And then that Tszyu interview popped on my feed. I said, oh, this is 30 minutes ago. So, that's what we're gonna talk about then.
You know, we all guilty of it. We hold these boxes.
But halfway through, I was like, hey, Jerry. Halfway through, I was like, do I sound like a sexual? I sound like a buzzsexual a little bit. I was like, maybe I'm tripping. That's when I was like, hey, I'm open to somebody have a different opinion. But I did think at times like the more I talked, the more I was like, you ain't tripping. You making sense. This guy Crawford is proven, man. He's proven. And let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of guys did. Say what? Go ahead.
Yeah, he's talked about Bud Crawford before in the past. Always respectful.
Yeah. He don't talk about fighting him though.
I mean, hell, you heard Vergil Ortiz.
He got to be respectful.
Right after his fight, he said, "I think Bud Crawford's the pound for pound best." But, 2 sentences later, he says, I'm the best in the world. So it was a little contradictory, but, I mean, that's pretty good praise from a fighter. You got to think coming from a fighter to say that about
Who said
another
that?
fighter.
Now, who said that again?
That's the highest
Who said that?
respect you can give. Virgil. Virgil said about Bud
How
in the ring interview.
that's now he delusional junior.
Well, what he said was, I think Bud Crawford's the pound for pound best.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Okay.
But then later he did say, I'm the best in the world.
How,
which was
Sway?
a little contradictory.
How, Sway?
Well,
you ain't
fighters
won
say
nothing.
shit like that.
You've done
They do.
nothing.
I don't agree.
But Jerry, he's
Yeah, I
done
don't agree.
nothing. He's delusional junior. Phone lines open 446921716.
I don't agree with what he said, but as a fighter, they say shit like this all the time.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's
delusional
that's
shit.
what they do. It's delusional, but in his mind, that may be what he thinks. But first, he said Bud was the best pound for pound in the world. So I don't know. I think I'd love that to be Bud's next fight. I think that's a great fight. You gotta favor Bud Crawford in that matchup. You just do. But I don't see that as an easy fight. I don't think Vergil's going to be easy for anybody. He's too fucking ferocious. I watched that fight the other night. I don't know, man. At first, I thought the 2 knockdown. I don't know. It got closer for me watching it again. That fucking guy can really punch. I'm impressed this guy went the distance because he got hit with some fucking major shots.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Boachuk?
I'm talking about what Vergil did to Boachuk. Yeah,
Maybe Boachuk. Maybe. But why we don't say that about Vergil? Maybe his power didn't. Maybe that guy didn't feel his power the same. Maybe he realized his weight classes for a reason. You get what I'm saying?
Well, perhaps, yeah. But I don't know, man. I think it was more accredited to this guy just being super tough. I've seen Vergil hit him with a hook in like the 8th or 9th round, and he hit him on the side with a hook, and it moved his fucking body to the side.
Oh fuck yeah! I saw. Excuse my f bombs, but
moved.
bro, he went correct. Bro, I was surprised, bro. Like that guy is super tough. And even when you see, did you see well, you can't see it. I'm gonna show it to the audience. It's a video of him walking into his please tell me I saved it to my bookmarks. But it's a scene of him walking into his party, right? His welcome not welcome home party, what you call it, his victory party, after fight party. And man, face don't even look marked up like that. But on the flip side, like, and I mean, you see the picture of Vergil right beside it, and he looked crazy. And people say he ended up going to the hospital too. I heard people say Boachuk went to the hospital, but I also heard Vergil went to the hospital. But shit, I wish they all go to the hospital. I don't know why that's always a bad thing. When people like, oh, he went to the hospital, like, you should. You should.
I damn near went to the hospital watching that motherfucker.
Oh my!
Yeah, that was a great fight. I watched it again, man, and I don't know. Yeah, I like to watch the fights a few times. Just like
I love that fight, man. I love that fight, and that fight, it's not. After I watched it a couple more times, like that fight could have went either way, man. Like I don't see how people say Boachuk won or I mean was robbed. I don't think that was a robbery, man. I just thought it was a good fight, and I was like, but even still with the 2 points, I'm still trying to add it up, and I'm like, but more importantly, forget the 2 points and how many rounds he had to win. I'm just shocked that them other refs only gave him 4 rounds out of 12.
Yeah. It's funny. The Bud Crawford-Madrimov fight was a chess match, and for a lot of people, pretty hard to score. This fight was a war with a lot on the bone and equally as hard to score.
All right. Well, shoot. Let me jump
Although
in.
the Crawford fight wasn't too hard for me to score, but I could see why it was because, their punch output wasn't high. This fight had a high punch output by both guys, had a lot on the bone, but, watching it at first, I thought, what's his name, won by 2 points with those knockdowns. Watching it again, I kind of felt like it was a draw. I don't know.
All right, well, let's jump into this. Let's jump into this, and I'll close it out there. Brian Norman Jr. Is now the WBO's welterweight champion. That means the fight with him and Teofimo Lopez, which is what many of us want to see, can now come into fruition. I mean, Teo said, and we heard his dad talking about it, if they elevate him, make him the champ, shit, we want to fight him. And I told his pop, I told Brian Norman Sr., I said, hey, well, look, at the end of the day, if I'm Teo, I don't just come up and fight you right now for what? For the interim? No. If I'm coming up to fight Brian Norman Jr., I better be fighting for a world title. We both signed to the same label. We got the same staff, not the same shit, but y'all get the point, right? I was trying to do the bad boy. It's a record, label, crew, company, and staff. Top Rank. If Top Rank can't make this fight, because look, let's keep it a buck. If you Teofimo Lopez and you really think you can beat Terence Crawford, fight this guy right here. Fight him first, and you get him for a title. It's not like we just telling you to fight Brian Norman for nothing. You going up in weight, no different from Crawford. You couldn't get the Canelo fight, right? Okay, well, let's make a pit stop at 154 on your way up. See if you can beat that guy right there. Beat the champion there, and it's even easier. You got this an in-house fight. This could possibly. It could probably be a big, nice check for both guys right here, bro. If they do this right, this is a big fight for both guys.
Well, I've seen Lopez asked about that fight specifically, and when he talks about being a three-weight division champion, he's got a gleam in his eye. But as soon as they mention Brian Norman, his face goes.
Yeah, because I don't want to fight him for that gleam.
Yeah, I don't want to fight that motherfucker. No,
that gleam start. You start seeing stars, man.
Well,
it goes from seeing stars beside the ring to seeing stars spinning around your head. This kid gonna beat the fuck out of Teo, yo.
He's too big and strong for him. Teo's power didn't.
Not
really
even just that, the skills, man. He has better footwork than Teo. He can, bro.
Yeah,
the kid can do it all, bro. He can go lefty, go righty. Like y'all don't even see him do that kind of stuff.
I think Teofimo has the skills to hang with him, but he's not big enough. His power didn't go to 140. This guy's strong as hell at 147. It's not a good fight for him. Teo Lopez, I can tell you what the deal is with him, man. He wants a payday. That's why he keeps talking about Bud Crawford. It's like any fighter. They want money. The only real money fight for him is Bud. That's it. And now, in his mind, he's probably confident that he could win, but in his deepest, hallways of his soul, he probably knows that he can't. But
Brian can beat him on the outside. That's the thing. Brian can beat him on the outside.
Yeah, he can beat him outside. Because
he can move. He knows he got that movement that'll give a guy like Teo trouble. He got the movement.
Yeah.
But also, this guy can crack. He can fight forward, going backwards, and you can't push him back.
He wants that third weight title, but you don't want to fight him to get it.
No, he would have loved to fight Giovanni
Because
Santiano.
if he did, he could get that fight. Like you said, they're both with Top Rank.
And
he can move up and probably
and
get
who you
that
think
fight
probably
right
got
away.
more pull at Top Rank right now? Let's keep it a buck. Teo or Brian Norman Jr.? Teofimo, clearly, right? My bad, Jerry. I missed what you said. I was merging Dub. Go say that last part. Would you agree that Teofimo has more pull at Top Rank than Brian Norman Jr.?
I would guess so. Yeah.
All right, what's up, Dub? Dub, Georgia got another champion, baby. Talk to him, Dub.
Shout out to them Georgia champions, man. Shout out to them Georgia champions. You know what I'm saying? And I got a problem with and I say respectfully, Jay, I say respectfully. Teofimo Lopez is looking for what Brian Norman got. That's what he's doing. He looks. I believe you literally said, I believe you said earlier, you said Well, hey, it's not a fight, a reputable fight if the belt ain't on the line. Brian got the belt. Move up if you're gonna move up. Well, if you're gonna move up, and I ain't got no problem with you supporting Tszyu. I ain't got no problem with it. I like Tszyu as a fighter, but at the same time, if he's gonna step up, then step up. Either fight the best in your division at 140, or you make that next move to 47, like he's been speaking that he wants to make. I hear him calling out Bud Crawford. The person I don't hear him calling out is Brian Norman Jr. I don't hear none of that. I don't hear him want no smoke there. I don't see him want no smoke there. And the interesting thing is that even though Tszyu is young, Brian Norman Jr. at this current moment in time is the youngest champion in the division. He's the youngest in the division. Where's the smoke for this individual?
I'm wondering if you heard what I said.
He missed you.
Because what I said was he doesn't want to fight him. I'm not.
Say it how you said it again, because it was funny. You about the gleam and all of that.
Yeah, I said he talks gleefully about being a 3-division champion, but as soon as they ask him about Brian Norman, the smile and the gleam goes away, and that's telling to me he wants to be a 3-division champion.
Is Teofimo Lopez a 3-division champion?
No, he's not. No. Let me say it again. You ain't hearing him, Doug. No. He said he wants to be a 3-division champion, but he wants it easier. He wants it easier than Brian Norman Jr. The gleam in his eye go away when Brian Norman is the guy he got to beat to be a 3-division champion. Even though he has all the leverage as the WBO super champ to say, my very first fight at that next division will be whoever got that belt. And he could do that. Yeah, he could do that. So all of that, I want to fight Bud Crawford. Okay, you can't get Bud Crawford. Fight Brian Norman Jr.
Well, ain't even fighting at 47 right now. He's not even fighting at 47.
No. He talked about even fighting him at 54, which is nobody want to see that.
Oh,
Teofimo is not the guy that gives nobody no confidence in that, unless you just, as Jerry said, a fucking fanboy. You're a turbo.
Well, money. He wants the money.
He wants the money, and his fans are turbo because a guy like Tszyu, who lost and got dropped by Kambosos, clearly lost that fight. No robbery, no debating. He lost that fight. Then goes in there and has a couple debatables with had a couple debaters got dropped again by Sandor Martin, who's not known to be a power puncher, but you got dropped by him, one on the books, then got dropped 2 other times that they didn't count. But you was on skates all night, dog. You was skating. And then you have a debater with was it De Los Santos? Not De Los Santos. No, what's the guy that was training with Devin and Bill? He had a good
oh man, I know
he had a debatable with Loma. Jermaine Ortiz. Then you go in there and I thought Jermaine Ortiz boxed your head off. I thought you lost.
I thought he won that. I thought he won that. I thought Jermaine Ortiz won that.
So you lose, you fight, and then you fight Josh Taylor 469 days out the ring.
I thought Sandor Martin won the fight. I thought Sandor
Martin beat him, and I thought Jermaine Ortiz beat him. You got a couple gifts, man, in my book, bro. So that guy, I'm with Jerry. I'm in the passenger seat belt on, drive. I'm riding with Jerry on this. It's a money grab, but in my opinion, it's not realistic. Like, because he's so far on the spectrum of come on, bro. You're so far off the spectrum. I'm sorry.
It's only a money grab if you can make the fight.
Yeah, but it's so unrealistic because of your statue and what you've done. Like, it's like people and people to try to compare it to Crawford. Stop comparing it to Crawford. Crawford knocked out everybody in a whole division when he was there. 100% knockout ratio. Teofimo ain't did that at no division. Crawford just goes up to his 4th division and win. And when I point the facts out, I get called a fanboy. But no, bro, I'm pointing out these are facts.
I just got to say this one thing, though. I watch people sit here and say that Bud lost the fight against Madrimov.
It never heard of it.
And I agree. I think Bud won that fight easily. In my opinion, I thought he won those scorecards easily. But then I watched when Vergil Ortiz go get knocked down twice, and even though I did have Vergil Ortiz. When Bud and EJ was about to fight, you heard me argue down about who would win that fight. Me and you had, I argued you down that EJ was going to win that fight. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong. But even though I was wrong about that, that don't mean I can't give Bud credit where credit is due. And y'all sitting here, y'all giving credit to Vergil Ortiz, but you're not giving credit to Bud. I don't even understand this. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, the biasness is ridiculous right now of what we're seeing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Big cap. Big cap. Go ahead. Jerry, you still there? Jump in.
Yeah, I don't know who Dub is talking about respectfully, because I know I definitely gave him credit. Me personally, I was more impressed with Bud Crawford in his fight with Madrimov than I was against Bill Spence. And you might say, how the fuck can that be?
Nah, that was impressive, bro. Like that, he was patient. I mean, showed patience.
This guy was bigger and a lot fresher. It's just the bottom line. I think his lack of experience in the pro ranks didn't help him any. But after watching him fight, some of the things that I think he's not good at, Madrimov, I don't know if I can chalk him up to a lack of experience. Because at this point,
bro,
he should know
300
he
fights.
should know how to fight on the. Well, what? Let me finish. And if you follow what I'm saying,
sorry about that, Jerry.
With the 11 pro fights, it's a lack of experience in the professional ranks there. But some of the stuff that he's not good at, I don't think is a lack of experience, because he should know how to do this by now. Even with all the 3-round fights, he's inside fighting. No inside fighting from him. I don't know. Not in this fight anyway. When he would get on, they didn't do a lot of inside fighting, him and Bud, but when they did, Bud would get off 2 or 3 shots, and Madrimov wouldn't get anything off. Maybe a throwaway right hand on the way out to try to get something back, but Glove would, chance would put his gloves up, it wouldn't hit him, and no jab. No fucking jab at all. And, I mean, Christ said, this guy's got to know how to jab. I don't know. He fought an uncharacteristic fight as compared to when I've seen him fight in the fights. Like, I've seen him fight this black guy, Eric Walker, I think is his name. That was a pretty good fight. But he's always been aggressive. This fight, he fought uncharacteristically. And I think after the 6th round, his corner should have told him, man, stop what you're doing and go to plan B, because this ain't working. But
Jerry, let me ask you, Jerry. Let me ask you this. So, Boychek and Madrimov have extensive amateur backgrounds, correct?
Yeah, most of those Eastern Europeans do. Right?
We understand it. So, my question is this. Who has the better amateur background, in your opinion, between Boychek and Madrimov?
I don't know, bro, because I don't know Boychek.
Madrimov has a much more extensive background than Boychek does. The thing is this though. This is the thing. When I watched these 2 fights, I literally watched Bud. Did Bud get hit? Absolutely, Bud got hit in that fight. I ain't got no problem. Bud get hit in a lot of fights, but I think that's one of the things that make him so great, is that when he do get hit, that's what make him turn up. In the situation with Vergil Ortiz, I sat there and watched Vergil Ortiz get knocked down twice in the fight. Even though one of those times he got knocked down, I thought he got up and finished the round very well. So I had it a 9-9 round. I understand that piece of it. Man, Bud, this man wasn't even able to knock Bud down. And I mean, I think it's fool's gold what a lot of people are talking about. And if we were to see, which I want to see a Vergil versus Bud fight, I ain't got no problem with that. I really want to see Bud versus Canelo. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people tell me that, well, if Bud did this and this fight, I don't think that hold weight. That don't hold water with me. But if Bud got in the ring with somebody like Vergil Ortiz, I think he stops him. If you get knocked down against, and I'm not saying subpar fighters, I'm saying lesser than fighters. I don't think any of these guys had a skill level of Bud, but he's moving up in weight. You know what I'm saying? His first fight there, hell, we done seen Vergil Ortiz damn near kill himself just trying to make 47.
Yeah, that was
it doesn't happen multiple times. And so now when you have an individual moving up like Bud is doing, and now finally getting calibrated to that division, man, I think Bud gonna put hands. I think the skill set is different as far as between him and Vergil. I want to see the fight. I ain't got no problem with seeing the fight, but I think Bud put hands on this man. I think he put hands on him.
Yeah, I agree. But I think they put hands on each other. I don't think that's an easy fight. I don't think Vergil's going to be easy for anybody, not even Bud. I would pick Bud to win that fight.
Vergil Ortiz has no defense. The man has no defense. Respectfully. I say it respectfully.
Yeah, his style is almost a brawler type. Lots of output.
It ain't almost. He is a brawler. He's a brawler. And the thing is, if you go in trying to brawl, with Bud, one thing that people, and it's so interesting, even though Bud get hit, the thing is the man defense is sound. You know what I'm saying? He has sound defense. He knows how to roll with punches, and then he knows how to return fire. And like I said before,
Alvarez and Bud Crawford, I think Canelo would get hit more than Madrimov did, because Canelo, he can be really good defensively when he wants to. He's going to close the distance more than Madrimov did, and that's going to open him up to get hit more. That's why Madrimov didn't get hit more, I think.
The problem is when you close distance against Bud, he's longer than you. He always longer than you.
Bro.
And because he's longer. Oh, go ahead, Jerry. I apologize.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, it's almost like you want to just disagree. I'm actually saying just what you're saying.
A couple times.
I'm saying, yeah, Canelo, people get, I think, a little too enamored with the weight difference, when really this guy Madrimov is not too far off from what Canelo is in size and dimensions. And him and Bud Crawford are the same height. Crawford probably has a longer reach, I would imagine, than Canelo. But I don't think Madrimov is too far off from what Canelo. I know that fight with Crawford was a junior middle and Canelo's a super middle, but Canelo's a small super middleweight, and I've always felt like this guy really should be at 160. And he did an interview recently where he said, that he can fight at 160. He just chooses to fight at 168. And I've always believed that about him. He's not a big dude, Canelo, in a relative sense. So I've said from day one, Bud Crawford can beat him, man. We've seen this before when we've seen him fight Mayweather.
Oh, yeah.
Even though Bud and Mayweather don't have exactly the same style, the abilities are there. Because you said, when Bud wants to be defensive, he can. He just chooses to be more offensive, and God bless him for it.
Absolutely. And Jerry, let me echo one of your... Hold on, brother. Hold on. I've been quiet for a minute. Let me echo one of Jerry's points, and I'll keep it short. And I agree with you that I think that's what happens with Canelo. He see the ghost of Mayweather in there, and the way he felt after that loss. Because that Bivol fight, I think he walked out of there thinking like, man, I did a lot, man. Like, and this guy stood there and hit me. This guy was just too big for me. But Crawford reminds him more of some shit that he don't want to ever feel again. That's when you start doubting yourself, because you just can't hit this guy. But he's hitting you whenever he wants to. He's playing around. And we've seen Crawford being able to do that, especially after he started stunting on Errol Spence. When he started whipping his ass, how he was talking to the crowd and shit. How Mayweather did when he beat him. Mayweather was looking at the crowd like, what are those? You know what I'm saying? That's different. And then he you get what I'm saying? Like, he's underestimated guys before. A guy too small, a guy too big.
He got outclassed by Mayweather. So
And I think he's going to get outclassed by Crawford. But also, the bigger thing is Crawford hits harder than Mayweather. So you got to deal with all of that shit. And then you got to deal with a guy who can crack like a motherfucker. Because at welterweight, Mayweather was not Crawford. Maybe 54 is what. Hold on, let me finish this point. Let me make this point. But at 54, maybe that is the era where Crawford goes into his Mayweather at 47, or around that era where I'll hit you all night whenever I want to, but you can't hit me. But he still hits harder and hits enough where guys ain't running in there. Guys, like, he is limiting everybody's output. Now, granted, is his output drop? Yeah. But even then, it seems like at any point, Madrimov could have went if Crawford would have probably stepped on the gas a little bit earlier. But I appreciate him for what he did, because all the action we got in that fight came from Crawford's end. But go ahead, Doug.
But this is the thing. The thing is, and I agree with a lot of what you're saying, Mark. My thing is you got to remember where Floyd came from. Floyd came from what? 30? He came from 30, damn near, right? Bud has moved up accordingly, and anytime you change weight divisions, you know what I'm saying, regardless of who you're fighting, you know what I'm saying, it's a different fight when you change weight divisions. The thing is in this situation, and I think this is what, in my opinion, I think this is what Vergil is going to be more, what's the word I want to use here? I think he'll be more noticeable of this, is that outside of, and Canelo as well, we'll get to Canelo in a second, but has when you come up in weight, you have to make sure that your power is not going to transfer immediately, but at the same time, if you're able to land those shots, which Bud was able to do, if you're able to take those shots, which Bud was able to do, these are big things. A lot of times when you move up in weight and you get hit by a motherfucker, then that shit kind of rocks you. You know what I'm saying? It didn't happen with Bud.
Not at all, Dub. So you agree with me? So Dub, you agree with me that no point in that fight did Bud Crawford look hurt or in trouble, like he's taking too much punishment.
I never saw the man hurt. I never saw him hurt.
Yeah, me neither, bro. It was almost like I saw a point where it looked like he blocked it or partially blocked, but he let Madrimov land. Like, he put his gloves up and he stood there, let the guy throw a punch. I want to feel what you got. Put my hands up. I want to feel it.
And I agree with you, Mark. When he went to that high guard, even though you see hands or right hands coming through, it seemed like Bud, he needed that. You know what I'm saying? And there are times,
No, I ain't say nothing. I was moving around over here.
That was an uncharacteristic.
I think you need those type of things when you move up in weight. You gotta get hit. You know what I'm saying? And this is boxing. This is a hurt game. So there are times you gotta get hit. So you understand the power. You understand. It's boxing, and so the thing that I love so much about Bud, and it's interesting. I ain't no huge Bud fan. I'm not a huge Bud fan. I love Bud. I love watching him fight. I disagree with other things, but when it comes to fighting, the man, he's superior. And when he takes those licks, and what did he do when he got hit? He stuck his tongue out, and what was so interesting to me, he changed. And one of the things I always said about Bud, when Bud get hit, he want to get his lick back. He changed that shit. He'll get hit, and in this situation, he got hit, and then went and put on a master class as far as landing punches and not being hit nearly like he was getting hit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I feel like go ahead, Doug. I was trying to reply, but go ahead. Say that last part.
Yeah, on the last one. And I think because he understands that as he moves up in weight, remember where Floyd came from, remember where Bud came from. I think that it's a difference. And if Floyd was able to put hands on Canelo, I think Bud will put hands on Canelo, and he will understand how to control the power of Canelo. I think he will understand it. And so that's why I want to see that fight. But
hold on, Dub. You ain't stopping, bro. You just going in the long run on. You gotta. I want to reply to some of it. Yeah.
You know,
it's three of us up here.
No,
it's cool. Just breathe. Pass a little. Let me reply to some of it. I agree with you. I forgot my point. But I forgot the long version of it, but I was just like, damn, man. I was like, hold up, let me wrap it up. Yeah. He was like, but also, in closing, shout out to the boxing kangaroo. What up? I do want to say one part to one thing you said. I definitely believe the fight with Crawford and Canelo is just as interesting, if not just as much, as Crawford and Mayweather. I just think Crawford got so much of a chance, bro, because there were so many people that thought Canelo was too young, too big, too strong, and then after he lost. No, you can't say real quick after you said all of that. You gotta let me talk, bro. Bro, you gotta let me say it, dog. I ain't even finished.
I got you. I just want to make sure you say it right. I want to make sure you say it right. And the reason
it's my mind. Like you will have your turn. All right. You will have your turn to say whatever you want to say, brother. But you gotta let me finish, and you gotta let Jerry speak too. He's up here. You get what I'm saying? Like, let me say this. But after the fight, people were saying Canelo was too young. He wasn't ready. He was too green. The guy was a champion already. You get what I'm saying? So I just think that's crazy. Damn, Dub, like you did it twice. Go ahead, Jerry, and then we'll let Dub say what he got to say.
A couple quick points. Canelo, I think, had 40 fights when he fought Mayweather, but a lot of them were throwaway fights. Now, he was 23 years old. Now, when Devin Haney fought George Kambosos, you couldn't even compare him to Mayweather. He got a lot of credit for fighting him and winning those titles at 23 years old. So I do think Canelo certainly got a lot better after Mayweather. And I wouldn't say he was too inexperienced necessarily, but I would hear that argument a little bit, even though he had those 40 fights. The difference was there is Canelo has always been a boxer puncher. He didn't impose his size in that fight at any point. Like, I was watching it thinking, come on, man, see if you can get him cornered and get something done. But he chose to box. And by the third round, I could see in Mayweather's face. He was like, this motherfucker wants to box with me. I can't believe it. And every round, Mayweather would realize, every round that Mayweather would more realize that Canelo was going to continue to box, he kept opening up more and more offense on him. And I agree with what you said. Those type of fights are probably the fights that really fuck with a fighter's confidence if they're not a real champion. Because when you get outclassed like that, like there's nothing you can do. Everything that you do, he's got an answer for. And but Canelo's a great fighter, so he learned from it and he got better as he went on. And with Bud, we might see, like you said, I agree, at 154 and above, you might see him the genius in his boxing, because if he wanted to, he could probably be a superlative boxer that doesn't get hit much. And I think if Bud was still in the proving grounds, he would have did better against Madrimov. But he's not in the proving grounds anymore where he has to prove he's a tough guy or anything like that. It's about win and get to the next bag now. And that's a smart strategy for a guy that's in his fourth weight division, right?
Right.
Especially fighting young guys that are naturally bigger than you that can fight too. Now he might show us a side that we've seen glimpses of, but it might even be more brilliant, like kind of like he was in his Madrimov. Like, if that guy was fucking big in the ring, his rehydration weight, I don't know what it was, but it was big.
Me neither. And you know we got Dub up here. He been patient. Didn't cut you off at all. He let the white man talk. Damn, he let the white man talk. Oh my God, what is happening here?
White power.
What a drop
I'm not.
What a drop in.
Go back to your country, white pop.
Damn. Go ahead, Dub.
Anytime I get on your panel, Mark, anytime you say I'm out of order, I'm trying my best to stay in order.
My brother, I
I'm
appreciate
trying
it.
my best to stay in order.
Oh, man.
Right. I will say, my thing is this. When we look at that fight, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Bud and Canelo, my thing is this. Yes, I think Canelo has certain things that he brings to the table, but Bud is literally, and this is the beautiful thing about it for me at least. He's literally the antithesis, and I'm gonna say it the wrong way, and I don't even want to say it the wrong way, but he's the antithesis. What Bud does.
That was good. You did good. That was
Canelo,
it. That was good.
Did I do good? Did I do good?
Yeah, you did good.
What Bud did.
Yeah, you did good. Say it again. Fuck him.
Antithesis.
Nah, man. You said it right the second, not the first and the third, but I got you, man.
Yeah, they gonna fire me. They gonna fire me for it. They gonna fire me for it. There go the case. I ain't mad at it. All I'm saying is that I think that what Bud brings to the table, because he has the length and the things that Canelo struggles with, you know what I'm saying? That's really what I was trying to bring up. That's why I want to see the fight. Because I think that Bud has a lot of things that he brings to that fight that he wins at, as far as us looking at boxing statistics and those type of things. The length, the range, the speed, the foot movement. I think all that goes into Bud. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. And the craziest thing is that I think it's a closer fight with somebody like oh my God, Vergil Ortiz. It's a closer fight with him than it would be with Canelo. I don't think that I think Vergil has a chance, but I do think that Bud will be Vergil last. But I think that he has a better chance in winning the Canelo has winning the fight. And the reason being is because although, yeah, Canelo got great head movement, I ain't got no problem with it. The man defense is subpar. The man defense is subpar in my opinion. And the other thing is he got to get off first. If he don't get off first and he allows fire to be returned, he get fucked up in fights. That's what happened to Canelo. And so, I don't know, man. I put a case on me. Put a case on me.
No. You made some good point. Put a case on always means something bad. Shit, like you made a good point right there. Sure.
I ain't saying no bad way. I'm just
it's something to talk about, right? We got to put a case on. You make a good point. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, Bud Crawford, man. He's a fucking guy. I've heard Canelo talk about him, and he says he's special. He's different. But Canelo Alvarez, recently he said easy work. I was surprised to hear him say that.
Me too. That was weird, right?
He's never talked like that about Bud Crawford. He's always been the highest praise for him, really.
But right after easy, but right after easy work, he did an interview on Sway in the Morning. He said 150 million. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Did you hear the audio?
My things don't jive. The easy work don't add up to 150 million, bro.
Yeah. So you about to do hard work against Edgar Berlanga for less?
Right. Well, Canelo is talking a lot of contradictions lately. Now that he can speak English well, he's saying shit that it's contradictory all over the place. And I've always been a Canelo fan, but I've been on his ass with this Benavidez thing. And to me, ducked him flat out. And
that's over.
Yeah.
And you know what? They telling me, Jerry? They keep telling me he gonna fight him after Berlanga. I was like, If he do, he do.
Well, that's what they keep saying.
But that's like somebody looking at the clock all day telling me, watch, it's gonna be 11 o'clock soon.
Right.
But they telling me that at 12:01 in the afternoon. Yes, you will be right. Eventually.
Exactly.
Eventually, maybe, or I die. Or I die before the clock strikes. But bro, this is crazy. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, well, now with Benavidez moving up, if he was to fight him, he's going to have to move down. That puts a caveat beside that fight. This guy was your main number one guy for over 2 years. You fought everybody else in the division. I don't know how the fuck you missed this guy. It's a duck. Now, Canelo, to me, has never been the ducking type, but where he's at right now, he wants to handpick his fights, but he still wants to get that big-ass bag, and that ain't going to last. I don't think that's going to change. The air's coming out of the balloon every day with Canelo. So there's always going to be someone to fight, but I don't know if there's always going to be people that are going to pay him $30+ million guaranteed per fight. I really don't. And this Berlanga fight, I think, is really going to be a determining factor, because if this fight doesn't sell, Canelo, when he was going through the super middleweight division and unifying that division, he was averaging about 650. Well, that number has dropped down to like 500, 450, 500. He's not selling like that anymore. And by his own admission, he seems to think that he can just fight whoever he wants now. But it's going to be interesting to see how this Berlanga fight sells. Because we know Berlanga hasn't done really anything to get this fight. He's getting this fight because he's Puerto Rican. That's the only fucking angle they got.
Come on, Jerry. Jerry, you can't say that.
But what else has he done?
I say it's racist.
No, I'm just saying the promoters look at shit like that. They want to make this Mexican-Puerto Rican fight. He doesn't want to fight Benavidez.
But those Mexican-Puerto Rican battles that people keep talking about, Mexico versus Puerto Rico, Jerry, those were the best versus the best, like far as not just in skill, in statue and where they stood. Sure. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, absolutely. That's why I'm saying that's the only angle. They're trying to like clout chase of some of those great matchups in the past between those two nationalities, even though Berlanga hasn't achieved anything to be anywhere on that stage. The only thing he is Puerto Rican, and maybe he'll be a little bit good for the promotion because he seems to talk, I like how he's carrying himself during this promotion, because I don't agree that people should have to kiss Canelo's ass. If I'm a fighter and I'm fighting him, I'm not going to be kissing his ass during the build-up, regardless of what the fuck he's done. We can be friends after, and we can, it's going to be all respect afterwards, but not in the lead up. That's not going to sell the fight. And plus, I don't know. I hear people say Canelo is being a bit of a diva nowadays. Maybe he is, because they said, well, he don't want to fight David because David disrespected him. Well, that didn't stop him from fighting Caleb Plant, who was constantly calling him out on his steroid. It's not like Caleb Plant didn't disrespect him, but he fought him, right? So I ain't buying that shit either. He ducked the man. And right now, I have to say, because what I heard was $110 million was the offer for him to fight Bud Crawford. That's a fucking amazing amount of money for one fight.
And he said, I need 150.
If he doesn't take that 110, I gotta call that a duck, man. And I know he's got money.
Because he didn't even get that much for Mayweather. But you didn't even get that much for Mayweather, bro.
Oh, he got $5 million is what I heard. Right? But put it like this: when he signed with the Zone and that 3-fight deal with the Golovkin trilogy, all 3 of those fights, it was reported was $160 million for that 3-fight deal. So he's being offered $110 million for one fight against a guy that started at 135. Bud Crawford, come on, man! If you turn that down, for me, that's a duck.
Go ahead.
I think Bud Crawford. Let me just say this one last thing. I think Bud Crawford hit it right on the nail, and it's what I've said all along. Bud Crawford's dead right. Canelo doesn't want to fight him because that's going to be a real knock to his legacy if a fighter moved up from 135 and beats him. That's why I think even the money's not going to persuade him, because he'll have to live with that. And he'll get shit on by everybody. People that don't like him, people that like him, they'll be really disappointed,
You lost to a guy that came over 135. That's what they're gonna
What's
say.
that?
That's what they're gonna be. That's gonna be
Yeah,
the line, like Crawford said.
Exactly.
That's gonna be the line. But they're not gonna. But instead of saying that, why not, bro? You lost to another Hall of Famer. It's because it's not like Crawford just some guy from Omaha, bro. Everybody who knows boxing, even if you don't know boxing, my wife hear me talk enough about boxing and know that Terence Crawford going to the Hall of Fame. You get what I'm saying? She was like, this guy came out of nowhere. I was like, man, no, he was just in the shadows of guys like Mayweather and Andre Ward. You get what I'm saying? And even Canelo. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it's kind of like if Canelo moved up and beat AJ. AJ would never hear the end of that.
That's
So
even
I
further. That's
understand it
further.
from
That's
that
further.
perspective.
That's further. But well, look, no, because that would be 4, 5, 6. So 54 is 4. 60 would be 5th. 68 would be number 7. 7. That's what that is. That's what that is, Joe.
Well,
Because
Canelo
54.
started at 54.
No. I'm just counting out loud. 54 is Crawford's 4th division.
6. Right, but if he fought Canelo at 68, that would be 6th division.
Okay,
from where he
yeah,
started,
okay,
right?
6 division, right.
So if Canelo started at 54.
No, Canelo
moving
started
ahead,
at Canelo started at what, 47, I believe. Canelo started at welterweight, yeah. When he fought guys like Shane, that was at 54. That was later in his career, and that was early in his career, but late in theirs, if I'm not mistaken. Let me fact check that. But if I'm not mistaken, Canelo go all the way down. Yeah, 47. Yeah, a lot of 47. Shit, Canelo started at first fight 139, then 141, 140, 144. This not that far off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think he won any titles.
Yeah, so when
long.
people talk about and the power, I'm like, man, shit, he got hit by smaller guys that wobbled him too. People act like Canelo ain't never got rocked or wobbled before. But they hold.
I've seen him rocked in one fight. I go to his brother.
That's the only one that I remember too, bro. Now I've seen him hurt. I've seen him.
The chin ain't the problem for Canelo. He's got a fucking excellent chin.
Oh man,
for me, for Bud Crawford to beat Canelo, the one thing that's going to pivot the fight is if Bud can take Canelo's punches.
Yeah, because he been a big boy for a long time.
Yeah, but I'm a little more optimistic about Bud taking those punches after watching him take these punches from Madrimov and not even blink. He stuck his tongue out, man. Every time, man.
Or he got his lick back real quick with some real quick counters. Close the deal. And some of them, it wasn't like the guy was right there. No, it was times in that fight where Bud had to go get the counter back. He, like Dub was talking about.
Get it back, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Dub right side. Dub was like, Bud had to go get his lick back. You know?
Yeah.
So but look, let me get your take on Brian Norman, man. Go ahead. Say what you about to say. I'm sorry.
That's what actually had Crawford winning the fight. It was that work that he done in between. Like both fighters would land big shots at times, but in the little spaces in between, Madrimov wouldn't do nothing. But he would stay him back out of range and foot feinting. But Crawford would hit him with the jab, and then he would sneak off a little combo, a couple body shots. You know, with that work right there, that made me see, that he won.
That's
it.
No. What you mean? You say you thought he won? Say that last part again. I was reading the super chat.
No. I'm just saying that was the difference in the fight for me. The difference in the fight for me was the little spaces in between. A novice boxing fan or a regular sports fan watching might not have seen exactly what was going on there. But that's why Madrimov's head was so fucked up.
Like that right there.
A jab off of his head.
Yeah, I put it on the screen. Like, homie, can you, Jerry? You didn't speak on that. He said, and I wasn't. He said he wasn't getting hit. He said I did everything I wanted to do in the ring. I was controlling the action, and I wasn't getting hit. So I think I won the fight. Jerry, his face don't look like he wasn't getting hit, bro. What is he allergic to air? he's having an allergic reaction to
he was
sweat.
getting hit a lot, but he definitely was getting hit.
Jerry,
he definitely was getting hit. Yeah, I mean, but that's fighter talk, Mark. You know that. That's what the same thing this Borchuk guy said.
I just hope it was a bad
Vergil.
translation. I was just praying. I was like, maybe it's a bad translation because he's saying it in another language, you know. And I'm just, you know, I might be taking it out of context. See, I'm being fair, Jerry, because there's no way your face look like that, and the English translation. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. Shout out to Good Vibes Only. I'm gonna read in a second. Shout out to Jessica. Maybe the translation is wrong, and I'm just picking on him.
Well, but I wouldn't be surprised if he said that because the overall nature of the fight looked competitive. It may not have been as close as like some people see. Another thing is, and you touched on this, and this is important. When you see a fighter be very dominant for, you know, his career and especially his last 10, 11 fights, all of a sudden
he knocked out more people that go to
fighter,
the card. That's not normal, Jerry. Like, especially at the high levels, multiple. His new record is 41-31.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
far as
when
knockouts,
people see a guy actually in what looks to be a lot more competitive fight in a general sense, they don't know how to make the distinction between, okay, you know, especially off of that Spence fight, right? Now, I don't want to use the term overrated, but for lack of a better term, I think a lot of people...
We don't see guys get beat like that at the highest level, Jerry. We don't see
that. That's right.
Jerry, we don't see that. A guy like Errol Spence, even if he does lose to Crawford, we don't expect that. We expect to be we expected it to look like this Madrimov fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But it was literally a one-sided ass whipping, but it was the other way.
Yeah. But my overall point is,
which I called.
A lot of people see a fight like this where it's a more competitive fight, and they maybe see Bud take some big shots, maybe the biggest shots of his career in this fight. Even though it wasn't a whole lot of them, they may be the biggest punches he's got hit, and they don't know how to make the distinction. Now, for those fans, the air like comes out of the balloon way more than what it should. You see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? I won't use the term overrated because there's no way Bud Crawford is overrated, but like I say, for lack of a better term, you know, some fans, a lot of fans, you know, they don't know how to make that distinction between
maybe it could be underrated and underestimated Israel Madrimov because we don't have a lot of footage on him. He only had 11 fights, 10 wins, no losses, 1 draw. We don't have a lot to pull from.
No.
So we just hold one guy instead. So I don't think they overestimate him. They just hold him in such high regard. And not only does he win, he knocks guys out. There was a time in Floyd Mayweather's career where you expected him to win and just win on the cards. He's just going to outbox whoever he in the ring with. You weren't expecting no knockout.
Right.
But Crawford, you expect a knockout. Right. Hey, look, Vergil. People expect that from Vergil, but also many of us who know boxing, like, look, he's not going to knock out everybody. He just ain't fighting the guys who going to take him there. He fought a guy that took him there. He drained himself down. We saw him, like, I think Doug was talking about it. We saw the guy damn near literally killing himself to make 147.
Yeah, that's crazy to me because I never thought he was a big welterweight. I don't think he's a big junior middleweight, Vergil. But that just goes to show you how much weight these guys really cut.
Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah, it really does, man. Shot that most fighters walk around at least two divisions higher and in good shape, too. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, yeah.
Even though they may be 2 divisions higher than where they're fighting, they're still in way better shape than most people and probably could fight 2 divisions higher. So when I see a fighter win a championship, okay, that's good. But I give them 2. I think because they're walking around 2 divisions. It's when you start winning in 3 divisions, 4 divisions. 5 is very rare air, right? Tommy Hearns, just a handful of dudes that really legitimately, even Pacquiao, they say he won titles in 8 divisions, but that belt he won from Cotto at welterweight, I don't count that one. He made Cotto fight at a catchweight, and they were fighting for Cotto's belt. How the fuck does that happen? That fight was at 145, and they were fighting for Cotto's WBO belt. You remember that?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know if you can count that one, man. You can't make a catchweight in a title fight. I remember watching that fight and hearing them talk about that prior to the fight.
Hold on. No. Go ahead. Finish what you was about to say.
I just remember them talking about it, that Cotto agreed. He agreed, okay? But we all know 147 is the welterweight limit. That's one of the boxing's original divisions. 147 is the limit. How the fuck can you tell the champ that he can't weigh 147 when you're fighting for his fucking belt? That was a A-side thing right there, clearly. So Pacquiao won the fight, but to me, that title doesn't count.
It count. It count, Jared. It count. But
Well,
you said to you. You said to you it don't count.
But it was a catchweight fight. Welterweight limit is 147, not 145. You see what I'm saying? To me, that disqualifies it right there.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you tell the champ?
And who fight was this again? I gotta look this up. This was Miguel Cotto versus Pacquiao, right?
Yeah.
And Pacquiao was coming up for 140.
I don't remember about that.
Who belt was it? It was Cotto's belt, right?
Cotto's, yeah.
Man, that money, boy, that paper make you do it, boy.
That's what happened. It was a power play, But to me,
Pacquiao was,
if you want to,
at that time, Pacquiao and Mayweather was getting to it. They was almost competing back and forth. Who was the bigger draw?
Yeah.
And then Mayweather just started pulling off away.
Yeah, and Pacquiao took a couple losses. And
Took that knockout, got slapped.
Trilogy. Yeah,
and then hey, look, and keep in mind he had just lost before he got slapped. Bradley beat him. You get what I'm saying? So people forget that. People forget that Bradley lost, and I argue people up and down. Manny Pacquiao tried to steal rounds, and the refs weren't kind to him. I don't believe in that. Bob Arum, and I like Mayweather, love him to death. God bless his heart, but I don't buy into. But Bob Arum set it up for him to lose before he left the contract. No, bro. If you went in there and knocked the guy out, how would you do that? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You don't know what's gonna happen in these fights when you set it up, and you just leave it to the judges. I hate when people say, "Well, the promoter set it up for him to lose." The promoter now granted, the promoter does have a lot of power, but the promoter don't know if you're gonna get knocked out or not.
Right.
And that happens.
Right.
I'm telling you, Eddie Hearn had one of the most viral clips. Remember, Eddie Hearn was like this after the age. Remember, Eddie Hearn was like this after the AJ Ruiz fight. It was that viral clip, a picture of him like this, just holding his head, looking eyes big as a 50-cent piece. Eyes bigger than eyes big as a 50-cent piece. Eddie Hearn couldn't believe his eyes when he saw what happened to Joshua versus Andy Skittle eating Ruiz. No, Snicker eating Ruiz. Snickers was his shit. And Snickers dropped the ball on that. Snickers, y'all dropped the ball.
Pacquiao.
I thought he did too.
A lot of people thought, I thought he beat him, man. I couldn't believe fucking Teddy Atlas. That's when I knew I couldn't stand fucking Teddy Atlas. That guy's a blowhard. To me, he's the worst. And in that fight, you got a Jeff Horn who was young, and he's fighting at home in front of all those fucking big-ass hometown crowd. He's fighting a legend, and he's doing good. And if you listen to Teddy Atlas, he didn't give that man 1 ounce of credit the whole fight.
What you think? What you think his beef was? Why do you think he did? Why do you feel that way though? Like, what would be his?
Well, it could be a couple things, but what I think it might be is when Teddy Atlas was on ESPN, I read this and I think it's true because I noticed the same thing. Every time they'd have a fight card, they talk about the big fight that was coming up, and he'd give a prediction. And he'd be wrong like a motherfucker, like 18 fights in a row. Now that Jeff Horn Manny Pacquiao fight, Teddy Atlas, ESPN had hired him back. They had hired him back because they got rid of him. Then he had hired him back, and he predicted Manny was going to win. And with his track record of picking all those fights where he was wrong, I don't know. It almost sounded like he had betted money on Manny or something. Listen, man, it was beyond one-sided. And I really think that costed Teddy Atlas his job at ESPN because you can't be that fucking biased in a fight. At any point, he could have at least said, you know, Jeff Horn's a young guy. He's fighting in front of a big hometown crowd, and he's fighting a legend. And he's doing
ESPN.
Bradley was trying to talk.
So it's not Top Rank that did it. It's ESPN basically saying, hey, look, no.
Yeah. I mean, fuck's sake, man. And plus all the screaming.
And ESPN is like, maybe ESPN was like, yo, you messing up an Australian market over here. Like, hey, look, man, call the fight. Say what you got to say. But you up here telling people, like, you discrediting our whole thing right here. You making, you fucking up our market over here.
Tim Bradley was trying to talk him off the ledge because by the third or fourth round, Bradley was like, I don't know, Teddy. You know, this kid's doing pretty good. He's manhandling Manny. When I watched that fight, Manny had been on a break for, I think, about a year. He was only coming off of a bit of a layoff from what I remember, and I had never heard of Jeff Horn. Now, I did see that he beat Bailey, if you remember him. He was a big puncher, pretty solid fighter, but he was beatable. And I said, well, this kid must have something if he beat Randall Bailey. So I went and I said, well, yeah, this motherfucker's really big at welterweight, really big. And when he got in the ring together, I was like, God damn, this son bitch is big. But after the first round, I was like, I don't know. This might be a tough fight tonight because he was not being at all respectful. Plus, he's awkwardly athletic Horn. He's strong. He was big at welterweight, real big. And
yeah, he went up the middleweight. Terence Crawford stopped him. All of that, we got weight classes for a reason. Terence Crawford stopped him, bro. That guy was an undefeated champion coming off his biggest win of his life. And he had changed the strength conditioning coach to even get stronger. So he was bigger and stronger than when he fought Manny. A lot of people forget that. If you go back and listen to the commentary, he was like, well, his body definitely looks different. He's huge. He was huge.
Yeah, he was huge at welterweight. Fucking massive. I thought he looked like a middleweight to me when he fought Manny Pacquiao. And like you say, he got bigger. But he manhandled Manny in that fight. He landed a lot of clean head shots, body shots. Manny tightened it up a little bit because he knocked him down in the second half of the fight. But to me, and I remember Freddie Roach saying that he thought he lost that fight. He said that he thought Manny lost. Now, he might have walked that back at some point, but you know, that was the first fight that he suggested for Manny to retire. They underestimated Jeff Horn in that fight. And he fought a little bit above his pedigree, of course, considering he was fighting a fighter of Manny's caliber. But somebody gave him the right game plan and told him, look, dude, you're a lot bigger than him. Don't pay attention to what he's done and all that shit. You're a lot bigger than he is. Go in there and rough him up and fuck him up. Manny got cut in that fight, too, I think. That was a hard fight for me. Yeah.
Facts, bro. You right.
But Teddy Atlas is fucking screaming ass. I just can't with Teddy. He knows his boxing, I mean, but he's biased beyond anything, you know. And then he just gets to screaming and dictating the commentary, just like he did in that fight. Tim Bradley was trying to tell him, but he wouldn't hear it. So I'm glad Teddy Atlas ain't up there screaming no commentary anymore.
Yeah, Teddy Atlas he's slick trying to get into the MMA shit. Let me read this super chat, man. I see Good Vibes Only. Shout out to Good Vibes Only. Good Vibes Only said, Mark, did you see the Olympic breakdancing? I responded to that in the chat. And no, I did not. I only saw the viral clip. And when I saw your super chat, I pulled the clip up and I got y'all right here. Got you right here. Got you right. It was actually very funny. But it wasn't. It was kind of sad to look at that and be like, damn, this is where we at with it, huh? Like this is what we doing. Olympic breakdancing. And I lost the clip. Let me find it again. I forgot Shorty's name. Damn, I lost it that quick. But I'll find it back for you. Good Vibes Only. But Why I cue that up, Jerry? Let me say something, bro. When it comes down to this, right, with Terence Crawford, right? Tszyu.
Yeah.
What if Tszyu is successful on his next round out, which is not that far away? So he would be available, right? Or no, the IB, no, he's not. No, the IB, well, unification is Trump mandatory. But other than that, the IBF is telling you your very next fight supposed to be your number one contender. After you win the title, your very first fight got to be against the number one guy, and then we can move on from there. After you win this title,
is that what they're telling them?
No, that's the
Usually
IBF.
get an option.
No, the IBF is very strict with their rules. That's why Spence first mandatory was Campa, and he ain't fight no more after that. No more mandatories after. Remember that he fought Ocampos?
Yeah.
I mean, getting the Ocampos mixed with Ciampa, Ocampo, which was Tio's first fight up at 140. I be getting them mixed up. Ocampo and Ocampos, or and then Crawford fight on Ocampo type, like the name. Yeah, it's Ocampo. It's Ocampo. So Ocampo for Spence.
All right, so what's your question about Tszyu? You say
Shit,
he
gonna
wins
have
his next fight.
Okay, so thank you. So my whole point was, thank you, Jerry, because I went all the way off. That's when I knew it was time to end the show. I don't see that fight happening. After Turkey Al-Sheikh went out there and said what he said, like he said, I'm not doing business with Tszyu. Did you hear him say that, Jerry?
Sounded pretty resolute about it,
bro. And when you're a man of
problem.
means and resources, shit, when I say what I said, I say what I said, bro. I mean what I said.
I don't even know why Oscar De La Hoya threw his name out there. He was just telling him.
No, not Vergil Ortiz.
Crawford.
No, I'm talking about, he said, I'm not doing business with Tszyu.
No, I heard him say that, but he said it on the heels of Oscar saying, you got Tszyu out there.
No. This is a Fight Hub interview I saw. This is something totally different. Let me play this. Let's play it.
Who would you like Tszyu to fight since you want Ortiz to fight Crawford next?
I will not work with Tszyu.
I will not work with Tszyu. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
She said, who would you want Tszyu to fight since he's... And here it is.
Crawford next. Like Tszyu versus Ortiz. But now he's in the audience. Who would you like Tszyu to fight since you want Ortiz to fight Crawford next?
I will not work with Tszyu.
What happened?
And if y'all watching this shit, shout out to Fight Hub. You can see that little face he made at the end. Man, I look at micro expressions and everything. He made that face like, fuck you.
With Tszyu.
What happened?
Smile, nodded his head. He trying to walk off. Look at this, man. Look at that smile. I would not work with Tszyu. Look at the smile after that. You missed it.
I wonder why though. What
he said it was it was poor communication with them. Man, I'm not gonna keep sending y'all emails waiting around sitting there. I know how easy and how fast this business can move. I know like he said, I'm not gonna overpay you, but I'm gonna pay you well and I'm gonna pay you nice. We're not gonna overpay for no bullshit fights. And y'all trying to play with me. Y'all think I'm stupid. Y'all just think we some desert niggas with money, respectfully. Sand niggas with money. Nah, bro. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I'll show you.
I built this shit.
Oh, yeah. We gonna show him.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
Yeah. He going in. He going in. Like, no, bro. You're not gonna play with me. You're not gonna play with me. I'm not working with Tim. How he said again? I'm sorry. Let me make sure I don't want to misquote him. Let me make sure we heard him again.
But now he's in the audience. Who would you like Tszyu to fight since you want Ortiz to fight Crawford next?
I will not work with Tszyu.
What happened?
And he made that face like, Did you see that what happened? And he does that. Micro expression, very small but very meaningful.
What happened?
What happened? As soon as they said what happened, he did that face right there, like, It's on the screen. Y'all know what this face means. Y'all, everybody who watch, everybody who knows life and had conversations. Look, when I told my boy Big Blunts and Boxing, he was like, he was telling me, Martinez, you tripping. When I was reading, when we was going through, Turkey Al-Sheik's statement about Tszyu, when he said, it's poor communication, I need to reconsider him as well. They was like, nah, he gonna still work with him. I said, no. He just said he ain't fucking with him, bro. I said, he named all the people he gonna work with, the legend Terence Crawford, and I want to work with this guy and this guy right here, Shakur and Boots. And he said, as far as Tszyu goes, I said, that's a period on that sentence with them, space, new sentence, new thought. As far as Tszyu, it's been poor communication with his team. I'm going to reconsider working with him. Bro, that don't mean I'm still. He was like, well, he fighting for a title now, Mark, so they got to reconsider it. Big Blunts in Boxing, you my brother and I love you, but you was wrong about this one. Checkmate. Checkmate. Respectfully.
Let him in his way. He doesn't.
What did he say? He said that's him in his way.
Well, what happened?
Let him in his way. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand. Like, bro, I'm trying to, you don't know business. You don't even know business.
Is Pandora in the mix?
Yeah, Pandora is good fight.
Who would you like?
Yeah, we still work with
That's
Pandora.
not exactly good news. That's not exactly good news for Bud Crawford if he wants to unify there, or at 54. Because if he wins this title, then he'll be the champion and he won't be able to get to him. Or he'll be another, champion in the division. You see what I'm saying?
There's ways around it.
A little bit with Turk too, I think, and I'm just spitballing here, but it seems like if he doesn't get his way, he's used to getting his way. He's used to throwing the money at it and getting what he wants. I get that.
We don't even know him long enough to get that. Stop it. Because that's a narrative No. That's a narrative that I hear on multiple boxing channels from YouTube daddies, Jerry. Respectfully, I ain't saying you repeating YouTube daddy narrative, but you kind of repeat YouTube daddy narrative. We don't know him enough. He ain't been in the business long enough for us to make that assertion about his character, brother. Like that
that's
is
why
like,
I said I would spitball it.
Yeah, but that's somebody else spit. Stop kissing them niggas. That's gay.
No, it's not that. It's just I kind of get that impression. I don't know it. Yeah, I don't know it for sure. But I do know.
But what would give us that impression? This one deal that don't go. He said what a deal with Canelo.
Usually are used to getting what they want.
But Jerry, look at it from it. But look at no. But Jerry, look at it from the other way. People with money get people like Tank Davis saying, "I need 2 Ferraris just to have a meeting with you." It's disrespectful, bro. Right. That's disrespectful.
Well, it may
you treat me like I'm a hoe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful, Jerry.
Well, right, but I didn't hear Tszyu say. I don't know what his problem.
I agree with you on that.
It seems to me
and
that
Tszyu
might have his own plan.
Hell yeah,
and they don't coincide with his.
No. What I heard was Tszyu saying, I want him to get with my team. I'm still open to working with him. Hopefully, I can get with my American team and talk to them face to face, basically. Because he said my American team is going to be in town. Almost like they ain't all. No, he said my team is going to be in town. So what? You ain't always in town with your team. Like, it's not.
Yeah,
the team ain't. That when he said my team is going to be in town, so maybe we're going. So how far apart are you and your team? Y'all got to be in town for y'all to be on the proper page, because this phone work every day. You get what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube Live with it every day. Well, not every day, but y'all get the point. It's not that hard to talk to Jerry, the Terra Tasca, Nick Rich, Lisa Bells, Dub. Like, it ain't that hard to talk to y'all in the chat. Lance Myers, my man. If millions of dollars on the line, it shouldn't be. Well, my team is going to be in town this week, so hopefully we all can get on the same page. What?
Couple emails, and that's everybody's on the same
That's
page.
a
So,
bunch
yeah,
of yeses
that's
or a
we-
bunch of no's already been said, or some
See,
negotiations.
what I think is going to happen is if Tszyu wins that belt, that IBF belt, he's probably going to have a string of fights in Australia. That's what I think, because that's where he's a draw. That card that he opened with PBC proved he's no draw here in the United States. But
But
there,
to be
he's a
fair,
big draw.
his opponent pulled out. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to fight Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
And
but
Keith
still,
Thurman did a lot of
you
talking
know,
leading up to that fight, only to pull out. That's not his fault that he's fighting a guy headlining his first American debut. He's fighting a guy who just got knocked out. People don't want to see that.
Well,
And then
also,
it
that
turned
guy
out to
had
be
been
possibly.
That guy had been busy.
Hey, look,
Thurman hadn't
and
fought in 2
that's a
years.
fight of the
People
year
forgot about
candidate.
Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but that fight was.
People forgot about Keith.
But no, also too, America is a hard selling ticket market, bro. We hard sells, and what I mean by that, I don't mean as in difficult for you to buy my ticket. No, I mean hard sell as in people will buy the tickets the day of, the week of. You get what I'm saying? They don't buy tickets a lot of times for event months out, unless you like Beyonce or Taylor Swift.
I just don't think Tim's a big draw here. Not yet.
I agree with you. Not at all. I agree with you on that.
I think he's going to go back there and fight.
But
and
versus
try to
Terence
defend
Crawford,
title.
it will be a massive fight for him. It's the biggest fight of his career right now. But it's a risk that he can lose and everything shatters. And if you are Al Haymon PBC, it will behoove you to stay away from Terence Crawford right now. Like, not the next fight. Hey, look, Terence Crawford will be 38 next year, right? This time, like, he turns 37 this summer. I mean, in September. So next year around this time, he'll be 38. Okay, yeah, we can think about that. And if not, we got other opponents. We got Fundora. We got Spence. That's a year and a half right there without being in the Terence Crawford business. They don't want to be in the Terence Crawford business, bro.
Yeah, I would agree.
Unless they got to. Unless we got to.
Like you said, when you're eager to fight a fighter, you don't have to be prompted to say so. And in the interview, you don't see him like really championing, like, yeah, once I win this title, or if I win this title, Terence is the guy. That's who we got our sights set on. You don't hear these fighters really saying it. They'll say, yeah, I'd love to fight him. I think I can beat him, just like Ortiz did. But then the next fucking word out of his mouth is, I want to fight Spence or Fundora. What the fuck you talking about, them guys? Fondora's out on injury, and Spence, come on, man. This guy ain't fought in a good long time. He's coming off of a total ass whipping. What are you talking about fighting him for, man? What, and this guy just told you that the Sheik wants you to fight Bud. Bud just won a title in this division, a real title. What I was surprised with Vergil. Initially, he said, yeah, I'd love to fight him, and even Oscar, when he did that interview with the Turk was like, Vergil, I want Vergil. And Oscar was like, yeah, and you also have Tszyu. And right away he told him, no, Tszyu's not in the plan.
Straight.
That was an awkward little, it was a little awkward because it seemed like they want, Oscar he knows that that's a good relationship for him to have with the guy.
I got to fight for you, but not that one. I don't want to lose.
Yeah.
They going back. Hey, look, little by little, people trying to go back to their old ways. They want to take the soft touches, easy fights. You get what I'm saying? The more winnable fights. These guys like, yeah, I appreciate the money's worth, but I don't want to risk my big investments. You get what I'm saying? But it's almost like they tiptoeing into the waters, like to see if the money real, how this shit working, how's it flowing. Okay, this shit real. Okay, let's do another one. Then the big one. Then, but they're like,
I gotta be honest with you, man.
But they're not like,
I'm not. A few reports now about the purses for that Crawford fight, and it seems to me that the Sheik left the bag in Saudi Arabia for that card. From what I've seen,
I don't know how much of that is real. I don't know how much I believe about those purses, and because of, I just don't believe. And this is me and just just keeping it real with you, bro. And this ain't no disrespect to homie, but I'm gonna just say it. I don't think Isaac Cruz.
Damn, Raphael.
No. I ain't even talking about the reporters. I'm gonna just go with what numbers they said and the fighters they said what they got. I'm not even trying to discredit the reporters. Whatever information they got it however they got it. And let's just say they really believe it's true. I'm not gonna call them a lie. I'm just saying what I think of boxing, draws, money, revenue, who brings what to the table and all of that. I just don't see Terence Crawford and Isaac Cruz only being 1 million away. And that's what you have to walk away with if you believe that report to be true. Isaac Cruz got 1.5, Terence Crawford got 2.5. Do you believe they're only a $1 million away from each other? That's what separates them. I just don't believe that.
Got 750,000. That's what I heard.
And that's
he
a totally
got 750,000. And what's his name? Anderson, the heavyweight that got knocked out. He got 700,000. Madrimov got 750,000.
And what Crawford did?
But the 2.5 million is what's being reported.
Yeah, that don't even matter.
Which is hard to believe. You know, it's very hard
report
for me
that
to
I got
believe
that said 2.5 and Isaac Cruz at 1.5. That's the co-main event.
Okay.
Like,
well,
and even what you said right there, Jerry, I don't know, maybe you misspoke, but I'm sure you don't have that in front of you. And I ain't going to challenge you to bring it up right now, but that doesn't even make sense for all three of these guys to make 700 plus thousand. Let's just say 7 to 600 for for Isaac Cruz, for Anderson, for Madrimov. Like, all of them guys ain't getting 700,000. They're going to be separated. Because Isaac is a champ.
I'm only going with what I see is being reported.
When you get a chance,
Coppinger.
Yeah, but that's not. But that report ain't the one. That's not true. What you saying right there? Then you're misspeaking, and that's okay. I can pull it up on the screen for the audience.
I'm telling you what I read. I mean, I can pull it up right now.
Yeah, pull it up. Since you're pushing it, pull it up because pause. But that right there, I'm sure when you look it up, you're not going to see 700,000 on all three of those purses.
Well, it's like you always say, and I say the same thing. We don't really fucking know.
Yeah, but even what
we
you're
don't really
even
know.
what you're
we
quoting,
weren't in the room to know what they got
no. But what you're quoting is incorrect, sir. Is what I'm saying. Mike Coppinger didn't say that.
Right. Well, what I typically do is I go with what's most commonly reported for pay-per-view numbers, purses. I don't know. I don't trust it a lot of times.
Yeah, but even then, though, what I'm trying to tell you is nobody is reporting that right there. Out of Coppinger, Dan Raphael, they're all going by the same one that I'm talking about, where Crawford got 2.5, Isaac Cruz got 1.5. Isaac Cruz, I don't see nobody saying him, Madrimov, and Anderson got 700,000. You know what I'm saying? But I pull it up though. I'll type in purse, Crawford or Madrimov purse. But while we doing that, I will say this though. Sorry, purse, but there we go. Yeah, 2.5. Which one you want me to pull up?
I don't care. I'm having trouble with my search engine.
Yeah, man, you got to get that new Wi-Fi, Jared. You said you was gonna do that.
Motherfucker's he's supposed to come tomorrow. He was supposed to come today, and when I on my way home, he sent me a message that he wasn't gonna be here. But he says he's coming tomorrow. But let me see if I can. What is it that you got there for person?
Okay, this is and I hate these joints because I don't believe in none of these shits. But the reports I'm seeing is Crawford got, like I said, Crawford got 2.5, Madrimov got 750. Isaac Cruz got 1.5. And Jose Valenzuela got 500,000. Jared Anderson got, here we go. Andy Ruiz got 900,000. Big Baby Miller got 450. Oh, who was we talking about? Jared Anderson got, Where's Jared Anderson? Jared Anderson got 600,000. 660 to be exact. So you're not too far off. You're not too far off. But my biggest thing is Isaac Cruz and Terence Crawford. I think they're more separated than 1.5 million to 2.5 million. I just think they're further separated than that. That was my whole preference of bringing this up. But I don't think these aren't too far off base. But I still don't believe those numbers 100%, Jerry. That's just me.
I've seen an interview with Lennox
because I saw that production. But because even still, because those same hold on, let me say this last part before I forget. The same people who say these numbers are true or say Turki Al-Sheet lost $10 million on the fight.
Well, I heard that too, but it's who knows.
I don't believe that.
He had to lose money on a fucking Usyk Fury fight because that fight didn't sell nothing like what they thought, and them fighters got huge purses. So he's no stranger to losing money. So if it did lose, I mean, first off, you know,
to know how, if somebody lost, Jerry. To be fair, go, matter of fact, say what you was about to say.
Well, what I would say in Bud Crawford's defense is that fight had 3 Mexicans on it. The card was in California. If the card failed, it wasn't just him that, you know, even though he was the main event fighter, there was 3 Mexicans in that fight, competitive in that card, right? Danny Ruiz, what's his name, Pitbull, and Pitbull's opponent. And that fight card was stacked with good matchups from top to bottom. So that's more a commentary on how.
So
really
Crawford failed. They all failed, huh?
They failed. Yeah, they all failed. You know, it's just like when I played gigs.
Well
played,
white man. Well played.
Yeah, we have a bad gig. I tell them, you know, look, it wasn't just you that had a bad gig. When you have a bad gig, we all have a bad gig because we're all up here together, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a commentary on really where boxing is in the United States. That's just where it is. That people are, I think, since COVID, you know, boxing has gotten back, and they're making matches and it's coming back. But even prior to COVID, this market is down. It's just been down for a while now, and it's a sad thing to see up in my eyes there, boy.
That's that Martin right there. I caught that one. Sad thing to say that boy. Sad thing to say that boy. That's that oldest. Jerry, you Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I gotta say this, man. Because you said something, man. You made me forget my train of thought, but that's what I was saying. I just think more Crawford would demand a higher, more of a purse than what, and I ain't talking about $1 million. Like that's below his top rank minimum. You get what I'm saying? He demanded $3 million at top rank in his last contract. And if the guy ain't Errol Spence, you owe me an extra $1 million for that fight. You get what I'm saying? So Crawford was getting $4 million guaranteed from top rank at the end of his career over there. I don't see, and then he fights on BLK Prime, gets a big ass bag. Then he fights Errol Spence. I don't see Crawford going back to 2.5 million, but okay, if that's what y'all reporting, y'all.
Well, let me ask you.
But Crawford reminds me of a type of guy like me. Like, you think I only got 2.5 million, but
right.
You get what I'm saying? Cool.
And that's what I was getting at. I've seen an interview with Lennox Lewis one time, and I've heard other fighters say this in interviews. But Lennox, I remember the guy interviewing him said, "Well, you got such and such in the Holyfield fight," and Lennox interrupted me. He said, "Nah, I got a lot more than that." Yeah, I got a lot more than that. He didn't say, and I heard other fighters say that. Now, sometimes they'll say, "Nah, I didn't get that much." What do you think? Because the promoters and this and that. But people know that boxing's corrupt. But they seem to think that when it comes to the money, everybody's on a stage now. Nah, I can't go along with that. That's probably where the biggest corruption is. You know what I mean? Because when you report that money, you got to pay taxes on that money. So I think sometimes these fighters, they might, you know, like Turk might have took them to the side and said, "Look, your purse is going to be this because that's going to help you tax-wise, and here's a side bag." That very well.
How do I make that side bag appear in my bank account? It's cash.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He could have put it in an offshore account. These motherfuckers got ways of hiding money.
That's called laundering, Jerry.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. It ain't nothing new.
So you're trying to say
it ain't nothing new, but I can almost believe that quicker than I could believe the purse was $2.5 million.
I do remember Terence Crawford was part of the promotion company. So even if that was his guarantee, hey, look, I'm gonna put you down as a promoter on this event, so you're gonna get paid off all the beer, off the popcorn, all the merch. I believe that's a possibility.
That could have been a bonus too that's not being reported, right? Could have been bonus money paid.
Because Terence Crawford is listed as a promoter.
I don't trust it.
Right there beside Top Rank. The Top Rank was listed as a promoter. I'm gonna be honest. That event should have been way bigger. Like, because when we pulled up the promoters of record, I saw everybody up there. I'm like, yo, why y'all ain't doing nothing to promote the fight? I get it. Matchroom is the lead promoter of this event, but yeah, they the lead promoter, but you can't do shit.
Well, it was on ESPN too, right? So it was on DAZN and ESPN.
And it was on pay-per-view.com. So that means everybody get paid. You could have bought it on DAZN. Right. You could have bought it on ESPN Plus. Could have bought it on pay-per-view.com. Everybody gets paid. We're gonna split this pay-per-view up. But I see it all the time.
Man, a card like that wouldn't have done a lot better. If that card in the 90s would have been huge, So that's why I say, people say, well, Terence Crawford's not a big star. Well, I would say, who the fuck is a big star in American boxing?
Talk that shit, Jerry.
Who? Yeah.
Jerry,
Canelo
for the people who say that,
you can point to.
Jerry, name 10 guys at the top that's not a heavyweight and not named Canelo Alvarez.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In American boxing, there are no.
You'd be hard pressed to name 5. Bivol, Beterbiev, hell of a fighters. Great fighters. Unheard of.
Unknown as a motherfucker.
They wouldn't fill out they wouldn't fill that soccer arena up that Terence Crawford fought in.
No.
They wouldn't, bro.
And nobody would buy it hardly, even though it's a great matchup. But you got Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis ain't nearly the star that they promote him as being. Now, Tank is more popular than the other guys. Yes, you can't take that from him, but nothing on par with what they promote him. That's how they promote him, and I get that. Canelo Alvarez, he does have the benefit of being Mexican, so he's going to have a little bit bigger fan base, but as you can see, the air is coming out of that balloon. With every fight, more air comes out. So you can say Bud Crawford's not a big star, but the reality is he's probably no lower than 3. So it's maybe Canelo, Tank, and then Bud probably is the third guy. Who would you say? Would you say anybody else will be above him?
You talking about in America?
Well, yeah, the American market, yeah.
Canelo's not even American, man. That's the crazy part. Respectfully.
Well, I know, but he fights in the States. That's why I'm including him.
I mean, shit, Lomachenko fight in the States. So that's why I don't think that's fair. I can name a whole bunch of guys. Yeah. Their whole career been in America, and they fight from somewhere else.
But Lomachenko is not a star, really. I mean,
he's not. But they say he is. He's a Hall of Famer. I think he's a Hall of Famer for his accomplishment. But
not in any relative metric, like if you measure it to what we've known, big stars. Well, we can't hold these guys to that standard because boxing was popular then, right? Boxing was real popular in the 80s and 90s. Everybody was watching fights, But and there was just a shit ton of great fighters around that time, of course. And there's great fighters now, but the sport, it's way below everything. It's way below all the team sports, fucking golf, everything. Even women's basketball might be more popular.
Because we don't have it in high schools like that no more. Boxing used to be a sport you could have in high schools too. You had a boxing team. You get what I'm saying? You can get a scholarship to go to college, bro. Go to the Olympics.
You had that in your high school boxing?
Hell no. Before me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the 80s, that shit was gone. But it was still places where you can get a scholarship for boxing. all over the country. Nowadays, it's only a couple because the amateur program in America is gone. Like the amateur program is, I ain't gonna say gone, but is not nowhere near the caliber what it used to be, and it's and on a world scale, not just in America, but on the world scale, compare everybody else amateur programs, man, you can take care of your family as an amateur boxer in Ukraine. You get what I'm saying? Feed your family in Russia. Like even not even just that, but look at the Olympics. Like I didn't know that. I don't know if you knew this, but some countries, when you get your gold medal, you come back home to some riches. You get what I'm saying? Like 400,000 or something like that. America, I think they give the Olympic athletes like 37,000 and some change. You know what I'm saying? 37. That's why. Shannon Sharp said. I think he said he was giving like, I can't remember the amount. I think he was at 50,000 or 100,000. Like, but he was like, I think it was like X amount to anybody who gets a gold medal, then another amount for anybody who breaks a world record. But and he got a lot to pay out because America got a lot of medals, a lot of gold medals too. But go ahead, Jared. Anything else, man? Shit, what else going on? I gotta play this breakdancing.
On the heels of that, you know, boxing. If you like in the United States, a lot of athletes here aren't striving to be boxers, and they haven't been for a while. Because if you think about it, it's a real tough knock. I mean, any sport is going to be difficult to get to the top. Football, basketball, anyway, you got to be the best of the best. But you got a better chance on those team sports than you do in boxing. Yeah. And in boxing, unlike those sports, you can, if you do it right, you can go to college and fall back on a college education if you don't get to the top. And even like my cousin's son, that's what he did. He got a degree, and he was considered for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, yeah, because you still got a role. It's still a role for you on those other teams, even if you're not the best player.
They told him, he's still in consideration. He might get his card pulled. He didn't get drafted or anything, but a couple teams looked at him, and they said, well, maybe not this year, maybe the next year. There's still a chance. And he fell back on his college education, got a job. In boxing, that's not how it works.
No,
if you don't get to the top, which is just a few people, relatively, all you get is the lumps on your head en route. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
En route to trying.
Yeah.
And so American athletes aren't participating in boxing like they once did. That's why we don't have as many great fighters as we once did. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I can't disagree with you there. Give me your take on this shit right here. 26-0, 20 knockouts. Brian Norman Jr. 21-1, 13 knockouts. Teofimo Lopez. I know you was talking about the gleam in his eye. Do you want to see this fight? Do you think Norman is bullying on the guy at the smaller division? Need to be thinking about unifying or Teo, or it's like, nah, he called you out first. He's the super champ. You think it's sweet up here? Come up here and take my belt. I want to fight. I'm not gonna go down and wait to fight you,
Norman. I think for Norman it's a good fight because it'll get him his notoriety will go up a little bit more. Not that Theo is a big star, but he's been, in some events and
he's known.
Big wins.
He's known.
He's
definitely known.
He's known, right? So that from that perspective, it's a good fight. And from what I'm getting from his dad, Norman Sr., ain't nobody really jumping out there to fight him.
Yeah.
So he if he can get that fight, he would take it and should take it. Look, if Theo's moving up, that's his decision. I'm sure he'd fight the other welterweights if he can get those fights. But if he's saying he wants to move up and fight him, I just don't. Yeah, like I said, I just don't see it. He wants to win a third title, but he doesn't want to fight him to get it. Man, that's exactly what I see,
bro.
Because he knows he's not going to win that fight. The guy ain't big enough for me at 47. If he was a bigger puncher than what he is, at 135, he was massive at that weight, and so he was getting some decent stoppages, I guess. But you see at 140, like you said, there's been some very inconsistent performances, and the stoppages aren't there. 147 is a step too far. I think maybe any of the top guys would beat him up there, especially Norman, because he's well-rounded and he can punch. And that's I don't really like the fight myself from a spectator, because I think it's a bit of a mismatch. No disrespect to Teofimo Lopez, but I just think it's a bit of a mismatch, and I don't think he's going to fight him. And listening to his dad last night, he didn't sound too optimistic about it.
Yeah, man. I don't think they're gonna get the fight. Somebody in the chat said easy win for Tio. Who was that? Porter Rock. Porter Rock said that's an easy W for Tio. I don't think Norman easy for nobody, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Man, fuck no.
That kid is young, athletic. Like this guy,
some fanboy shit right there.
Yeah, right. Like this guy was. You get what I'm saying? Like he sparred Terence Crawford as a teenager, man. Or you know what I'm saying? What, 19, 20 years old? Terence Crawford didn't knock him out. He sparred Tank Davis like when he was in high school. Gave Tank great work. Didn't knock him out. He sparred Boots Ennis at 19. Now let his dad tell it though. He'll say Boots Ennis fucked him up that first fight. Well, not fucked him up. He said he beat my son ass that first time. Brian,
like you said,
but if you let Brian talk about it, Brian was like, that nigga didn't beat my ass. I didn't engage. I didn't engage as much as I normally would. You know what I'm saying? And I would just.
Yeah, but he was 5 years older than him. Right?
Yeah, 24-year-old man versus a 19-year-old young man.
Yeah. Devin Haney, I heard him talk
also,
about
too, what people forget. Let me add one part to that story, too. What some people don't know is, unless you train, you don't get this. But I'll tell you a part of the story. I'm going to get B on the show, and he'll tell y'all from his whole vantage point if he wants to. But his dad will definitely tell that story. I know Senior will tell it again. But I want him to tell it how he told me offline, but I'm going to try to paraphrase. Basically, and I know B told me this part too. He was like, man, Boots took him on the trail, basically. Like, you know how fighters go run, you work out. If you train and work out, you got your own regimen, right? So you bring somebody in, you basically tell them, hey, today you're going to do what I do. Everything I do, you do it with. I want to train with you. Okay, I want to work out with you. All right, well, shit, you do everything I do. This is what we're doing. Gonna do this many push-ups, doing this many jumping jacks, and we're gonna run this many miles, whatever the case. We're gonna box this many rounds. We're gonna do, instead of 3 minutes, we're gonna do 4-minute rounds. You get what I'm saying? B had never seen no shit like that. You get what I'm saying? He's 19, working with a 24-year-old dude. And we sparred, and yeah, you got the best of me. But what happens from that is the guy's a student of the game. They worked together a lot after that. It never happened again. And B will tell you, like, bro, I changed a lot of shit that I did. Like the way he even trains is different now. He don't do counts. Like, he don't say I'm gonna do this many push-ups or this many. I do it by minutes. I see how many push-ups I'm doing this many, how many sit-ups I'm doing this many, how many punches on. Like, I don't do it by count anymore. I do it by time. You know what I'm saying? Pushing myself even harder. Because if I just know it's a count, I got a finish line. I can get that finish line down bullshit. No. Or we can just keep raising the count. No, I'm gonna just see how many I'm gonna do in this amount of time. Like, I'm gonna just go crazy. Fuck the count. Let's just go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Brian Norman, Joe. Like, when I was in the dojo.
Who promotes Brian Norman? Top Rank?
Mark Nash, TV. We doing it now. That's my dog.
No, I mean,
Top Rank is his promoter. Yeah, he signed the Top Rank.
What they're going to have to do with him is they're going to have to invest in him. They're going to have to probably overpay somebody, a marquee fighter or champion, in order to get him.
I don't even know if they see look, Top Rank, man, they've been in this game so long, bro, and they seen so many people they invest in run off with the bag. Like, this nigga get the money, and now I want to be a preacher. I don't want to fight no more, respectfully. Or now I want to do cocaine and be a drug dealer. Or I'm in high speed chases with the law. I'm gonna just beat up my girlfriend right now. Like, they've been in the game for so long. They seen so much. They're not in the business of doing that. I got, like, make me believe in you. keep doing what you're doing. Even when you do good, keep doing what you're doing. And I'm gonna give you a slow drip because I gotta be in business. Number one rule in business is to stay in business. I gotta be here after you retire. You can lose tomorrow and everything be over. Take the wrong punch, or celebrate too hard and just say, you know what? I got married. Fuck it. Nothing else. It could just fuck all the bad stuff. Excuse my French and the F-bombs, y'all. But forget all the other stuff. It could just be, hey, look, I met a nice girl. I want to have kids. And I don't want to take no more punches to the head no more. I made a good amount of money. I invested my money well. You guys paid me hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, and I'm done.
Yeah,
and I ain't even 30 years. Hey, look, and I ain't even 30 years old. But so if you are at top rank, you gotta cook the bird slow, respectfully to the fighters. But you got like, bro, you only 23 years old. You a world champ already? Shit. If I play my cards right, I get another 8 to 10 years out of you. You get what I'm saying?
I'll give you another example. Madrimov. Eddie Hearn is going to have to invest in him now because, hello?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because people seen how well he did against Crawford, but he doesn't have the belt anymore. So who's going to want to fight him unless there's a good bag attached to it, right?
The Isaac Cruz effect. It's the Isaac Cruz effect, and he ain't even got Mexico behind him. I mean, he ain't got Uzbekistan filling up no arenas here.
Exactly.
You got white. Hey, look, you got white folks with Uzbekistan lineage coming over here, or maybe a couple rich white folks that came over for that fight, but they ain't gonna keep coming over.
Just a couple, man.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So
it's gonna be incredibly hard for that guy to build a fan base because part of building a fan base is beating quality fighters, right? But how
having an exciting style, even in defeat. His style was not like Tank. His style, like he didn't have an Isaac Cruz performance versus Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, certainly.
He stood there and
I think
he fainted and shook his arms. He fainted. Arms got so tired from just fainting and being tense. He would take a step back, shake his arms, and reset. Sean Porter called it all night.
Yeah, and you got to give Bud credit for that too, because this guy's other fights, he didn't fight that style. He was aggressive,
not at all,
and fairly exciting. I would say
very exciting.
But in this fight, he didn't. So I don't think it'll be his style moving forward. It's just going to be the fact that he doesn't have a fan base here, and there ain't a whole lot of Uzbekistan motherfuckers walking around here.
I never heard of it. I never heard of it. I mean, I know Uzbekistan, but I can't spell it right now, Jerry. If you put me on the spot, and you bet me $100, I would lose that $100. I cannot spell Uzbekistan.
Yeah. But you get the point, though. It's going to be difficult moving him from here. Yeah, and probably what you're going to see is he's going to go back to fighting some mid-level guys that you probably hadn't heard much about and destructing them, and that's how they're going to try to do it, just like they did with Golovkin. Because Golovkin had those 18 title defenses all by topics, but if you look at it, he was heavily favored in all those fights. I used to tell people, slow down on this guy. He's a bad motherfucker, no question about it, but you got to look at his opponents. He's heavily favored to win these fights. And so he's winning them, okay, credit due, but they poured a ton of promotion into him, and he still didn't really make him a big star. There ain't nobody from his side of the world that really hearing those type of numbers. Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, yeah, you can build a fan base. Uzbekistan, not so much, right? And now he's got a loss too, right?
Right. And look, and he's good. And I'm gonna be honest, I got him beating the next guy he fight, even if it's a top guy next. I got him beating one of those guys, man. Like, well, a lot of those guys. The guy is good.
He very well could.
Yeah, I think he very well could, and I don't think Terence Crawford took so much away from him, like where he can't come back from. I don't think Terence Crawford defeated him mentally enough. Like to get to that level coming from where those guys are from, nah, that's not gonna defeat him mentally. He's not broken. And he didn't take that bad of a beat.
Get better.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get better. He didn't take a beating.
Yeah.
He didn't take a beating.
He said in the post-fight press conference that the experience was going to be real helpful to him. And we've seen that before. Fighters take a loss, but when they know they fought well and they did well, yeah, you know, they're the confident guys anyway. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if Madrimov becomes, hey, look, mark my words right here. Book this, y'all. Book this. Book it. I wouldn't be surprised if when we all look up, God willing, we look up at Madrimov, not only does great at 154 going forward, we look up one day and he'll be fighting and winning a 160 title. Book it. Book it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Book it. He might end up being a 2-division champion before this is all over. Minimum.
Yeah, he could probably even go up the middle, super middle.
Minimum,
yeah,
right? Because these other guys gonna be gone by then. You know what I'm saying? These other guys gonna be gone. And these other small guys gonna be coming up. But also, it's gonna be some new big guys coming in. But his skill set, his experience that he learned from that fight, matched with his skill set, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a 2-division champion. Or might become champion again at 154 if he chooses to stay there. Him versus Crawford, though, after watching it multiple times, Jerry, I don't see the warrant of a rematch. Like, I would love to see it. Me as a fight fan, yes, and I would show up for it. I think Crawford will fight better. I think Madrimov will fight better. Sorry, Israel Madrimov will fight better. But unfortunately, the fight didn't have enough awe in it. It was no knockdowns. It was nobody got knocked out. It wasn't like a guy was winning and then he got knocked out at the end. So people were like, man, he could win as long as he just don't get knocked out at the end. It was no knockdowns. It wasn't a lot of punches thrown. Both guys were too cautious to even warrant a rematch. You know, and y'all know I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I've been accused of being a fanboy, but I would buy it. I would buy it on pay-per-view, but I wouldn't fly out and buy a hotel and do all of that shit to go see this fight. If I wasn't a content creator, like me as a content creator, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because you know, I just want to be in the atmosphere, chop it up with the fans, the access, and all of that. But far as just as a hardcore fan, nah, bro, I mailed that one in. I watch it on pay-per-view, or I'd be like some of y'all rolling the Stolo. Nah, not Bud. I ain't gonna steal Bud fights just because I know people hating on him. But I got to be honest, that fight doesn't make me say, "Oh, I can't wait to open up my wallet and pay for a rematch," because the fight because the fight didn't have a lot of action.
It's just under that. Yeah, it's just under that, I think. Because just like what you're saying,
but
as a boxing fan, we watch it, but it's not like you are super excited to see. He won't be in the.
No, I'm excited to see it because I just want to see him fight, but not like eager to spend my money to see it, Jerry. You get what I'm saying, Jerry? I will watch the mailman fight the milkman, even if they still had milkman. You know what I'm saying? I would pay to see that shit. That shit in the front yard. My neighbor said, "Bro, I got this shit on my cell phone. Cash at me $5. Motherfucker got knocked out right here in the mailbox. Like $sign what?" Yeah, that's
I agree. He's not in any plans moving forward. I mean, that mission accomplished there. 4th division title. To me, the victory was clear enough anyway. And then when you add what you're saying, it wasn't as exciting to warrant a rematch. It's just not in the plans moving forward. And I'm kind of glad. He can go back, get him some more experience. Got to get his promoter's got to guide him right, and then he can maybe turn up to be something a lot bigger. But right now, for Bud, probably with a few fights left, I want to see him against the other guys. I want to see him against Vergil. I want to see him against Tszyu, and see what they can do. Madrimov had his chance, and he posed too much. That's just the bottom line.
Bro, thank you, Jerry.
Punches, everybody's seen that, but well, I mean, I always call it like that, bro, because I don't care who wins, really.
No, Jerry, I fuck with you, bro. You won't always like that, but I grew on you, Jerry. We grew on you.
Well, I mean, I just look at I don't get personal with the fighters. I try not to. I'm human. You know what I
you
mean?
him,
And I
Jared,
don't
me
know
too.
who buys
Even
them
with
up.
Tszyu, bro,
Yeah.
I was so hurt because I was such a fan, bro, and I supported Tszyu. I got into betting, online betting, because of Tszyu. When he fought Lomachenko, I told my wife, I said, I don't know how to do this online betting shit, but I'm betting on this fight. She was like, why? I said, he about to beat this dude. She was like, okay. I was like, yeah, whatever. And I walked out the kitchen and I remember walking to the studio. I called Mike on Sports. I said, man, who you bet with, man? And how I set this shit up, because Tszyu gonna win this fight. He's gonna beat Loma. Okay, Martinez, cool. That was my first bet ever. I bet 100. I bet 20 and won 100. No, actually, I bet 20, won 87. But I would have won more if I just bet for the straight up win. But I hedged my bet. I bet 10 on the win, 10 on the knockout. You know what I'm saying? But I won $87.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's go, nigga. I'm a better now. But I knew it. Let's go, Tszyu. And then he said top rank could keep all their black fighters. And I was like, you bitch. I believed in you. I believed in you.
I like to keep things as fair as I possibly can. And that's why when I watched Haney fight Loma, I had Haney winning that fight. And now part of me inside didn't want him to win. But I've trained myself not to, get too personal. And that's even softened my view on Shakur Stevenson, because, Teofimo Lopez, I got to thinking about it. Shakur had a couple inconsistent performances, but so has Teofimo Lopez. So has Lomachenko. Shakur's been getting criticized, and I've been one of the guys that criticized, especially for that fight 2 fights ago. I think he deserved criticism in that fight. But the reality is, if you look around, he's had a couple inconsistent performances, you could say, but who hasn't? Lopez certainly has. Loma certainly has.
Bro, you fight long enough, it's gonna happen. That's why I just think, and then sometimes you're gonna go into a slump. Personal shit, management, training, like getting too comfortable, baby mama, health, weight gain, like anything can happen. Nigga, you going in there
Look
fighting.
at Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, last 5 opponents at the distance. This is a guy that was knocking everybody out, right? But his last 5, he got the stoppages. You see what I'm saying? I mean, maybe not the best example, but yeah, I've softened up on Shakur.
To be fair to Canelo went up in weight and back down in weight. Lost, then came back down, won, and been winning. Brought guys up in weight. Like, I want to be fair to him, but also I can put an asterisk on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. No. My point is, I don't know if Canelo discipline is at the level of, to bring it back home to the level of a Terence Crawford. I don't know if the discipline is there. Like, his discipline compared to me and you, sure, yeah. But guys on his level, championship level, I don't know if he got the same discipline as a Terence Crawford. The drinking alone, because Canelo will have a sip. Bud ain't even sipping with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That alone shows a different level.
Disagree.
Just that one little thing. I just know that's that one little edge, man. That one little edge, man.
Well, I would maybe disagree there, simply because this guy could have retired a while ago. He's made more than enough money, and when you get a fighter like
I
him,
agree with you about that.
If
it was all about the money, he would have retired. Yeah, he could have been retired.
Yeah, or Mayweather. When these guys get rich like that, they still have to be disciplined, right?
No, I ain't talking about the discipline of finances.
They're going to compete at a high level.
That's not what I mean, though, brother. I'm talking about even the food that you intake in your body. Terence Crawford eats no beef or pork. Don't drink, don't smoke. Canelo, he gonna eat them tacos. He gonna eat that beef, nigga. You remember that? He gonna eat that Mexican beef.
Yeah, but have you ever seen him out of shape between fights? Because I never have. I ain't never seen him with a belly that's over.
Yeah, he always had a big face anyway to me. So he always had the big face. Respectfully.
He's got that big, strong jaw. Yeah. But he doesn't. People for so long have tried to make
he
this
got that
guy
big,
a
strong
heavyweight.
jaw. But he do got the fucking Captain Mr. Incredible chin. Mr. Incredible chin ass nigga. Yeah. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, Canelo is I think he's a disciplined and focused fighter. He would have to be to still compete at that level with 60 plus fights. I mean that you know, but you can also say, and I mean listen, he's fucking human, and it's well known when you get rich like that, man, there's probably a level of complacency that all fighters have to deal with to a degree, right? Because they are human and they're rich in between these fights. So lobster and caviar and whatever they want is right there for them, you know. So that's the life of a fighter, I guess, and it's the ones that are the most disciplined that can fight late like a Terence Crawford, Bernard Hopkins, of course. You know, these are the guys that, you know, that you gotta give them a lot of respect, because really they don't have to fight at this point. You know, they fighting because, you know, of course the money, of course. You know, I mean, if you can bank $35 to $50 million every 6 months, fuck. Even if you got money, that's hard to turn away. That's why I don't fault Mayweather for fighting. And that motherfucker, he's got an exhibition coming up. I don't know what he's gonna get. It ain't gonna be no Pacquiao type money, but I mean, damn, he'll just fly his own jet over there, you know, and beat the hell out of somebody, and he still likes the adulation too. That's another thing. They really like that, right?
Yeah.
Because Mayweather ain't got to fight it anymore. We know he ain't got to fight. But I think he still likes to come out and hear the crowd, you know, cheer him, and the press coverage. That can be.
You talking about
hard to walk away
Mayweather?
from.
Oh, Mayweather. Oh man, he loved it. He loved it.
Well, Canelo too, I think.
And I ain't mad at them. They worked for it. They deserved it. They earned it. They deserve it. I'm not mad at that, man. Because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, that's what they still gonna pay you for. That's why Mike Tyson still get those big ass bags, because them cameras follow him everywhere he go. He can't go nowhere in peace. You know what I'm saying? And when you saw what happened with Mike Tyson on the airplane, you see why Mike Tyson says, I need you to pay for me a private jet. It ain't the ego. No, I need to be able to fly in peace, because niggas like this motherfucker right here gonna play in my face, literally, on the airplane and make me knock him out. It was to the point people were filming it. By the time the camera went on, the guy had stood up over his seat, turned around, just taunting and antagonizing Mike Tyson, begging for him to knock him out. Begging for a lawsuit. Begging for a lawsuit. And Mike Tyson is there.
I had to do that.
Bro, I was sad. Jared, I was sad watching that. I was sad watching it. It was like watching the movie Color Purple and watching Miss Sophia have to drive the white lady around. It was like, because if I do what I want to do, I'm gonna go back to jail. Y'all want me to go back to jail? Sophia, I'm ready to go. I'm driving. Bitch can't drive worth shit. About to kill us all. I'll let you go see your cheering today, but you got to go back home, Sophia. I got to go back with Miss Sophia. Mike Tyson, I got to get back on the plane, make this money, respectfully. But that shit bothered me, man. It just, it made me so angry watching that dude just play with Mike Tyson's face like that. I'm like, why is Mike Tyson on the plane with this guy? But I had to remind myself, he got a job to do somewhere. But when you see why guys short like Mike Tyson charged for private planes and security, I get it. I got it in that moment. I was like, he don't even deserve that, man. Because I know he ain't just, in my heart of hearts, he ain't just flying home to go see his kids and he got other work to do. No, Mike Tyson on this plane because he got some work to do and he got to go make this money. You get what I'm saying? People just think he's super rich. No, brother still got debt, man. Still got debt.
I seen a video one time of the Big Show, that big dude in wrestling, the Big Show.
Man, I love Big Show.
He was in a nightclub. Yeah, he was in a nightclub, and this dude was fucking with him. And this guy was a big fucking dude. He wasn't as big as the Big Show, but he was big, close to almost as big. Big muscle about.
Yeah, he got something to prove.
You see that video?
No, what happened, Jerry?
Get out of my face. He tells the guy, he's like, get out of my face. And the guy just keeps antagonizing him. And man, he fucking hit this guy in the face and just shattered his nose. Knocked him the fuck out. Can't fuck with these athletes.
Did he
man.
sue him? He sued Big Show probably too. I don't know if he won, but I can almost, Jerry, I can guarantee you he sued. Because that's what a bitch ass nigga gonna do. They gonna poke and poke and poke the bear and get mad when the bear acts like a fucking bear.
Right.
Pardon my French, but I'm in France. Let me bring somebody in. What's up, Puro?
Yo, what up? Mark, can you hear me?
Perfect. Man, you sound like you standing right beside me in the studio, man. Talk to me.
Orale. Now, I just wanted to hop on earlier to just say what up. You haven't been on in a minute. Wanted to ask you something totally off topic, but if you're still cooking on something, I can wait.
But Jerry was in mid conversation. Jerry, you good? You on this?
Yeah.
All right, shit. Ride. Shit, Jerry in the car. I'm in the car. Let's ride. What you got for me?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you. I mean, I could have texted you, bro. But like, my daughter started kindergarten today. And, you know, she did real good. I just wanted to know if your daughter did the same.
No, my daughter is.
No.
Kindergarten. Yeah, no, she did not.
Oh, okay.
Still too young for kindergarten. She's in pre-K. We did our first.
Okay.
We did our first.
I thought your daughter and my daughter played around the same age. So like,
my
must be
daughter
like a
did.
year younger, huh?
No, her birthday. They don't let her start because of her birthday. So she got to sit this year out and do all pre-K. But I was like, okay, cool. She's just gonna be a little bit more advanced than the other kids in her age, you know, because her birthday falls in October, so she couldn't do kindergarten this year.
I hear you. I was like that too because I was September back in the days.
What's your birthday, Puro?
Mine, September 29th.
Text me that, Puro.
Okay.
So yeah, text me that. I got a little gift for you for your birthday, man. You've been rocking with your weird ass, but you've been rocking with the show for a minute, man. Also,
I'm weird ass.
I'm weird. I'm super weird. I admit it though. Like,
I am weird, bro. I am weird.
Most of y'all watching the show some weird motherfuckers anyway. I'm just saying.
That's a fact, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's all good. But hey, look, we made our own group called the Neighborhood.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? We're not weirdos no more. We have a home. We have somewhere we belong. Jerry, you get to speak. Puro, you get to speak. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Everybody has some representation here. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody. I don't fuck with the police. Respect. I call you when hey, look, I treat you like I mean, I call you when I need you, motherfucker. But other than that, I don't fuck with the police. If I can't handle it, I call your bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm about to kill these niggas. Call the police.
Hey, man, you're headed to the top, bro. You call them when you get there, bro.
Yeah, man. Straight like that on my mama's mama. Matter of fact, I won't even call her when I get there. Matter of fact, actually, I will. I need some security. Police, bring your crooked ass on over here and guard me, and turn your back when I smoke this weed. Shut up, public servant. Hey, look, I'm the mayor, nigga. I be walking around this bitch like Mike Mikulski, nigga. Get your ass in the court, nigga. I'm telling you what you gonna do today, and that's what's gonna happen. Mike McCullough. Yo, anybody watching that show? The Mayor?
Nah.
It's the best thing on Paramount and Showtime since boxing left. I'm telling you, that's the only. I was like, damn, I was just about to cancel this shit, and then I got hooked onto this show, and I can't find it on bootleg nowhere. They just wrapped season 3. I started watching like 2 days after they wrapped season 3, but that show is phenomenal. Who's the guy that plays Hawkeye in Marvel? What's his name? Jeremy something?
Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Renner, man. He's the star of the show. Oh my God, he's amazing, man.
He's a good actor.
Man, he's amazing. He's killing that. And it's a lot of names and guys like if you ever seen that movie Soul Food, I forgot the guy name that cheated. Black folk alert. Puro.
Puro. You're talking about Michael Beach.
Shout out to Puro. See, I'm about to say white folks and Mexicans, y'all might not know this. Look at Puro. Puro got the cats pulled up. He said, "Mark, stop."
Nah, bro. I've seen that movie a few times.
Yeah, man, that shit is good, man. I love
Soul Food is a really good movie, man.
I don't know that guy who plays Bunny on that show, but he's phenomenal, man. He's killing that. If you black folk alert. D Smoke, the artist D Smoke, who walked Deontay Wilder out when he got that first beat down from Tyson Fury, respectfully.
Vaguely remember him.
Yeah, he walked Tyson. He walked him out. He had the Black Panther outfit on with the lights around the eyes, and D Smoke was like, "This is for us." It was February.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm playing it in my head. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. D Smoke walked him out to the ring. That's the guy who plays one of the Crips in the jail with Bunny. Yeah, D Smoke. Shout out to D Smoke. Man, that's a good show, man. That's a good show. I love that show. Shout out to
some good actors, bro. You know, Michael Beach and that Renner guy.
Man, even the guys that I forgot the lady that plays Mike Mikosi's mother, but I know her. I know her face. I've seen her in so many things, but man, great show, great storyline, good original script cast. But the script, basically the thing is it's a small town. What's the town called again? Fuck, Kingstown, which is the name of the show, Kingstown, which is a small town in Michigan, but the town is basically funded because of the prisons that surround it and shit like that. It's like 5 to 9. It's 5 prisons within a 9-mile radius, and I'm hearing the echo. It's probably Jerry. But it's 5 prisons within a 9-mile radius, and the whole point is the guy who's quote unquote the mayor is the liaison between the cops, the prison, the FBI, the gangs, the guards, the warden. He's the guy. You know what I'm saying? That's keeping everything together. Because if not, he's a fixer. He's a fixer. But it's a better fixer show than Donovan.
I've never seen Donovan, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's better than Donovan, man. But it's similar to that. He's a fixer, but he's a fixer with the police and the gangs and all of that shit. Donovan was like, he's more of a fixer for rich and famous people. You know what I'm saying? Politicians.
Got you.
But whatever. But love that show. I'm locked in on that. I'm on season 2, halfway through season 2. I was so locked into the show. I started watching it on my. I told this story on the show already, but I started watching on my trip to Jamaica, and on the way back, I was so upset that the other flight didn't have that show on, and I complained to Delta.
You were expecting like, I can't wait for the plane ride home. Huh?
Nigga, I sent an email, man. I was pissed. I was like, I'm so disappointed with what happened on my flight home. And it was like an older plane, but the flight was the same. Like, yo, if the flight is the same, everything is the exact same, but my accommodations are less, the flight should be cheaper.
Right?
They haven't replied yet, but I'm going to do a follow-up email. Next time, I'm going to threaten to fly with Southwest, see what they do.
Right?
And I'm going to throw my weight around. I'm like, I got a Delta credit card, right? You know what I'm saying? Look at my... Like, I have over I'm gonna start rolling off my stacks, all my Sky.
I'm loyal here.
Yeah, man, I've been loyal, man. I've been loyal. I booked y'all for I booked my trips with Delta Vacations. I got a Delta credit card, gold member. Yeah, man, y'all gotta treat me better than this, man. Like if my flight on the way home ain't gonna be the same type of plane and accommodation, shit, I need something for that.
Straight up diva.
But you know what though? No, that's somebody who, Jerry, most people don't fly in a year as much as I've flown already since August, bro. You get what I'm saying? Or in a lifetime. Some people ain't flown. My dad did 2 tours in Vietnam. He hasn't flown this much in his life as much as I've flown this year. You get what I'm saying? So my whole point is the squeaky wheel gets the oil. They gonna read my complaints and like, this motherfucker took that much time to complain. God damn, just give him some Sky Miles. I'll take it. Give me a couple meal vouchers or some free drinks or a free upgrade.
Your dad did two tours in Vietnam.
2 tours. He volunteered for the second. That motherfucker volunteered. He ain't flown on a plane since, Jerry. Since that plane on. He said, man, every time I went to sleep and woke up, I kept seeing water outside. I was like, God damn. And back then, the plane ride ain't as smooth as it is now, Jerry. He was like, he said he was hitting every cloud pocket on the way home. This nigga said, I threw up like 80 times.
Imagine what it was like for those men who went to Vietnam when you're seeing on the news nothing but body bags, man. And you're talking way away from your home country. God bless the whole generation. They were the baddest motherfuckers around. And to volunteer to go back, that's some special shit right there.
My dad got a crazy story about volunteering to go back. And I'm going to give him to tell that story on air. It's his story to tell, but it's hilarious, Jerry. And it just reminds me of many great wars are started and ended. I say started. I don't know about ended, but I just say many of these wars are started or ended over bitches, money, and power. And you can mix that up. You can add it all together, but I don't know. A lot of ego shit. Ego, pride, money, power, respect. I was like, God damn nigga, a car? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, but that was a real soldier, man. Still is. Shout out to my pops, yo. Shout out to my pops.
If they had a draft today, what do you think would happen?
You'll have a ride before you have the draft. Before you get niggas.
Yeah, man. Motherfuckers ain't going.
Jerry, hey Jerry, Puro got the same thing in his trunk that the Army got. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got some shit that's gonna rip up the cop vest. Like, these people ain't just gonna go because y'all said y'all gotta go. Like, make me.
They ain't gonna never be
Make me. My war is here at home. Everybody gonna be like, my war is here at home against the border, against the Mexicans. What about the other border? Fuck Canada, they cool. Fuck the Mexicans. Like, bro, every time they talk about immigration, they act like everybody coming from Mexico. I'm like, you know, there's people here that just ain't going home no more, right? And they didn't come from Mexico. Boy, they be trying to. Puro, they got a war against your people, man.
A lot of those immigrants, it's my understanding, when I used to work at a company that had a bunch of Latino employees, most of them weren't Mexicans. They were from El Salvador. Puro probably knows way more about it than me. Certainly there are Mexicans there because it's the Mexican-American border. But a lot of them are coming from other parts of South America, right? El Salvador, Guatemala.
Yeah. Yo, my dad did tell. Shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. I see in the chat. My dad told a crazy story. Do you remember that? Hearing that? Did you hear that episode? Me and my dad. And he told me that story about Vietnam. He got caught in the damn whole house.
No, I would have loved to have heard it.
Oh my God, it's a standalone video. So I think I'll tag you in a while. I'll text.
He don't fuck with you like that, Mark.
You remember that story?
How old is
I just fucking with you.
How old is he, Mark?
Oh, my dad's 78, man.
78.
Yeah, my mom is a lot younger than my dad. I was like, you fucking with him young. Respectfully to my mom. One of them. But he definitely skeeted, nigga. Raw dog. That's why I'm here. That nigga was fucking hurt.
He probably seen all manner of shit while he was over there.
Oh man, he told me a story, man, online on this show. He told me a story about how he got caught in the cat house, and they had two types. They had the mama son, basically, who was in charge, and they had the baby son, would be like the young girls your age. You know what I'm saying? Mama son and the baby son. He was like, and he had left. He was absent without leave. He don't snuck off. He up there the whole hour, don't supposed to be there. And the fucking Viet Cong came on that bitch. And they had to hide him because he and that bitch solo dolo. Solo dolo. Foreign man, foreign land. They would have found him, bro. If he was a bad tipper, let's just say he was a bad tipper. Shout out to my dad being a good tipper. Because they hit him in the back. And they hit him somewhere. And the Viet Cong came in there. What all that fucking it's the whole you can make a movie out of this shit. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And they had their drinks and they left. And the bitch was like, all right, they gone, nigga. You good? Yeah. He was like, shit, you sure they gone? Yeah, they good. They gone. My dad got in his whip and left or marched or however he got there. I need to ask him that. How he got there. But he probably just walked up. Nigga just walked to the and they probably told his ass too, don't go out there fucking with no hoes tonight. Man, fuck that, nigga. I'm Big Nash. He Big Nash. Nigga, I'm OG Nash. I'm OG Nash, man. I'm going to fuck some hoes tonight. And my dad go out there and he realized, oh shit, I'm the only American in this motherfucker. There's pussy everywhere and I'm having a good time. Hold up. Who's outside?
Mark, you probably got a half brother over there and shit.
A couple of them. A couple sisters too.
And it's very common too. I mean, like I would say necessarily with like with a chick like that and
I know my dad.
But
I know my dad. I love him. I think he's a responsible man, elderly man at his age. But in his early 20s, that nigga was definitely fucking them hoes raw, respectfully, in my opinion.
I mean, when you're young, you do kind of, make some ill-advised choices sometimes.
I mean, that's why them whorehouses, they catered to a lot of the American soldiers. I was in market, you know what I mean?
You said you was in the market?
Yeah. No, it was the market, right? Yeah, because, it wasn't nothing new to the...
How was it when you was in Vietnam, Jerry? When you was there?
The black guy that lives down the street from me, he served two tours also in Vietnam. Yeah. And when I met him about 15 years ago, I seen he had this Semper Fi tattoo and this and that. And this guy looked like he was about, I don't know, he didn't look much older than me, although he was much older than me. He was in great physical condition. He married a Vietnam woman, brought her back here.
Yeah, import, export. I got you.
Yeah.
Got him an import.
That's what I was gonna say to you, Mark. My best friend, did the same thing. Serviceman, met his wife out there.
Jerry, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm about to call you Clips, Piro. Hey, Piro, hold on. Jerry, he probably tell me today. He planning on sending your ass back to the rice fields. Probably just hold it over her head. He held it over her head forever. And finally, she just turned on him.
You know what happened? Now that I remember, his house caught on fire and he died in the house fire.
Oh my God, she torched him, Jerry. I'm sorry.
What?
She lived, didn't she?
She did.
I bet.
I don't think she was home.
I bet your ass she did.
Yeah, but I don't think she was home.
Of course not, Jerry. Would you be home if you set a house fire to kill a motherfucker? Would you be in the house? Of course she wasn't home. I don't think she ran out there and sprayed herself with some water, and she just survived and he didn't. She killed that nigga. For the case. I can say that legally because you didn't say the person's name, Jerry. So it's just a joke. Don't say the people's name, Jerry. I'm going to jail or they're gonna sue me. Ashley, she probably went back home with her money. She went from here anyway, like you said, right?
No, what happened was the insurance rebuilt the house and she moved back in.
Did she remarry?
I don't know.
She probably didn't even remarry. Like, fuck that. I experienced that marriage shit. I'm gonna just enjoy my money, man. I pay a young nigga to throw some dick off in this Vietnamese pussy when I feel like.
You're kind of old.
Even better. She ain't got no stamina. You ain't even got to do no foreplay. Get that Astro glide and go to work, Puro.
Jesus.
I've never been fascinated with any wars. Like they have these shows.
I'm going to hell, man.
I'm going to hell.
It's all right, man. We'll be there with you.
Fascinated.
The neighborhood.
Fascinated.
I'm sorry, Jerry. Jerry, I said I'm going to hell. Puro said it's all right, man. We'll be there with you.
That's fact, man.
Like the neighborhood lives again. An eternal fire like the backdrop.
Assholes never die, as they say.
Oh man, that's terrible. Go ahead, Jerry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. We gotta end the show. It's getting out of hand.
Yeah, I'm fascinated with people who were like in Vietnam, their stories, right? Firsthand testimonials, watching the battle strategies. I got a buddy that watches that shit 24 hours a day. That doesn't move me at all, but I love to hear their stories. And they got them too, man. They got them. Everything from, the whorehouse stories to all manner of shit. That was a way different time, huh? Like I say, just the draft, just the concept of the draft. It couldn't happen today. It just flat couldn't happen. And I think about, all the young men that got on them buses, man. Had to be scary, right? You're watching on the news every night, nothing but caskets coming back. It's a foreign land. Wars were fought on the ground back then.
Bro, shit. You know what? I'm gonna tell you.
Sometimes I ask myself if I would have went.
Hey, look, and those guys grew up knowing about D-Day and Normandy. That shit wasn't that far from their like that's not that far away from them. That was like 15, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? At best. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
20 years ago. And you like, yo, they gonna send us all on the beach like that? Like, that's the strategy? Just float right in and fly right in. Do, 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 do. Niggas picking us up. Do, 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 do. Yo, that shit's crazy, bro. Like,
crazy shit, bro.
And I'm a vet myself, bro, but like, I'm just be honest. The way we do warfare now is different from how my father's generation did it, and his father, and my grandfather, and my uncle, and my other. Like, I tell you all the time, my family fought in every war this country ever had. That shit is crazy, bro. That's some trauma right there alone. You know what I'm saying?
What about the Revolutionary War? Very few blacks.
Every war. I said it. I said what I said. I'm gonna stand on it.
Well, how about wars back then where they just like marched into each other? With a motherfucker playing drums.
Yeah, with a steak knife duct taped to your gun.
Right? Bayonets and shit.
Yeah, man. Which is a French term. That's where we get that from. The French like, I ran out of bullets. What you gonna do? Stab this motherfucker. I tried pistol whip him last time. I threw my shoulder out. All right, well, we're gonna tape a gun to this motherfucker now. Bayonet. There you have it. That shit is crazy. Yo, wars are crazy.
I would have been a big fan of the ambush. I'd have told him, motherfucker, hey man, let's
that shit was unheard of. It was considered cowardly. Even now, Jared, we call that guerrilla warfare. No, we call that smart. Hello.
Yeah,
like
right.
we will play horns and drums and trumpets. Like, we're going off the war. We're going off the war. Kill, kill, kill.
They got a horn section and a fucking drummer putting down a beat and just walking into the ring.
Somebody just hit the flutes in the background. Yo, oh my God. The niggas had the piccolo. They had a piccolo player.
Right?
Not to mention, you was just as likely to get blown up by your own weapon.
Oh my God. Piccolo player was like, give me a bayonet to take to my flute, nigga. Like, because this shit might get a little rough after the first chorus. When they hear, kill, 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 we about to jump the hill. They were like, oh, they about to jump this hill? I wish a nigga would. Cannon. How you say cannon in French? Or Russian or German? Because that's, oh my God.
Cañón, probably, cañón.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you know.
No, I'm just saying it's like like the Latin and French and Spanish. Got a lot of.
Oh my God!
I'll be fucked if I'm going in the battle and you're gonna hand me a flute. Fuck that. And especially if you want me to be in the front, because that's how they would usually do them. I'm pretty sure they put them like those guys up in front. Like, here we come.
Jerry, it was a time. Jerry, I was a medic. It was a time where the medics didn't even have a sidearm. You couldn't even have a sidearm because, of course, now keep in mind, we did have Geneva Conventions and things like that, but even since then, medics get killed, man. Even though we supposed to help everybody, enemies. Like, imagine the logic of that. Imagine the fucked
You're
up
supposed to help the
compromise.
enemy too.
Yes, man. We can't just go up and dome shot the enemy. Like, bro, I gotta help everybody because my protection is the Red Cross. We wear these red crosses on our shoulders. We also have them painted on our tanks, as in it's a war, but we're supposed to be fair. Like, you gotta let me get my wounded off the field. But bro, that red cross on the side of your fucking armored vehicle or Humvee ain't nothing but a target, man.
Facts. My wife was a medic as well. She got blown up like that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Puro. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, she obviously she's still around, but I mean, like she had to put like a bunch of pins in her hand. I think her hand got crushed.
Oh, Puro, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, but I forgot what war she was at, but yeah, like 4th of July, she gets freaked out. The bangs still get to her.
You never told me your wife was a soldier, Puro.
Yeah, she was in the Navy.
Oh, that's fire, man. But that didn't happen on the ship though, right? That happened like in
No, this was she was I don't know, I know it was a convoy, like I don't know exactly, because like she doesn't really talk about it that much, you know, like the like her military career, like I haven't really talked to her that much about it, but you know, yeah, I get little tidbits and shit like that.
Yeah, I get it.
But I see where, like, you know, where they do the operation and shit like that.
That's when they do it, bro. And the convoys on the way
You were
to
in
or
the Navy?
For me?
You were in the Navy, Mark? Yeah.
No, Army.
Oh, Army.
Yeah, Army, man. Army strong, baby.
Be all that you can be.
Bro, that sold me with that shit, bro. And right when I joined that first year, they changed the slogan to Army of One. I was like, you know what? You motherfucking right. It's about me and this bitch, man. I gotta come home. No, but I'm joking.
Would you say you regret being in the military, or you appreciate serving time in the military?
I wouldn't change it for nothing, bro. I wouldn't change. I wouldn't change a motherfucking thing.
What do you think about countries that have a military mandate? Like, I think Israel, you have 2 years.
I don't know what their country gives you for doing that, because every country is different. Some people have a mandate, but that also comes with certain rights and privileges too, because you're a man in this country. You get what I'm saying?
Mexico has a mandatory service.
Now, as a man in Mexico, do you get certain rights that other people don't get?
Back in the day, the law's been changed throughout the years, but like the only actual like experience I could give you is my father. My father, when he was doing his military service, I don't know if it was in basic or you know, very early, like when he started his military service. My dad was the type of dude that doesn't take shit from people. So I guess as commanding officer, like you know, like the I guess boot camp was a lot like what they say American boot camp used to be like. Sometimes they'd be yelling at you, degrading you back in the days and shit. So I guess they were doing that type of motivation, or if you want to call it. And my dad didn't take liking to that, so he actually punched out his CO, and he got dishonorably discharged.
Oh,
so my dad
put a case.
So my dad's case.
Definitely, R.I.P. the OG, man.
Yeah, rest in peace, my pops. Yeah, but anyways, so in the short term, it didn't really affect him. But when he eventually wanted to get married with my mom, and he went to go file like the paperwork and stuff like that, you know, that showed up that he was dishonorably discharged from the Mexican Marines, and they refused to do
anything for him.
Yeah, to process that paperwork. So like, I think he couldn't vote. He really didn't care. He couldn't get married. So you know, in the immediate, it was like whatever. But at the time, like shit, he wanted to get married to my mom. But my dad, I think on my father, on my grandfather's side, he had like some generals in the military, so they were able to change it from dishonorable to honorable.
Oh, wow. After he passed, though?
No. When at the time when they were going to get married back in 1970 something. Yeah. I saw the paperwork myself. I couldn't believe it, but I saw the paperwork. I actually maybe saw it like a year ago. Yeah, you know, he has one where it says dishonorable discharge, and then it was changed.
Wow.
Yeah. That's actually the story how he convinced me not to join the Navy, because I was going to join the Navy right out of high school.
Oh, wow. Go ahead. What was you about to say, Jerry?
When you was in there, I want to ask you a question. When you was in, what would you say in relation to what Pure is talking about, like old school military, like the drill sergeant. I mean, they really get in your face. And I had an uncle that was a Marine. He got caught smoking a cigarette where he shouldn't have been, and he said his instructor made him dig a 3-foot hole with a spoon to bury the cigarette. And they really would get up in your shit. Were they doing that when you were in, or had they softened on that, or how much of that did you experience?
I experienced some shit. I'm gonna be honest. And I saw some shit that was fucked up that happened to other people. Thank God some of that shit didn't happen to me. But did I experience my own form of, like you said, like you described there, some kind of shit that's like, yo, that's some rude, weird, cruel, and unusual punishment, right? You get what I'm saying? But yeah, right. Just write me up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I learned this when I was in. I heard this phrase. You can't smoke a quitter. And what we would call smoke somebody is they smoke you is basically they burn you out. Get up, get down, sit up, sit down, push-ups till you can't do no more push-ups. When you can't do no more push-ups, we make you do sit-ups. When you can't do no more sit-ups, make you do flutter kicks. Can't do no more of those, just jump up and down. Side straddle hop. Okay, just hold your arms out. You can't do that no more. Okay, lay on your back again. Lift your legs up to you. But once you get to the point where you say, I'm not doing this no more, you can't make me do no more. What you gonna do? Beat me up? You can't slap shit out of me. You can't pull a gun out and blow my brains out. So we used to always say this, right? You can't smoke a quitter, right? So so yes, you did get that, but you will still have people that were rebellious. You know what I'm saying? But also you did have people that would just say, fuck it, I ain't doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Write me up, nigga. You gonna write me up, write me up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. But that's lower rank type shit. What you're describing right there. That's very lower rank shit. That's like basic training, lower rank type shit. What I did experience was sometimes some of my. I remember experience one time when I was in Korea. My NCO made while we was out on a field exercise. This was before the towers fell. But this was 2001. This was before the towers fell. It's crazy, man. Y'all got me talking about some army shit. I normally even like talk about this shit, but it's cool. And the crazy thing, I got a picture of this. I took a picture. I thought this shit was pretty dope. We dug a trench. We put some boards and some trees and shit across the top of the trench. Then we camouflaged it, and we had a fucking 50 cal pointed outward, right? And this was supposed to be our position because we had a 50 cal with our platoon. Keep in mind, I'm a combat medic at that time, but we got a 50 cal. I don't know why the fuck we had a 50 cal with us, but it was somebody with our unit. We got an extra 50 cal. Like, yeah, we're gonna take a 50 cal with us. Once you sign that shit out, you're responsible for it. Every bit of it, every piece of it, and it all better come back, or we gonna be all out here. And I experienced that too, where we lost ANCV, which is like a military grade radio. Like some shit where you can pick up frequencies in other countries, bro. We lost that shit in a field problem, and it was time, and we call it a field problem. So we only supposed to be out there shit for 2 weeks, right? So we did 30 days. If you do more than 30 days, they got to give you extra combat pay. Since you're in Korea, you're already getting like an extra $200 a month, right? So what they would do is to afford giving you more combat pay, because if we keep you out there longer than 30 days, that's considered some wartime shit. You already in the combat zone. You're in Korea, miles away from North Korea. So what they would do is to avoid paying you the full shit, the army would put you in the field for 30 days, bring you out for 7 days. During that 7 days, you're still on restriction. So you can't go club, go party, can't go shopping, can't do shit. You just there for R&R. And that R&R ain't relax and recovery. I thought that recovery is to recover your equipment, clean everything up, wash your clothes, pack your rucksack again, train, pack that shit up again, clean your room. We're gonna do some inspections, and then y'all ass going back out for another 15 days. So we always knew whenever you did 30 days, you come back in for like maybe 3 to 5 days, and then you go back out for another 15 days. That's how they got them 45 days out you. But that second 45 days, it ain't no tents. It ain't like, okay, it's like a boys camp where it's like a big ass tent, but you still outside, and you got to piss and shit in the porta potty, but Actually, at that place, they actually had a bathroom, so it looked like an outside gym, like type shit. Like if you go to a park, you know, if you go to a public park, how they got bathrooms at a public park, concrete floors, concrete walls. You know what I'm saying? This like you get that like maybe the first 30 days. That's sometimes. The second time you go out, you got to use the elements, as they call it. You got to dig a hole, find somewhere to dig a hole, shit in the hole, and bury your shit with your E-tool. Yeah, you had to use that E-tool, man, that entrenching tool. So, man, I love that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit made me the man that I am, bro. I wouldn't change that shit for nothing, bro. Gave me a different perspective on knowing what I'm capable of, what people are capable of, meeting people from all over the world, learning how to interact with people in a short amount of time. They ain't gotta like you, they ain't gotta love you. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? But you don't want them to hate you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Broaden your horizons, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just learned a lot about myself, man. Like I always knew I was a dope ass motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? Just being able to take the show on the road with the Army was kind of dope. I was like, yo, took the show on the road. I met people all over the world, man, and I've been good.
Right? He was in the Navy, and he told me that he was out on a ship too, right? And he told me that he became an alcoholic and a drug addict. He told me.
Bro, I know a lot of people that never smoked a cigarette until they joined the military. Never had a drink in their life, and now these motherfuckers rise. They fucked up right now. I mean, I know dudes that fucked their whole life up, bro. They got dishonorables or got kicked out for drugs, alcohol, DUIs. I had one homie. This nigga just had too many kids and couldn't pay his bills, and the Army ended up chaptering him out. Like they would kick you out with you got fucked up credit. People don't know that about them.
I didn't know that shit.
A lot, bro. It's one of the hidden secrets of the. Yo, shout out to WCS. Somebody asked World Combat Sports if I'm lying. He was an officer in the Marines. Ask him. Would the military kick you out if you don't pay your bills? If you don't pay your bills and your collector is calling the military about your fucking bills, they will give you a Article 15. They'll give you another one, and then they'll kick you out. I had a guy. I knew a dude. That he had him and his wife, and they lived on post. They did everything they could to help him. He was an E4 specialist in the Army. Him and his wife had like 6 or 7 kids though, and they just had so much debt. And like the debt collectors would call the Army, and they would go to the captain about that debt, and they gave him an Article 15. And the crazy part is, when you get those Article 15s, they can do it one or two ways. They can just give you extra, or a couple ways, more than two. They can give you extra duty. They can demote you. They can give you restrictions. Where he lived on post anyway with his family. So when they gave him a restriction to try to punish him, they just put him in the barracks. Found somewhere in the barracks to put him. So they took him away from his family, basically for 2 weeks. So now his wife is doing whatever she do, which is causing more debt because shit, she got to do everything by herself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they restricted him to barracks, man. Like on some weirdo shit. Like, yo, he lives on, bro. That's like you living, Jerry. I don't know in Pura. I don't know your demographics, but imagine your local grocery store where you work at. Your local Walmart is where you live at, and they just tell you, all right, well, you can't go home to the local Walmart. We just gonna, when you leave the local grocery store or wherever you're at, just go next door and sleep over there for a week. You can't go home. Type shit. I'm paraphrasing how it is. Like you get an hour or two, but after that you're on restriction though, or you got extra duty, so you don't get to do that. You get an hour or two. You get the chance to eat, go home, eat, shower, shave. If you're gonna do that, if they allow you to do that, it all depends on them. But because you sign all that shit away, that shit kind of crazy, man. But
yeah, they own you literally, right?
That's what they say, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well.
That's what they say.
Well, I gotta go.
Karma said that happened to my truth. What you mean that happened to your truth? What part? Karma said that happened to the truth. But yeah, they put you on extra duty. But I do know somebody who lost, who ended up getting kicked out because he couldn't pay his bills, though.
Crazy stuff.
All right, Jerry. Good night,
Good
bro.
talking to you. Good talking to you guys tonight,
Yeah,
man.
Jerry, you.
All right, there, Jerry, man.
Jerry, you throw that shit down, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was about to leave earlier, bro. So I appreciate you.
You got your second win.
Yeah, I got my second win, man, and I'm probably not gonna work with my new equipment tonight. Thanks a lot, Jerry. I'll blame
it on me. All right, till the next time, fellas.
blame it on the white man, like all black people.
Oh man,
I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that, man? We had a good show. I didn't have to say that. All right, Jerry. Good night. Yeah, Jerry called himself white boy in the chat earlier, Puro. I was like, hey, you called.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Hell yeah. All right, but go ahead. You got anything else, man? Like, I've been having time, man. I've been chilling, man. Like, at some point,
I just wanted to ask you that. To be honest, what I was going to ask you earlier, I was like, I should just text him. Like, fuck it, I'm just going to wait till he drops a link. Then he said 50 fucking likes and shit. And then when I came back, it was only 47. I'm like, fuck, bro. This guy's going to drop a link.
That's my new style, man. I ain't dropping no link unless we get 50 likes, man.
Oh, I wasn't even tripping, man.
Maybe I would, maybe I won't. Depends on how I feel, but that's my standard, man. Because I look up, I see like, man, this video got almost 3,000 views on it. Like, damn, we can't get 50 likes. Come on, bro. I'm good.
Apparently not, bro.
I'll just talk to the comments, take some calls, say what I got to say, and I can go home. Oops, I'm already home. I'm good.
I mean,
I'm good.
Still,
man.
to this day, I don't give you a like until like literally the show's over, and then I can assess if I liked it or not.
I ain't mad at that, Puro. I can respect.
I'm not fucking with you, bro. I hit the like automatically.
No, but you know what, Puro, you got a good point. Like, how I know I like it, because
that's true. I used to fuck with a lot of people like that, but it makes
Puro,
sense.
I've taken my likes back before. I was like, salute, click, boop, boop, boop. And I heard niggas. I was like, hey, this some bullshit. Give my like back.
We're on the streets. You dislike some stuff too, bro.
Oh
But
yeah.
That's just rumors.
Yeah, you talking about the hater who had niggas up there disrespecting me and think I'm supposed to click like on that shit? Yeah, that happened. Yeah, and then you try to make the video private. Yeah, I become a member now. I want to hear the whole episode. Members only. My ass, not for 99 cents, nigga. I got that rich.
Right.
I'm rich if the price is 99 cents, nigga. I pay you that. And what was the rest of that episode? Oh, they still talking shit? Yeah, I gotta click dislike on that, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Sorry. That hurt your feelings. Sorry.
Big feelings factor in the YTBC, bro. It's always actually been like that, you know. It is what it is.
Yeah, but the C ain't really C. The C ain't really community, bro. It's no real community in the YTBC. The C is silent. The C is silent.
The C is silent.
The C is
C
silent.
is upon credit approval, just with just the C instead of AOC.
Yeah, man.
AO, or whatever the little acronym.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. But shit, I wish motherfuckers nothing but the best. No, I'm lying. I'm lying. I don't wish you the best. Like, I wish you nothing. Like, I don't wish you bad. I don't wish you good. I wish you nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
good
the people
luck.
I fucked with from the beginning. I mean, like, I've always wished them the best, even if we had a falling out or whatever. But yeah,
But now I don't wish nothing.
to
Like,
the day I die.
yeah. But now I don't even have you on my list of wishes. Like, I wish you nothing. Like, not good, not bad, whatever. I see you. Like I always say, I see you at the top if you make it on me. Like, I'll mention you when I have to. Like, you do good enough and you out there pop. All right, we'll talk about it then. But other than that, I can't, bro. I can't, man. I can't.
I love being vague, bro. I love being vague, especially the ones that always mention me, my name every single live, and I don't mention their name once. I love doing that.
Man. In the words of Jay-Z, for playing me, y'all shall forever remain nameless. Damn. Oh. Sure I do. I tell you the difference between me and them. They trying to count them ones. I'm trying to count them M's. 1 million, 2 million. Hey, man. If you know, baby. Like, I'm just, man, I just love life, man. I'm so blessed, man. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells, man. She really motivated me and inspired me today. Pure, I got a competition coming up, baby.
Oh yeah, what you talking about?
On the 19th, man. I'm competing in the nationals, martial arts shit. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying? Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Competing, man. Wish me luck, man.
Nah, you got this, bro. You don't need luck, bro. Luck,
Nah,
luck.
I mean,
as Canelo would say, luck is for the mediocre, my friend.
Or the ones without clenbuterol.
Hey, bro, I gotta get with them tacos, bro. But like, me and my homie White B, we went to TJ to watch this fight. We ate them tacos, and the bum still whipped our ass.
You got beat up?
Yeah, bro. A couple of bums and shit. They were talking shit. You know, we were fucking eating the clenbuterol tacos. Like we had like a bunch of them, bro. And we felt all like, you know, we felt frosty, man. We got our asses kicked, bro. So you know, it's like they say, bro. Skills pay the bills.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I'm training my ass off, man. I'm working hard, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited about it, man. Like, and win, lose, or draw, I expect to win. I plan to win, and I'm gonna win. But I can't wait for y'all just to see the footage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to stop a nigga with the body shot, yo, on some light shit, man. Real talk, man. Like, I'm excited, man. It's fun.
Trying to do that Charles Conwell on the brother.
Light shit. You know what I'm saying? Sunlight. I'm just saying. Hey, Puro.
Yes, sir.
At some point in life, you got to be the man you say you are, right?
I mean, in my opinion, you got to be that every day. You know, that's just me. But yeah,
no. You got to. I got to show you though, Puro. Sometimes you got to show motherfuckers. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas, like Kendrick Lamar said. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. And I'm so excited about competing, bro. It gives me something to. When I saw that fucking flyer on the wall at the dojo, bro, I felt like Daniel son, nigga. I was like, this is Miyagi. This is what we doing.
Nice.
I'm gonna do
discipline?
This shit. Yeah, man. I'm gonna do this shit, man. I just love fighting, bro. I love it.
No,
that's what I was.
What discipline though, Mark? What discipline?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but that's dope, man. That's fucking badass, bro. I mean, like you gotta do it with like very few on here have done actually, like.
But it's all together. It's more like kickboxing, though, taekwondo.
But still, bro. I mean, that's like there's a lot of shit talking, like a lot of dropping addies, a lot of like when I catch you, I'm gonna kill you.
I'll tell y'all what it is, up front. It's taekwondo.
Cool.
Yeah. I was gonna hold it later and then tell you, no, it's taekwondo.
Cool. No,
I'm punching and kicking niggas in their motherfucking face, bro.
Fuck them up, bro.
Yeah.
Just hope it ain't the adversary ain't Mexican, bro, because the Mexicans are good at that taekwondo shit, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a fuck. Who is in front of me, bro. That's the sad part.
No. But yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell you the crazy part. One of my homies, I think, and I'm gonna put the picture up because we worked out today, and I told him to compete. I said, bro, I'm doing this shit. You should do it. And then we was talking to the coach, and coach was like, and I asked him more questions, and I found out, and I looked at him, I was like, oh shit, we're gonna have to fight each other. I was like, and I told him like I tell everybody, I see you at the top if you make it, nigga. But I don't even want to do it to you, but I might have to be the one to do it to you, bro. I'm gonna win this shit. He was like, all right, nigga, we'll see what's up, nigga. You win. All right. Nigga, I'm competitive, bro. I want to win. I ain't getting this shit to lose. Just take some pictures for the gram, sweating with a black eye. Hell no, bro. I'm trying to win this shit, bro.
No, that's a fact. I mean, like that's why
win, girl.
That's why you do it, right? I mean, who wants to join the tournament and you know just
Pure, I'm geek, bro. I'm excited, bro. I just love competing, bro. And I just know it's gonna get me ready for the other nationals next summer that I'm trying to get into. This is the open nationals right here, so this shit gonna be a little different because even the striking and what you can and can't do is different. So I can't do certain things here. Like I can't elbow a nigga in the face. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I can't do a spinning back fist. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But it's gonna get me on point with the scoring and the criteria, and bro, I'm just excited, bro. I just love to do this shit. I love to compete.
Yeah,
And plus, and I was telling Lisa Bells, I was like, yo, if I don't compete in this, when I get to use my shit? In a street fight? You get what I'm saying?
Right? Ain't nobody fighting in the streets no more, bro.
Right, man. I want to use my shit. I want to test myself. I want to challenge myself. I don't want to just say, okay, I did my Punse's and I'm moving up in rank. Nah, bro. I want to compete, bro. I want to compete.
Yeah, see where you're actually at, you know?
Yeah, bro. And I don't know.
Theory to practice, you know?
Yeah, but they got like 3 levels. Like it's the fighting, the actual combat part. Then they got like the doing your stances and the Punse's, like far as your belt ranking and all of that. But then they have like the board breaking. And based off your level of difficulty, like did you do a roundhouse? Did you do an axe kick? Did you do a jumping axe kick? Like spinning back fist? Like how did you break the board? And did you break all the boards that you held up?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so the level of difficulty and how many boards you break, you know what I'm saying? So all of that shit matters. I was like, man, I might do all of that shit. You get what I'm saying? Why not? But I'm definitely doing my stances and I'm definitely fighting. I told Coach, I said, we definitely doing that. I said, I don't know how I feel about competing in the board breaking and all of that, but I just want to compete, man. I'm just a competitor, Puro, and I'm like, I can't beat these niggas up on YouTube, right? I can't battle, yeah, and I can't battle rap everybody, but also shit, I might end up having to fight at the battle rap. Like, damn, I thought I was gonna work on my martial arts and my rap skills in one night. Like, so but I love that fighting shit though, Puro. Like I just love doing it, bro. And
that's badass.
Yeah, man. I just think this shit cool.
No, it's super cool, man. I mean,
in a controlled environment, of course. You get
obviously. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
Somebody was asking me about fighting one of the haters out there, and I'm like, man, I gotta respect you, bro, to do some shit like this with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, one of my biggest regrets is never, testing myself at any level, when it came to boxing as a young man, but it is what it is, bro.
Right. That's what I do like about competing in the martial arts too. Like in boxing, you try to box right now, you're gonna be boxing a guy like Brian Norman Jr. if y'all weigh the same.
Yeah, no, I'm getting my ass beat.
yeah, man. If y'all weigh the same thing, y'all gonna box. Versus martial arts like that, it's kind of more in your age bracket. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so but it's still like a 10-year gap. So at my age, I'm gonna be competing against guys 41 to 49 or like 37 to 47, some shit like that, whatever it is, 35 to 45, whatever it is. But it's gonna be older guys. I'm not gonna be fighting like teenagers.
Yeah, be your age bracket.
Yeah, more or less. But the weight is gonna be the weight though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Like everybody over 160, you fighting right here. You know what I'm saying? So
you'd be middleweight.
No, I'm a heavyweight, bro.
Oh, it's that's how it works in that realm.
Yeah, if you over 160, you still gotta fight me, and I weigh 2+
Yeah, I'm 2+ myself.
Yeah, so you still gotta fight me, bro.
Yeah, and I'm short, not super short, but but still,
What's your
overweight?
age?
I'm trying to say.
What's your age bracket?
What's my age bracket? Well, I'm 42 right now.
Yeah, you gotta fight me, Puro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then I don't know nothing about Taekwondo, so that's like an easy win, easy money, easy work.
Man, Puro, you need to sign up for this tournament, bro. October the 19th. I need you.
I just it's like college football, at the beginning of the season, like Alabama fights like or plays Appalachian State, and most of the time like beats every living shit out of them.
Puro, you need to sign up, man. I look, Puro. Help a brother out, man. I'll fly you out, Puro.
Hey, bro. Cool, bro. Fly me out. Only the Sheraton.
Because
Sheraton, nothing less than the Sheraton.
That's what's gonna make this shit dope, because it's open, like, so you don't have to be in no dojo or no dojang or nothing like that. Like, you can just come off the street. I weigh this. I want to fight. Cool. Put your shit on. Put the gear on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Pay your fee and put your gear on. And yeah, your boy Martinez trying to come home a national champion, bro.
Yeah, man.
So August, it's my daughter's, bro. It's my daughter's birthday, October the 16th. So, man, I'm just like, it just gives me an extra fire. So that's gonna be her birthday weekend, bro. I want to win this shit, man, and I'm gonna win it, man.
And I'm assuming she's gonna be there, right? Watching you.
Absolutely, man. Go, Daddy, go. Go, Daddy, go.
Right there, bro. Oh man.
Go, Daddy, go. Go, Daddy, go. Oh man, she's gonna be cheering me on, and I'm gonna fuck somebody up, bro. My biggest fear is I lose control as a martial artist because I'm gonna just be so excited about competing. Now, Pure, I ain't competed in like over 20 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't competed since Korea, bro. Last time I competed was 2022, 2021, 2022. No, 2021. When I was
that's a few years ago, though.
But yeah, and that was over, bro, 2 decades, bro. And that was boxing.
Just 2020. Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood.
I said 2021. I meant 2001. I'm sorry.
Oh, 2001. Yeah, no, that's shit. 2001, I was what, 19?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and I was overseas in the army fighting for your freedom.
Yeah, bro. Like literally, you were in your prime, literally, bro. You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, bro, ready to kick everybody's ass.
But that was boxing, not kickboxing, and not taekwondo, not putting it all together. So I'm excited, man. I can't wait, man. So
how long have you practiced the taekwondo?
Years, man, decades.
Oh yeah, so like
I started taekwondo when I was like 14.
Oh, okay, cool.
14, 15.
Yeah, I did Kempo for about a year, but I got bored with it.
Mm-hmm. I stopped doing taekwondo because I let the hood talk me out of it. Like, so what you trying to be, Billy Blank, Bruce Lee, nigga? What you doing? You know what I'm saying?
That's kind of the reason I quit.
Like it wasn't cool. Like it wasn't cool. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like my hidden secret. So I didn't even tell people I did it because it was just like it wasn't cool. Like you was like, what, you don't know how to fight or something? So you scared? Like, nigga, you doing karate and shit? Like, nah, it's taekwondo. My dad put me in. Man, fuck that nigga. What, you scared or something? You can't box. You can't fight. Wrestle that nigga, man. Put him on the ground and start beating his face in. You know. So I'm joking, right, for comedic effect, but more or less. But you get the premise of what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't like a popular thing. It wasn't cool.
Like, yeah, I mean, especially around those ages and shit.
Yeah, and that time of day when I did it after school, I wanted to go fuck with some hoes. I didn't want to go.
Yeah, no, I just want to do what regular Joes do.
Nigga, I got abs and muscles and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to go fuck with the hoes. Right. So and they wanted
you just wanted it for to look rip for the ladies.
Yeah, my dad put me in it. It sounded cool. You know what I'm saying? I had I had a cousin that was a black belt at the time. And so that shit was just cool. And it was my big cousin, so I looked up to him. So I was just like, all right, I'll do the shit. And I stuck with it as long as I did. Learned my poomsae, couple poomsaes. I didn't move all the way up. Was not a black belt. Never been a black belt, for the record. Let's put that out there. Not a black belt. Never been a black belt, and might not ever be a black belt. And I'm okay with that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think that's like American shit anyway, bro.
Yeah, because
all that belt shit.
Yeah, and well, our folk, we do have more of a Korean traditional style taekwondo that I've always
because that's more Korean.
Yeah, everywhere I've ever did taekwondo, even when I picked it back up when I joined the army, when I was in Korea, shout out to Master Kim. Even then, it was more of a Korean style. What I love about my dojo now that I'm a member of is they definitely focus on competition.
Okay.
Yeah, like they focus on competition, and I'm a part of the Swarm team, so I love it. I love the fact that I'm a part of the team, and I can't wait, bro. I'm just,
bro, you sound pretty stoked, bro.
Y'all to see what I can do, man. Like, yeah, man. Because I talk so much shit all the time. Like I talk a lot of shit, Puro. I want y'all to see me do what I do, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, bro.
Like, goddamn, that nigga Mark athletic. That nigga got it spinning back fists, roundhouses, axe kicks. Like, is that him? Like, y'all ain't even gonna know it's me until y'all try to take the fucking headgear off and smile like, nigga, this is me, bro. I fight, bro. I love this shit. But but you can't do that.
No running for Mark. No running.
Run where? Run to who?
No, I'm just saying running. You know, like in boxing, they're saying like, oh yeah, that's what you call is running, but it's boxing.
Nah, run. Nah,
poor joke.
It's a point system. You can't run. You just gonna get yourself tired. You better score your points quick. Get this shit over with. You get what I'm saying? Better score them points. Like this, you ain't got 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds. That shit ain't about to happen.
3 points, right? We're first to 3 or something like that.
Shit like that. I'm gonna get all the rules for this. But this is an open invitational type shit. It's like open national invitation. Let me read the flyer. Let me see. I took a picture of that shit today. I'm geek, bro. I can't wait, bro. And I appreciate y'all support. It means a lot to me, bro. I can't wait. Bro. I can't wait, man, for y'all to see it. So it's October the 29th. This is it's open sparring. You got to do your sports ponces. They're gonna do board breaking. We got tag team, and we're gonna do forums. And it's the 9th annual Southeast Open. So I said national. I'm sorry. I'm preparing for nationals next year. The nationals just happened this summer. I'm sorry. I'm speaking in existence. So nationals, I'm gonna compete in nationals next year too. But I got to get through regionals. So I got to get to nationals. So that's how positive I think of myself, Piero. You know what I'm saying? I dream big. So
no, for sure. Positivity,
I'm gonna be at nationals next summer, bro. But I just love fighting, man. But in a controlled environment, of course. And I just want to test my skills. I want to put this shit to work. I ain't in there punching and kicking and sweating just to look cute and have muscles, nigga. Like I want to compete. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I
ain't trying to be I don't know. I ain't trying to say I'm going to the Olympics next year and win a gold medal in this shit, but I love to put it all together. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said, put a theory into practice and see, you know what you can do.
Yeah, I like to put this, but also too, like I just always remind myself, like I can't tell my daughter to do something that I ain't doing. You get what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. It's a good way of thinking. I think.
Yeah, I ain't gonna ask her to do it.
I want to be a hypocrite, especially with your kid and shit, telling her to do something, but you doing the opposite. I hear you.
Come on, fam. So she out there doing it. I'm doing it. She swing, I swing. She kick, I kick, and that shit is so fun, man. And I got that itch, man. I was like, oh shit, I'm like the fuck somebody else with this shit, nigga. I'm hype, man. I love it. I just love the training, man. I just love the training, discipline, and gives me a different piece. Gives me a different piece. Even the way I feel like I interact with you all is changing little by little. Hence the lack of open panels all the time. Like I don't want all the confusion. I don't even need it, bro.
You're trying to be better.
Yeah, you got to control distance and control range, not just in fights, but in human interaction. Control your distance, control your range, right?
Right.
Don't put your head above your knee when you know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta be in range to hit them and they don't hit you.
Yeah, and that is something different in Taekwondo because certain maneuvers that the coach wants me to do, like he was like, you keep thinking about boxing. He's like, you got to use your whole body. Stop just thinking about boxing. This ain't boxing. This is your whole body.
You can actually kick. Remember?
Yes, bro. Or you can spin and kick. This guy can elbow you. Like. So this tournament is getting me ready for the bigger tournaments where you can because in this shit right here, I don't think I can elbow. He told me I can't elbow people in the face. I can't punch in the face. Like you can kick though. You can do a kick strike to the head, but you can't. I can't just dodge, weave, and throw a left hook and knock this motherfucker out. Like no, that ain't this tournament. No. Slow down. He's like, slow down. He said, slow down, brother. Like, no.
Not full contact, right? Like I don't know what they call it, like half contact or semi-contact.
Yeah, I think they call it some shit like that. It's not full contact because we got headgear on.
Okay.
Headgear. There's no shin guards, I don't think. But it's definitely headgear and body gear. But you can kick.
And then the foot gear, right? I remember back in the days, like they had.
Oh yeah. Some people tape their feet, and some people have like the little foot gear. But you definitely can kick somebody in the face though. Bang!
Okay.
Right in the head. Right on the jaw.
Roundhouse kick to the face.
Roundhouse, hook kicks, shit like that. You can punch to the chest and all of that, and body shots, but they won't let you. I can't punch the nigga in the face though. But I can definitely kick him in the face, which seems what is worse.
Right? you would think, yeah. Kick a motherfucker in the face would probably hurt more.
Yeah, man. That's actually the picture that they got on the logo. When you look at the flyer, is somebody getting kicked in the face and somebody missing a kick to the face.
Oh, okay.
Got my kick inside your kick. Inside kick. Boom. Hook kick. Roundhouse. So I love that shit, man. I just can't wait, man. Hey, look, and who knows, man? Shit, I might not even. I don't want to say that, but who knows, bro? I'm gonna say it. I might not even keep going with the Taekwondo shit for national next year. I might like some of the Brazilian jiu-jitsu that we do. You get what I'm saying? I might say, I'm gonna do the open Brazilian jiu-jitsu, the BJJ tournament. You get what I'm saying?
That's when you take it to the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I might do that. Might do some of that too, because we practicing that as well. So I'm excited, man. I'm just excited about life. But more importantly, I like watching my body change because I've been losing some weight, been getting in shape, and I just love the exercise, the discipline of it. Love doing it's something fun to do with my daughter. So shit fun for me, bro. It's fun. I'm just having fun with this shit right now, bro. Shout out to my nephew. My nephew's a national champion. He motivated.
That's dope. That's badass.
Yeah, he won nationals this summer. First year too. First year trying, first year winning. Came back with the gold medal. So I'm excited, bro. And you know the Olympics didn't help watching the Olympics do the shit. I was like, oh man, yeah, I'll be doing that shit right there. I'm calling
that could be me right there.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Hey, I dream big, but I
speak it, believe it, receive it, or whatever.
I don't even think I'm going to try to get it. To be honest, I just like working out, like hanging out with my daughter is something fun for us to do together, just her and I. But also, I do want to put balls on a nigga. I do want to take some of this shit out on that I'll be learning. I was like, man, I want to put this shit together, and I can't do it at the club, and I can't beat up Deuce and YouTube on the chat. Like, just let them talk. Like, what can I do? Shit, you got to compete. Yeah, no, you can
pull up a Maxwell Park.
No, I'm gonna put all that shit together against people that's on my same level. Like you at my level, you the best. Where you from? I'm the best where I'm from. Let's put it together. Let's see who come out on top.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way to find out, bruh. Talk is cheap, as they say.
I can't wait, bro. I just can't wait, bro. I just think I'm a smart fighter, and I just can't wait for y'all to see it. Really, that's what I'm really excited about. I really can't wait for y'all to see me perform, bro, and just see what I do and how I do it. And y'all give me y'all opinion. Am I good? Am I trash? Shit. Good, bad, and ugly. I'm gonna put this shit out, man. I can't wait. I just can't wait for y'all to see that one, see the next one. And I just love fighting, man. And I want y'all to fight too. Not just, in a ring, octagon, or a boxing dojang or a boxing ring. I want y'all to be fighters in life, man. Just challenge yourself, push yourself, man, and be great, man. You got greatness within you, man. Just challenge yourself, man. Don't let nobody discourage you or tell you too old or you ain't strong enough, you ain't fast enough, you too fat, you too short, too tall. Man, just be great, man. Let God dictate what's gonna be next for your path.
Exactly.
Because the mind of a hater is a lonely, dangerous, scary, dark place.
Very lonely.
Avoid that shit, man. Avoid that shit. Go ahead, Piro. Final thoughts. Take us on.
I mean, not too much. Just about the same as always. Thank you very much on the panel, Mark.
No.
Much success in your.
No. I got shout out to my guy Brian. I got something for you. Shout out to my guy Brian. Did you give me a take on Brian being elevated to WBO full champion at welterweight?
I did not.
Give me your take on it.
I mean, it was expected in my opinion. You know, like I didn't think Bud was gonna make a return back to 147. You know, he probably because I think he still has one of the belts, right? Or did he vacate them all? But I think he might just have one left or whatever. But I didn't think he was going to come back, especially that he actually already competed at 154. What?
What's the point? Yeah, what's the point?
Yeah. There's no point. At the end of the day, me personally, I don't really agree with elevating champions to full status, but it's not like I don't like put that on Brian Norman Jr. or anything. It's like what he did or what they did for him is what they've done for multiple champions throughout the history of boxing. As long as it's been multiple sanctioning bodies. So at the end of the day, like I just wish Brian Norman, just keep competing against the best available opponents out there, and build himself to it's like obviously I don't know, like for him, I don't know, if his end goal was ever to actually fight Bud or Arrow when he was a champion or any champion at welterweight, like when he was coming up, what aspirations he had. But at the end of the day, he competed for the belt that he has, Terence Crawford decided to move up. So it's not like, he can be like, hey, I want to fight Bud, no, Bud's moved on, So at the end of the day, man, I got no truly hate for none of these fighters, hopefully keeps having success and just keep fighting, man, because for 47, shit, man. Now that Bud is gone, Errol's gone more than likely. 147's open. Everybody puts a lot on Boots, and yeah, Boots is very skilled, but at the end of the day, nobody has established himself. Now that we know that Bud is gone and Errol is gone, nobody has established himself as the true king at 147. So it's wide open. It's wide open for Brian Norman, it's wide open for Boots, Stanionis, all these dudes. So that's what I like to see in boxing, man. Get up in there and show who's the best.
Yo, the comments got me rolling, so I'm dying. No. I'm listening to you, and you making a lot of noise, but people just talk about me getting beat up.
Yeah, they still on your
niggas on my head, yo. They said I'm gonna get beat up. Oh my God, y'all got no faith in your boy.
Hey man, he's been doing this for decades, bro. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be all right.
I'm gonna be all right.
Nah, if you started doing this 5 years ago, okay, I'm like, all right, you're gonna run into somebody.
Sure, I didn't do this for 20 years straight.
No, I know, but bro, you've been doing this as a kid. It's like, it's not like me. Like I pick it up. If I picked it up 4 years ago, you're like, okay, I'm pretty good. Marco whip my ass.
No, my homeboy that I do a lot of my work with, and y'all probably see me always posting pictures with him. Shout out to my homie Fresh, like we even work out different, like when we doing the drills, and he'll tell you, even the way we throw left hooks and right hands is different. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And even today, they had us doing some shit where it just didn't feel natural to me because you had to overextend with the right hand. They want you to follow through and almost bring your whole body up with the punch so you can do the spinning back fist or the spinning elbow. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel natural for a boxer to do that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's different disciplines.
It's different disciplines,
But you gotta remind yourself, it's fighting now. You get what I'm saying? You can use that. You can do a spinning back fist. You can, switching stances is natural in martial arts. You get what I'm saying? People kicking from there, kick from there. They switching back and forth all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it just, man, I can't wait, bro. Like, I had a little anxiety once I vocalized it to coach that I'm doing, and I said in front of the whole class today, I was like, hey man, look. What's over this fly right here? And do I gotta fight him? He was like, you might. And I looked at him, I was like, good luck. Wish you the best. But I'm gonna beat your ass. My brother on the 19th.
You gotta think of that. You gotta think like that.
We're gonna work together. We train together the whole 9, but I'm gonna beat you, bro. And I got something I'm gonna keep in the tuck just even now. that I know I can do different. Or I'm gonna just go crazy and I'm gonna just let you. I'm gonna take your heart even right now in sparring. So I don't even know the approach I'm gonna take. I might take his heart in sparring tomorrow because we sparring tomorrow.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, as corny as it sounds, that's how winning is done. You know, like you
when
gotta
I take your heart, that don't mean
go
beat him up.
I understand totally.
That means I'm gonna train at a different intensity. So you got 2 minutes to do the drill. You might do 10 from this side, 10 from that side. I'm gonna try to do 15 from this side, 15 from that side. Like I'm just gonna train like an animal, bro. But I gotta stop smoking the weed, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, unfortunately, any sport, especially when you're competing,
I gotta train. I gotta hydrate, not dehydrate, but detox. I gotta detox.
Yeah.
Can't smoke the weed with y'all, man. I can't smoke the
and
weed.
it's just like, and I'm not saying you're old. It's just like, it's like boxing. Like a lot of people bring up the fact that, Terence Crawford, very clean fighter, doesn't drink, doesn't do that. Canelo, very disciplined. A lot of fighters don't drink.
Canelo drink though. I thought Canelo is a drinker. I thought that's what.
Well, I mean, but he
and he smokes cigars, right?
I don't know if he smokes cigars, but I know he drinks. But I mean, at the end of the day, okay, we'll take Canelo out of it because we know he does drink. But say Floyd and Bud, we'll just leave it those two. These guys, I've never heard that they drink. But at the end of the day, in my experience that I've seen throughout the history that I've been watching boxing, those guys are the exception. They ain't the rule. Back in the 80s, all these guys were like big partiers on coke, on all this shit, and they still performed to the highest level. But at the end of the day, they were young men, and these guys were like some of the best to ever fucking lace up a pair of gloves. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm just saying the difference between now and say young Mark is maybe young Mark could be smoking weed and this, that, and the other, but he's so good that, in the time where it's like training camp starts and the time to compete, okay, right there, it's like no drinking, no nothing, locked in, and at the end of the day, just because, when he's not competing, he does smoke, he drinks every now and then, your youth and your skill just, overtakes those deficiencies. You get what I'm trying to say?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just dedication, man. And shit ain't nothing new to a guy like me, bro. I've done this shit, bro. It's just sacrifice, man. And you gotta want it. You gotta want it, like anything in life, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta want it. I gotta want to win more than I want to talk to y'all late night on YouTube. I gotta go to sleep.
And then also I wanted to point out real quick, that's why I kept made it a fact to call it theory into practice. Because in theory, you're practicing what you would do in this situation, that situation. But in actual competition, you have to react to what your opponent is doing. Now you have to use what they call IQ. You get what I'm saying? He actually got to, okay, he's doing this. Okay, I got to do this. It's different where you're just kind of looking at the mirror and just, practicing, your whatever it's called in Taekwondo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I love about it too is I don't know who I'm gonna fight, Puro, and I don't care. You don't get to pick and choose your opponent. When I show up, I'm gonna fight whoever's there. I don't even know if we got how many rounds we're gonna do. I don't far as when I say rounds, I don't mean rounds in the fight. I mean is it just a qualifying round? Then we semi, is it a quarterfinal, then a semi? I don't know how many times I'm gonna fight that day. Is it just a qualifying, quarterfinal, semifinal, final? I don't know how many matches I'm gonna do that day, but shit, I'm there, bro.
That's also different too than boxing, Boxing is just usually one fight, right?
Shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be more than one that day. I do know it's gonna be more than one.
That's the amateurs, right? The amateurs, they do tourneys and they fight more than once, right?
Yeah, we're gonna start that bitch 6, 7 in the morning, bro. We starting early, and we ain't gonna finish about 6, 7 that evening. And
so if the live starts early, then shit, Mark fucked up.
Man, I'm game, man. I just want to get my shit off, Pure. I just like doing this shit, bro. Shit fun for me, and like I said, it's something fun to do with my daughter, and I think it's gonna be something dope and fun for my audience as well. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, maybe, possibly, I'll inspire some of you all as well to, work out a little bit more, find you a discipline. It don't have to be boxing. I love boxing, and it's still my favorite sport to watch and participate in. And but I got to be honest too, though, Puro. At my age, be out there boxing guys that just because they weigh the same thing I weigh. That shit is just not realistic. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
I would be boxing Jared Anderson tomorrow. I'm just not. The shit is
Or
just,
Jilly Zhang and shit, or Martin Bacoli.
yeah, it's unlimited. It's just unlimited, bro.
Yeah, right. Anything above 190, right?
Yeah, bro. I'm a heavyweight, bro, and I don't see myself being less than a heavyweight ever again. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm a
Especially as we age, it's harder and harder.
Yeah, bro. Like, bro, even when I was younger, though, bro, like y'all see me, bro. I ain't no little dude. You know what I'm saying? My height and my size, I'm a big dude. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, even in high school, like when I joined the Army, I was 188. Like, but my body fat was less than 10%, though. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was never on one of those fat camp type shits that you had to be put on.
Yeah, you were in shape.
Yeah, it was called a tape test. So they always do a tape test. They measure your neck, your waist, your height, and they do some kind of math shit with it. They add it together and divide it by whatever. And then they do that 3 times. Like your neck and your waist is gonna get bigger, but they do it 3 times, do the average, and basically, because they use human error. Maybe I measure your waist wrong or your neck wrong the first time.
Yeah. What they call the error, margin of error.
Yeah, so they do that 3 times. They measure your neck, your waist, your height, do that 3 times, and they get your body fat. But never had a problem with that. My body fat has always been intact. But I'm older and I'm washed right now. So I'm old and washed up. So old Mark gonna get his old ass out there and compete, man. And I'm excited about it, man. I just thank God I'm in good enough shape. I got a home gym, I work out, I train, and I'm in position for it. I didn't even have to do this shit. I just want to do it, man. Just to say I did it.
You want to hit somebody in the face?
I really do, Piro. That's really what it is. I definitely.
I'm a man. It's just like any other man, bro. You know, sometimes we need that.
I want to round.
Need to hit something.
I want to give a nigga a roundhouse to the ribs and just crack that shit. Like, yeah. Like, I don't practice all that torque in my kicks for nothing.
Right?
Yeah,
just to make a dent in the bag. Fuck all that.
Nah, fuck all of that.
Want to make a dent in your face.
Mm-hmm. I want to put it all together, man. So I'm excited about it. Hold up. I know I don't see the hater in the chat. I know the hater ain't in here telling me we believe.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Not the hater. Bro, you wishing me? He said, we believe in you, Mark. He said the drinking. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me coming from you. I'm going to take your face off. I'm going to take your face off the bag. I had your face on the bag.
Just like Rocky and Apollo, you know?
Take your face on my bag, bro. I don't think
right, Rocky's face right in the mirror and shit.
Nah, but that's it for me, Puro. You got anything else, man? Shout out.
Nah, bro. But man, yeah, I can't wait, man, to see how you do, bro. I'm sure you're gonna do excellent, bro. You know.
Nah, I'm gonna be all right, Puro. I'm gonna be all right.
If you're a Scotch drinker, I'll send you a bottle of Macallan, bro, when you win that title.
I never had it. I heard it's something that people that love Scotch drink all the time.
Yeah, it's tasty.
Heard it's expensive too.
They got different. I mean, it's like one of the cheaper bottles, or one of kind of more pricier because it is a popular brand and it is a very good Scotch. But it's not too bad. You get like you can get a shit. Let me see. You can get one for like I think $80, the cheapest one, but still very, very tasty. I mean, I've seen. I remember.
I'll tell you what. Sorry, go ahead. You send me a bottle of that, I'll have some whenever you decide to come to Atlanta, bro, or vice versa. Whenever I make it out to the West Coast, I bring the bottle with me because that shit gonna last. Because I don't drink that shit, respectfully.
No, you don't drink it?
Nah, I don't. But I have it here, which is great. That means it'll be what it's for. It's like have a little shot for a special occasion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always have a bottle in my house at all times, because I am a Scotch drinker.
Bro, I know.
So I could give you some, and just get you a bottle of your choice. What is your vice of choice? What's your poison?
Pussy.
I mean, that's everybody's point. But you know me, and you know what I mean. I mean, like as in spirits.
Drunk. No, they got her own Uber home, and in a foreign country. They don't speak English and can't snitch on me with my wife, and she got a tube stop, so I can go raw. I shouldn't have said that.
I hear nothing, bro. I hear nothing. I know nothing.
Yeah, bad joke. Just between me, you, and the 2,500, almost 3,000 people that saw this video. All right, man, that's it for me, man. Before I get myself in some trouble.
Right.
All right, man. Final thoughts on you, man. Brian Norman, Terence Crawford, anything going on? Oh man, I gotta play this video, man. Damn. I keep forgetting because shout out to somebody, I think it was Good Vibes Only in the super chats wanted me to talk about this video.
Well, put it on, bro. I ain't gonna go rest for another hour, so go ahead.
Okay.
If you want, up to you.
I don't know if people know this, but the Olympics have introduced breakdancing into the category.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Team Canada.
Oh, that's the one.
That's the one. That's what I heard. Like I don't watch the Olympics that much.
Canada brought home the gold. Okay.
Yeah. It was the first year, right? First ever that it's an Olympic event.
It is, and I remember when I heard this was happening, we talked about it on the show, and it was a topic, and we even had to do our own research and find out what does it take to make something an Olympic event. Like, how do you get breakdancing in it? Because people were trying to get battle rap in. I think that's what it started from.
I heard something about that as well. Yeah,
people were trying to get battle rap, and part of the criteria is it has to be in X amount of countries. I don't know the exact number, but a certain amount.
I remember hearing that too. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it. And breakdancing is a competition in enough countries. And shorty right here. Hey man, oh my God, this was terrible.
Shout out to Kazi. I was me and Kazi were talking about it on his panel earlier, but it's like like the hip hop and all that, started with breakdancing. It's like it's global, so I don't. It's not like a rare. I mean, it's not like far fetched that a lot of countries have
But when you see Shorty doing her Olympic breakdance, it is terrible. Like she's not doing.
But I heard it was pretty bad.
She's not doing anything that you would associate with the Olympics and breakdancing. She just on the floor. Oh my God. And the memes are crazy. This bitch did the bunny hop. She did the fucking bunny hop, dog. And when I say bitch, I mean that respectfully, as that word can come across as a guy who grew up with 3 sisters. Okay, so and shout out to my brother.
Here, 3 sisters.
Yeah. I got 3 older sisters, man. So we use that word very loosely in the home. So don't judge me for that. But man, oh man, y'all got to see her moves. Check her moves out. Here we go. Let me see if I can zoom in on this shit, man. This is just like what shout out to bunny hop. She did the bunny hop. She did the lean back, roll over. She did the caterpillar, the elbow to knee. I don't know what that was. What is this? The wiggle, the arm wiggle. She did the burpee. Oh man, it gets worse. Hero, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is Olympic style break dancing.
Nothing that I've seen before, to be honest.
Yeah, but I'm not even an Olympian or break dancer, and this doesn't look like it requires any special athleticism. I'm guilty, bro. I'm a hater. Am I a hater?
That's rhythm gymnastics is what she's doing, right? I think you're watching the wrong video.
Let's hear the sound effect. Let's hear the audio that goes to this, because I could be tripping. Let's hear the audio.
Cool.
Yeah, let me hear it again. Hold on. Bunny hop. Sweet. Caterpillar on the other side. Head to toe. Knee to elbow. Arm twist. for nothing. On Twitch for nothing. Oh my God. You don't get that shit, lady. Hold on. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Look at her little. Look at this. They was like, what? Bunny hop. Me. Look how slow her little breakdance shit is right there. Bitch looks geriatric.
Okay.
No head spin. Oh no. No, she didn't do that. The Exorcist. What part of breakdance is this? The Exorcist move. Jerry, come get your people. Jerry, Lance Myers, Jerry, come get your people. Respectfully, come get your people, man.
That's funny.
What is this shit? This bitch posing. Look at her weak ass spin.
Yeah.
That's not an Olympic level breakdance spin, bro. That is not a traditional. Whoa.
They don't do the classics anymore.
Look how
like,
she doing.
What's up with where the roach at?
Man, what's up with this neck roll? This is Ron Garcia face on the canvas booty roll type shit. What is that? What was that? She posed with this shit. What was that? What is she did the shitty cuz.
The shitty cuz, that's funny. Bruh.
Did the shitty cuz. Bro, she held her nose and did the shitty cuz. Hold on, dude. Let me do shit. What was that? Why is she holding her nose doing the shitty cuz?
I don't know, bro. Maybe because it was too funky for herself. I don't know.
And the bitch tried to hit him with a b-boy stand. Dude, what up? The fuck is going on? Jerry, come get your cousin. Jerry,
what's up, man? Hey, man. That girl, I don't know if she got like the wrong memo or something, man, but I felt bad for it. Until she did that kangaroo shit. That little kangaroo pose.
The
like,
bunny hop.
She was dead after that.
Bunny hop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kangaroos got more swag than. No, that was not a kangaroo. Kangaroos look like men when they jumping. They got power. They look authoritative. A kangaroo looks scary if you see a kangaroo really in front of you, bro. That bitch did the bunny hop.
Yeah.
She did that.
She looked like Pop. So next Friday, remember she want to be a reindeer? She was doing that shit.
Dudes,
I was like, whoa.
Dudes, can you see the camera? I know a lot of y'all can't see the camera way on phone. She did the Winnie Williams. How you doing, hop? How you doing? How you doing? Bitch hopping around like this. She did the nail game, petty game, rich baby daddy game hop. How you doing?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
She was wild for that one. She was wild for that, man. I don't know.
Dudes, we competing next year for Team USA. Look, I told y'all tonight I got a competitive spirit in me. If I can do Taekwondo, I can do breakdancing, nigga. Actually, I think Taekwondo is easier.
Hey, the men were out there getting funky. The men was out there getting funky. I don't know what she was on. The girls, but some of the girls were getting down. I watched that shit. The girls were getting down too. They were just making fun of her. They had a girl from Japan. She did like a 10. Yeah, she did like a what do you call it? A 1080 on one hand. I was like, damn.
Where's this girl from? Do we even know?
Australia.
Oh my God.
That's why she was doing. That's why she was doing the kangaroo. That's why she was doing the kangaroo hop.
If you don't get this George Cambosa shit the fuck up out of here, man. She did the kangaroo hop.
I mean, I might be very old. Oh my bad, Deuce.
Now go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I might be very old, but where's the cardboard at? Like, I mean, might be telling my age, but back in the day, like,
it's in her spine. It's in her spine. That's why the bitch so stiff and ain't got no movement. She's terrible. This is terrible. The cardboard is in her spine.
They took the Clansburg ad out to find out the best breakdancer in Australia for women because she couldn't have won no competition doing that scene.
Bro, she couldn't. She ain't the best. She's not the best breakdancer in Australia, bro. Like the clip I got up right here shows some of her other moves, like leading up to it. Other than the kangaroo, oh my God, look at this pose right here. Yo, that crazy. Yo, this shit is crazy. Yo, this shit is disrespectful. Pretty girl though, right there.
Yeah, bang her, bro, but I wouldn't dance with her.
Look at her. Look at her. Look at her net game. Look. Oh my God, this bitch been watching Save the Last Dance. I thought
that's what I was thinking.
Bitch thought she was gonna get off that shit.
Right, that routine is not ticket, man.
Bitch, you don't take that shit back to Juilliard with what's the white girl for that movie? You ain't her. Take that shit back to Juilliard. Like, what is this? She
learned that shit in the.
This is bad stripper. Like, this is like Christian stripper move. That's what this is. Christian stripper moves, yo.
She learned that shit in the Pasadena Playhouse. You gotta go there. You gotta get that shit up out of here, homie.
Yo, but on the flip side though, on the serious note, well, we still trolling her. We ain't gonna let that go. Shout out to Reagan. Look at the arm. That bitch came out there, did the Steve Martin, the face rub. Like, this is the worst shit ever. Like, people see shit like
I
this.
was looking for her to do the chicken noodle soup after that. I was like, damn. She'll let it rain.
Bro, this is Special Olympics. It's Olympics, but it's Special Olympics. But it leads to a deeper conversation. People saying this is why breakdancing should not be in the Olympics because of colonizers like Reagan. How do you feel about breakdancing being in the Olympics? And if we got breakdancing in the Olympics, should graffiti or DJing be in the Olympics? Go ahead.
What about sea walking? You get that shit out there.
It gotta be in a certain amount of countries.
Man, I think niggas in Japan start getting their swing on, so I don't know.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Hell yeah, man. If you get them river dance niggas to learn how to C walk or B walk, homie, them niggas tear it up.
Yeah, so
they just selling all kind of shit. Like, for real. So they could probably add that dance to the Olympics, you know what I mean? Get everybody get their flavor on. Or you gotta play not like us and your feet gonna start moving anyway. So
how do you feel about Russia and being banned from the Olympics and Belarus?
Russia?
Belarus. Or how you say it? Belarus?
Belarus.
Belarus. Thank you.
Yes, Belarus.
No, you got it.
Sidebar, I've never been to Belarus, as y'all can tell.
Neither have I, bro.
Never.
Soccer my whole life, bro. I'd be, how to pronounce it.
Sounds familiar, but
you probably ain't welcome to Belarus.
Hey, not my black ass, and I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I can't in my 40 plus years, I can't think of 20 times that I've said Belarus in a sentence. Not even 5.
Why are they banned? Because of the war and shit, Ukraine?
Fuck them too. I don't know shit about Belarus. Enlighten me.
Yeah, that's in Russia, right?
If they had to tell me to name 3 places that start with B, I would say Britain, Belgium, and
Baltimore.
Baltimore. Bama. I'll say Bama. Alabama. Bama. I would not say Belarus. Yeah,
I think that's in Russia.
I'd be on the Family Feud struggling after Britain and Belgium. I'm like, shit. Fuck. Steve Harvey gonna give me all 3.
No, man. Hey, they keep putting that white girl making fun of her, but them niggas out there getting funky in that breakdancing shit, man. Like, if you watch that shit, I watch that shit a little bit.
So the girls and the guys should be in. We should keep that in. Don't get.
I was entertained by this shit. Man. At least she was like a first round exit or something.
Yeah. That bitch didn't make it.
They was just doing some break beats. Whatever, you know what I mean? But hey, it was people out there getting down.
Did everybody
like, have a girl from China
beat, or everybody had their own little break beats? Like, was it
songs? From what I heard, everybody. From what I heard, it was all the same beats. Everybody's going through their routines and shit. and they was battling. Like, you didn't watch none of this shit?
I missed
Yeah,
it.
you didn't watch none of this shit?
Never
Yeah,
heard
that shit was kind of funky, bro.
Never heard of
Saturday,
it.
I was in
Saturday, and I watched
Jamaica.
it
I was in
Sunday.
Jamaica, sir. Fucking on the balcony.
Flex on him.
I'm about to get kicked out the hotel and shit, trying to have me my little moment, like my youth. So my wife would say, well, we only got one thing year anniversary. Let's just record shit, see what happens. She's like, don't record me.
Shit.
She's like, don't record me, nigga. I was like, we recording this shit. Don't record me, nigga.
Nah, homie, the pimping ain't no porno star, man.
Camera out my face.
Everything against everybody.
I was like, but hey, look. After day 2, she was like, ready, light, camera, action. I was like, I'm tired. Like, get your ass up, nigga. We recording this shit. Yeah, she wore me out the first day, man. Look, I don't know if I'm ready for the tournament, but I felt like I was ready after that shit. Nigga, at the end. I knew why Barack ran for president at the end of that shit. How about that? I felt like I could do anything.
Hey, you gotta be on deck with the blue rhinos like Shannon Sharp.
Rhinos?
Blue rhinos.
What are the rhinos?
Never mind. You don't watch Shannon Sharp?
I don't know about his rhino. I don't know if he called them rhinos, but I don't have any stamps on my blues. I mean, never mind. I don't even have that. I don't even know what y'all talking about. What you talking about?
Right.
Bunny Hop.
Well, that's what you be talking about.
Bunny Hop, how you doing? Nigga.
Oh, no.
Nigga, I put her ass in the dirt, nigga. She was like, I don't know what came over you. Is it my perfume? No, it's just this bag I got over here.
They got everything.
She was
Blue
like,
rhinos, Black Panthers.
No, all of them
green
was blue. She just thought it was all pack of blue Skittles. I just took I was popping them shits like M&M's, nigga. She was like, give me some. I didn't know the M&M's in the yellow pack. I thought these were peanuts. All the yours are blue. I was like, give me that. Like, why you eating those? I just thought they was M&M's. I was like, all right, well, these don't look like M&M's. She was like, well, you got
be
40
careful, homie. You won't go out like Kevin Samuel. You gotta be careful.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that what happened to him?
Yeah, nigga. And nigga off the Red Bulls and the pills, man. Fucking on the road.
Yo, homie was definitely on the Red Bulls, yo. Every night.
That nigga heart exploded. Nigga taking them pills and fucking with that Red Bull, man.
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose. I don't like Red Bull. I'm good. I'll take the pills. Give me the dope.
Yeah.
Give me the dope.
Once you get deeper into your training regimen, Mark,
I gotta stay up all night.
supplements.
Look, niggas want to. That's the problem. Niggas want the shit to keep the dick hard all night, and then they want to take the shit because they ain't used to it. Like, look, I don't need it. For me, it's PEDs. It's like Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia had a left hook and he was strong anyway. He didn't need the PEDs, but the PEDs made his performance better. He got 3 knockdowns in one fight. When last time you seen him get 3 knockdowns in one fight? So I get my 3 knockdowns and I'm good. I don't need the I'm wildin', man. I can't believe y'all niggas got me online, man. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Yo, final thoughts, dude.
Hey, man, I just want to hop on and say that. I just want to hop on and say that breakdancing shit was more than that white girl. But them niggas out there getting down. And if you're a true fan of hip hop, you would have to respect what the dudes is out there doing.
Hey, dudes.
Like, dudes out there doing like.
No. Hey, go ahead. Say what you about to say. 'Cause I got a question for you before I let you go.
No, I was saying, yeah, them dudes out there getting down, bro. I think dudes doing 180s on one hand and spinning like you know what I mean, like back in the day and shit. That shit was looking dope, homie.
Yeah, and that bitch was trash. She was none of that. She was none of that.
I feel like that's propaganda to try to downplay that shit.
You know why? And dudes, and it's working because she's the face of Olympic breakdancer right now, and people are saying this is why we don't need breakdancing in the Olympics. Shout out to my guy here for boxing. What up, bro? Yo, I met here for boxing. He was on what's the hating nigga show? The Hater. Fanny. Fanon. He was on the Hater show.
You a hater too?
Yeah, man, he's a hater. He was on homie show, and well, he's not my homie. He's somebody homie. So somebody at the nursing home, homie. And he was just so disrespectful to do. I left him a comment. I was like, bro, you're better than that. Like, bro, you don't need that. Man. Like, you made good points. I couldn't believe he signed up for that type of abuse. But good dude, got a good channel, and I'm glad he's doing his own content because that guy is trash. I can't believe he was over there area. I was like, damn nigga, you come here all the time. But dude has got a lot of good boxing tape, super funny too.
For Here Boxing? That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, Here for Boxing. Yeah,
Here for Boxing? Okay, I'm gonna check him out.
Look at him. He said, I cooked them yesterday too. He said, check the latest live stream. I would not.
Yeah, Mark ain't into hate watching, bro.
I'm not a hate watcher. I'm not gonna watch him just to hear you cook him, bro. Like, I can't even give him a view. I can't even give him 20 seconds, bro. I'll watch your channel. You tell me about it on your channel, but I won't watch his channel to listen to y'all. I like you, but I dislike him more.
Personally, I love to hate watch.
And I don't even dislike him. I don't even dislike him. I don't know him to dislike him. I just don't like his delivery, his flow, his content. And I just can't fuck with homie like that. You know what I'm saying? I wish him nothing. Like I said earlier, I wish you nothing. I don't wish you bad. I don't wish you good. I wish you nothing. I only think about it when I see you in the chat because it reminds me of where I met you from. But you got a lot of good boxing taste and you make a lot of sense. I think you like to fuck with him just to get on his nerves a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You like to fuck with him a little bit. And he does have a substantial audience. I will give him that. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You want to be heard. Not you, but people want to be heard. But that guy's a sucker though. And I tell his mama he's a sucker. He ain't gonna do shit. That's neither here nor there. But nonetheless, I will give you the drop. Let's give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, y'all subscribe to Here for Boxing, man, so he can do his own morning show and rival the guy he cooks every day. You cook him every time. The nigga start cussing him out. He like, shut the fuck up. I'm in charge here. I'm like, damn, Here for Boxing, you signed up for this? Man, you better than that, Here for Boxing. Fuck that nigga, man. Do your own show. But weird nigga. That nigga was weird, bro. I can't listen to him Here for Boxing. I just can't listen to him. He just, especially like, motherfuckers that talk to you all day, they won't let you talk with them. Nah, I can't. Like, I disagree with Deuce all the time, but I would talk with him. I'm not just gonna talk to Deuce all the time, and even when we disagree, I don't disrespect Deuce. You know what I'm saying?
And it goes both ways, bro. It's all conjecture is always good for the whole, bro.
And I think you're a weird ass nigga too, respectfully, but I ain't gonna disrespect you. But but I'm weird too. You gotta be weird to talk to strangers on the internet, bro. We talk to strangers on the internet, all of us. Like we all have our own level of weirdness, like, because everybody else just be in the chat like, damn, them niggas going at it again. Hey Deuce, bro, I gotta ask you, man, you seen this shit going around? It's kind of old. Puro might not know who these people are, but you probably know. You heard of Cuffy putting these cases on Big Meech? Said Big Meech got Big Meech's name, Cuffy, from St. Louis. When Meech said he had to go to St. Louis, get the money and start building his brand in BMF, Cuffy is out here saying Big Meech's name is in his paperwork, and Big Meech set him up with a confidential informant to get his own time cut. Only reason his time didn't get cut is because the confidential informant was fucking the DEA agent handler. So Shorty,
I heard about that.
That shit is wild. That's new news for me. That shit is crazy. What you think? Is it true? Is it cap? What?
Man, as you get older, bro, you learn to put your faith in the code, not in the man. So
say it again.
Man,
say it again.
You put your faith in the code.
Oh yeah.
So you know what I mean? Not the man. Put your faith in the man. You're bound to be disappointed. So I don't put nothing past anybody, bro. To tell you the truth, especially when it comes to these older dudes. These all these niggas try to do how they do their dirt and hide behind anonymous names and all
Bro,
that stuff.
bro, it sound, I can believe it, bro. It just sounds so believable. Like a nigga, and especially when if you believe the show that Little Meech is delivering them, you know, carrying it like his dad is, and everything we know about Meech, him being a people pleaser, good dude. He's just a money making nigga. Like he's not no straight up like killer, cold-blooded killer. He's a money making nigga. He a hustler. He a good talking ass nigga.
Lou Da Vinci said that Vinci in his paperwork too.
That shit is crazy. Blows my mind.
Not me, bro. This nigga's management.
No, it's like when you tie it all together, even when you see the joint when how they made sure they put that part in there where T wanted to fight it and he was like, nah, we're gonna take the deal. T, you know what I'm saying? He was like, because we don't want our like it sounds good, but really on the flip side, like that's his version of the story. Somebody else's version is nigga Meech is saying he working with the people. You get what I'm saying? Your version is we just gonna take the deal. Yeah, because he was like, yo, I'm the kingpin. Ain't nobody else to tell on. And he was like, but you tried. That's what everybody's saying. You tried.
Yeah, he gave the word on the curve is he gave up a lot of people. But you know, I wasn't there. I don't know nobody there.
That's crazy. And the dude was like, he was like, look up the Georgia Secretary of State, who's in charge of BMF. It's a fucking informant. Look her name up and look at the paperwork. This shit is all public record.
Some white lady. Yeah, like some white lady that he started fucking with. Oh shit. This shit was like kind of like the power shit. How you fucking with the lawyer and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like that. Like,
bro, it's very believable, huh? And I haven't heard nobody that's close to him come out and refute it.
Right?
That's the crazy part. Nobody who's close to it, the situation. They just act like this shit ain't going on. It's like they buried the interview. What you say, bro?
Yeah, like to be accused of all the shit he's been accused of. You know what I mean? He got a date. You know what I mean? He gonna get out one day if he lives through it. So he has a date.
Yep, and he gonna come home and live like a king, bro. And people they ain't gonna remember this. They gonna remember that good ass show that they like.
Somebody gonna remember that shit, dog. Somebody gonna remember that shit. Them BMF, them niggas made a lot of enemies, man. A lot of dead bodies on that side. So people gonna remember that shit.
Clip said, I only salute Rayful Edmonds for exposing his DEA and CIA connections like Freeway Ricky. What's your take on that?
Well, I'm not too familiar with like Raymond Edmonds or whatever, but people saying he got down too. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I say, old niggas, bro. The niggas that make all kind of deals behind the doors.
Dudes, that's why I stay out that shit, bro. Dudes, I stay out the motherfucking street, bro. I learned that at a very early age. God revealed that to me very early on. They will tell on you, man. God showed me that very early. You know, everybody gonna get away, but you gonna get caught. You the fastest runner, but you still gonna get caught. How did you get caught? Because everybody told. You get what I'm saying? Everybody was in the bathroom drinking the liquor, but I got caught. You get what I'm saying? Everybody told on me. I left. I'm out of there. I don't made it away. Everybody got caught drunk though. Who brought the liquor to school that day? Nigga, me. I got 8th grade. Nigga, I was selling drinks in the bathroom. Nigga, I been hustling. You get what I'm saying? Hey, look, stealing off my mama's stash, nigga. I told that story before. Stole off my mama's stash. You know what I'm saying? Paging off her stash, selling weed, selling drinks, because she was a bartender at times. Like, bro, they always told. Everybody tells, bro. I learned that a long time ago. They will tell on you. Remember that movie? They was like, they're gonna laugh at you.
Or me.
Huh?
It's like it's either you or me.
Bro, and it's always gonna be them, bro. It's never gonna be me. I never had nobody's. You know what? check that. I had 2 people in my life, bro. When it came down to it, it was them and me. They held their ground. It's a girl named Danielle Dubois from Detroit. Danielle Dubois from Detroit. Damani Hardy from Brooklyn. 2. It might be somebody else. Maybe later on I can think about it, but on the spot right now, like when it came down to them and me, they said nothing. Like they did the right thing. They still lied. They still lied and did whatever they had to do. They didn't just turn me in and just give me up. They just kept it solid. Danielle Dubois. We used to call her Debo in the Army, and shout out to my brother Damani Hardy, and we call him One Shot because he was a skinny nigga, but he knocked a big motherfucker out with one punch. Like, and that shit was epic because it was like downtown and there was so many people around that we started calling him One Shot Hardy. One Shot Hardy, bro. He had a hand. That nigga had hands, bro. Basketball.
Who was that nigga that took the gun case for Biggie?
D Block. Was that D Block? I say D
forgot
Block.
one of his homies. He was solid. He kept it real.
They said his name and everything. His name was everything. Money XL. Like if you go through Biggie songs in his intro, they said his name on a couple joints. But somebody said in the chat. Somebody had said. But
if I went fishing, I'd probably listen to a Biggie album. I don't know if I.
But yeah, every now and then you'll get that. Shout out to what's the dude that's with Hove now? That Hove keep around him all the time.
Tata?
Not Tata. The dude with the rock with the rock. E something. What's E's homie? Somebody said C-Rock. I don't know if it was C-Rock, but Clip said it was C-Rock. But as far as Jay though, it's the dude. You see him, he's a dark-skinned dude with the glasses. And you always see him with the Rock Nation shit. He do a lot of the fashion shit for Rock Nation.
And Jay
he the one that said he the one Jay was talking about when he said on that niggas in Paris shit. Like he's like, who you gonna tell we top of the totem from? We the supreme team. And like he the nigga Jay talking about on that record.
I don't know. I know Tata was the one who pepper spray on Achilles on R. Kelly so he beat that nigga ass. So I don't know. I don't know which way Jay man trying to crash out for him.
Emery. He always talk about Emery Jones.
Oh yeah, Mickey.
Yeah, he always talk about Emery Jones. Emery Jones is the guy who took one of them bids for Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? He did 16 years in prison. From 2000, from 16 years, from 2000 to 2016. Ain't seen his son since the second grade. He never told. Who he gonna tell? We top of the totem pole. Shit like that. But niggas will find somebody to tell on, bro. They always do.
They should imagine Jay-Z over there making up some shit.
Yeah, it's always somebody to tell on, and they always find somebody to tell on, bro. Oh my God, did y'all hear about that shit that happened in Florida? Girl, you heard about that shit by the cop?
What? No, what happened?
Oh my God, dudes, it's a cop in Florida. I think his name is Reels or Reams. Cop, basically just got indicted on these felony charges. This nigga was in charge of the damn police union. He's in charge of the fucking union. And this nigga just had a friendship with the criminals. And he would tell them when motherfuckers about to do some shit, telling niggas to switch their phones. Like, you must have sold to an undercover. Hell yeah, like they got a plug to the police department, bro. A detective.
Like Falcone from Batman. He got a mole on the inside.
Bro, he had a mole, bro. And it's called the Turner. It's the Turner crime family in Florida, bro. Turner crime family. They just busted these niggas. Bro, like,
I mean, it's real common over here, Mark.
They black?
They black?
Man.
Are they black? I don't know. Let me see.
I'm asking.
I don't
it's real common over here in Southern California.
I had that shit on in my ear while I was making juices. I was blending my little my health juices. Yeah. So I had that shit on my headphones, so I wasn't even looking at it. Turner crime family. Let me see. Let's put that face on the screen. Let's put them on the spot. Crime family.
The Mexican mafia got that shit locked up in Cali. They got lawyers. They got police officers. They got nurses. This fool get everything they want in jail. Everything.
I mean, the former sheriff was known part of the gangs that they have within the sheriff department.
Where?
Common over here. Like, remember what's his name? It was a Hispanic dude.
Piero.
Yes, not Garcon. Garcon's a new one.
No, that's the new one. The old guy. What's his name, man? The guy that like tried to sell the pictures of Kobe or sold the pictures of Kobe, his plane crash or whatever. What's his name?
Yeah, it wasn't him, but he was in charge of that shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's part of one of the gangs, but like he was the head sheriff, at the time, and yeah, I mean, like it's well known that he's head of one of the the gangs that they got in the sheriff's department.
Oh, I'm going through my YouTube history. I'm trying to find that video for y'all because I watched that shit today. I was like, oh my, here we go. Pinellas. How you say it? Pinellas, Pinellas.
Pinellas?
Pinellas. That's pure. I'm sorry. That's Clearwater, Florida. This shit. These motherfuckers. Let me see. I want to put the pictures on the screen because I want to see what they look like. Oh, they blurred it. Let me share the screen. They got somebody blurred, yo. That's probably the cop. They got blurred at the top, yo. Ain't that about a bitch? They blurred this nigga, yo. Yo, E Black. This is Lease. Or maybe that's the light bouncing out. Frederick Lease. Age 32. And Turner is this guy right here, this light-skinned guy. And Smith is this other guy. And these are the guys they busted. But Lease, the cop, is a black dude. This nigga thought he was Denzel Washington or something. And you know why they didn't charge him with more shit, bro? Shout out to Queen P. What they found out was, dude, so far in their investigation, it was like, well, did he profit from these crimes? They was like, man, if we had proof of that, we would have charged him with more. So far, it just looked like they were just friends. He was just friends with him. I was like, you dumb motherfucker, you were just trying to be cool. You just want to be down with the niggas, or maybe they paid you the right way, so they ain't been able to track it. Paid you in cash, and you just been spending the cash, or paid the relative. That's how it usually goes. But they was like, man, we ain't got no proof that they paid him in cash. But yeah, but the guy who it's Lease, and Turner, the bottom left corner, this light skinned guy with the bald head, is the guy. Like, it's his gang though. It's the Turner gang. Oh my god, bro! And it was telling them when to switch phones and all of that shit. And shit was dope. This shit was a good video. Matter of fact, I'm gonna share this on my community tab right now, because I ain't gonna play the whole shit, but I enjoyed all 22 minutes of this shit. Shit like 22 minutes. I enjoyed all 22 minutes of this shit.
Alex Villanueva was the sheriff's name.
Yeah, Villanueva. That was his name.
Yeah. He's running for supervisor.
They all had them. They had those tattoos with the skull, not skull and bones, but like a skull, like a Grim Reaper type tattoo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's how you can identify him. The only way into the gang is by killing an innocent person.
Hold on, let me bring Clips in before we close it out. What's up, Clipper?
What's happening, Mark? What's happening, Puro? What's up, dude?
Eat chick Clips. What up?
What's happening? Hey, man. Yeah, man, that was a crazy story right there. I just wanted to chime in because, we got two cats from Southern Cali. Like, I know that was the thing that tripped me out on the West Coast, how you go on the West Coast and there are gangs within the sheriff's department, police department, not just in L.A., like in different parts. That's the culture out there, where they'll have their own little gangs, their own little logos and tattoos where you got to start getting hit. Because if you get pulled over by a cop and you see him with this tattoo, you got to straighten up because he on bullshit. He on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? that body cam is turned off, somebody probably told him to pull you over. Like, yeah, like I remember being out there and you had to learn that. That was something you had to learn.
Real for it.
Yep.
It ain't no what you pulled me over for. See that tattoo on their forearm. Yes, sir. It's my license, my registration. If you want to make it home.
Tell him, Deuce, I don't care how tough you think you are. Tell him, Deuce, you could be the baddest man. You see that tattoo, you know somebody probably sent him to pull you over.
Mm-hmm. And they'll put their arm right in your window. You can see that motherfucker clear as day.
That's exactly how they do, man. It's scary business, man. So I'm glad they're exposing that because, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a real thing, man. But yeah, great show, man. Great show, a lot of stuff going on, and the old girl from Australia. I'm with you, Deuce. I was watching some of the breakdancing, some of the guys, and I think that one Japanese girl or whatever. Man, they were killing it. They were killing it, but that Australia thing, it just sucked all the air out the room. The ghost of Shabba-Doo is rolling in his grave right now, man. I'm telling you.
For real.
I am telling you, man. I'm talking about the 80s baby in me. Because here's the thing, y'all. No cap, I watched the Australian thing live, and I was good and high, too. Like, you know, one of them where you just kind of, you know, where you like, man, let me put this out. I'm already where I need to be. And then I'm looking up at TV, and I'm like, now, am I tripping? Like, I had to give myself a couple seconds, like, man, hold on, man. This ain't this pack, man. This girl really out here doing this with a straight face like she doing something. God bless her heart.
Man, and she was doing it all slow and shit. Like, they didn't even break that speed or tempo. Like, full rap, man.
I know, it was crazy. It was like some of the moves that she was doing, technically she was doing them right. But, yo, that was slow. That's not like what did Mark say? That's not Olympic level spinning right there. Like, yo, that's like a geeker. That's like that white chick off the Molly with glow sticks right now. And don't act like I'm the only one who's been at the party and watched everybody just go on and make room because these motherfuckers over here geeking off with their glow sticks. And you know what? Just never mind, man. Just let them do that, man.
All you see is
that should wear off in $2. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I hope everybody has a good morning, man. Yeah, man. This is fun, man. I got some shit to do. I said, man, I got to get up early. I wake up. It's like 3-something in the morning. These niggas up here cooking. I'm like, oh, man. They on bullshit. But, yeah, it's been a great show, man. Hey, Mike, I appreciate you.
He's supposed to do politics. I don't know why he's running for the politics, man. There's some good stuff going on. Trump was tweaking today. I don't know why.
Man, Trump been tweaking, man. Trump's spinning out of control, man. They don't know how to handle this, man. And you know, it's funny too, because if I was a Republican or I was them, I would be able to see the Harry Walls. You know, there's a couple things they can take on with Harry Walls, no problem. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, they tweaking, man. They tweaking. I think, you know, y'all got to figure something out, man. You know what I'm saying? He might just give up this election. He on bullshit.
If you want to live, you better give that shit up, or you know what I mean? I'm like, dog. Deuce already made it very clear
that I think it was the Republicans who tried that shit in Butler. I think they figured out that Trump is better off for them as a martyr than as a 2-term president or somebody they actually got to deal and do business with. You know what I'm saying? They want him up out of here. And yeah, I really do think that. Yeah. I think that Trump's troubles are not coming from the other side of the party, the other party. They're coming from inside his circle because there's people who want to cash in on this cult of personality, but they don't want his baggage no more.
And you know, it's not that he's playing out the air this weekend.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, his plane had to do an emergency landing this weekend, bro. It's just going to fall out the sky. These dudes are wild, man. They're gonna. I guess neck is poisoning. So,
yeah, man, it's about to get real chippy. It's about to get real chippy. I know. Like Marky was asking about Belarus. I typed in what Belarus is in the chat, but also y'all got to pay attention to that You know, the other thing that people ain't talking about, the Ukrainian boys is kicking ass right now. They didn't pushed about 390 something miles into Russian territory. You know what I'm saying? Right around that northern Kursk, Belarusian region and everything. And so, you know, Putin gonna want his lick back. And the shit over there in the Middle East about to get real chippy, you know what I'm saying? Everybody on high alert. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on high alert. So yeah, if I was everybody, I'd pay attention to the stocks because, you know where there's global fuckery, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple motherfuckers about to cash in real quick.
I ain't got no stocks. I'm good.
Everybody sold their stock last week. So,
yeah, exactly. Dude knows what I'm talking about, yeah. People who know are already getting the fuck out the way. People who know are already trying to get their coin and get the fuck out the way. And Mark, you say that tournament's the 29th, right?
Mark fell asleep.
Mark. He fell asleep on nigga.
No, he said he'd be right back.
Block right now.
He probably wants to make a sandwich. You know, Mark likes to late night snacking and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He over there beating up a car like Street Fighter.
Yeah, he trying to test his mic. He's trying to test his mic and shit. I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Hey, I told you, man. That nigga about to enter the King of the Iron Fist tournament. He's about to fight Yoshimitsu in a minute. We gonna see Mark up against Yoshimitsu. Let me see. Hey, man, for real, hey, we should pull up, man. Hey, I got time, man. Right now, I got a little bit of time today because I'm still on working Scott, and I'm moving around a little bit. We'll fuck around him. He said sometime in October, I'll fuck around and might go there. That should be funny as hell.
Yeah, that's actually an idea, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like October, that's far enough away to where niggas work, whatever niggas got going on. Niggas can go ahead and try to schedule and plan something. And, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like you trying to go all the way to goddamn Dubai. Like, niggas just going to Atlanta. He said it's going to be an all-day tournament. So, you know what I'm saying? Fuck around and sit there all day, get drunk and high and watch niggas get beat up. That don't sound like a bad day.
Never been to Atlanta either.
That sounds like an average day. That sounds like an average day in TJ. And yeah, like I told you in the chat, Piro, don't feel bad about that. A lot of niggas get their ass whooped running around in TJ.
Oh, those were jokes, bro. Nah, those are jokes. No, I ain't trying to fucking die, bro.
Get you off the tequila. They fill you up with all the fajitas and chimichangas. They let that little fine-ass bitch grind on you. And then right when you start down, they roll you. It's part of the play. That's part of the play. That's part of what they do down there, man.
Yeah, man. TJ, I know TJ like the back of my hand, bro. I ain't trying to die, bro. No, those are just jokes, bro.
I used to go to TJ all the time, man. I was my best behavior. Yeah, a black nigga, you get fucked up at TJ. And you gotta pay anytime you got police contact.
Oh, man, hey, dude, I used to keep at least $200 to $300. I used to keep $200 to $300 in one of my socks anytime I would go to TJ or parts of Mexico just for the federales. I don't want no smoke. As soon as they come, man, I'm just giving them money like, hey, bro, man. Hey, bro.
Yeah, that's just bad luck. That's the luck of the draw. If you catch la mordida as they call it. But no, it's really safe, bro.
Yeah.
If you ain't about that life or anything about that life, you're good. You don't fuck with yours.
Yeah, exactly. If you know how to catch, like I told you when we first met, Pure, how I used to hang out at Juarez. Everyone like, oh, that's a flex. Like, no, that's not a flex. Juarez is dangerous as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know how to carry yourself.
Yeah. Well, Juarez is different. Like, I couldn't tell you about Juarez, but yeah.
I say my ass with the Gucci on, and my ass right there, and I ain't going nowhere. They want to go to Rosarito and Juarez, and Michigan. I'm cool, homie.
Nah, see, like I told you, I had some homeboys that, their family and everything's down there to where they, to where, like I tell people, it wasn't like on no tough guy shit. It's like, no, I stayed very close to my guys. Like, there were certain areas where we're in, where, yes, I'm in a very dangerous area quite comfortably, but I don't leave eye or earshot of these one or two motherfuckers because, yeah, if shit goes left, shit goes left. And who am I at the end of the day? You know, what am I going to do with my little punk ass little one pistol and broken Spanish? Like that shit's not going to work. Like, no, I stay close to my guys. All that tough guy shit, you know.
At home, that's what you do.
Oh, no. There were certain areas where, no, they handed me something because it was like just in case and everything. But nah, you cool. Like, you know, these motherfuckers was on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? There were certain relationships.
I
like, no.
No.
The
only thing I can speak to TJ, like, there's no place anybody, Mexican, white dude, black dude, Asian dude, wants to be that like you actually want to go there, and it's dangerous. Like just for TJ.
Right.
You know? Right.
No, I agree with you 1,000%. Like, yeah, when you go into, like, you know, that's the thing. Like, when you're going to places like TJ and shit like that, you got to be looking for bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? There are the clubs where you can go get gold or whatever that's just clean. But, you know, like that's how Juarez was. I always laugh about. There was this one bar that straight up was like from dusk till dawn, vampires included. And it was like, no, we pull into the parking lot, me and my dude are looking at each other like, why the fuck we pulling in here, man?
I've been to those bars myself, like a couple of times with my cousin, because, like, you know, there's it was Guadalajara. It was the first time we really went there as like adults and shit. And we told the taxi driver to take us to a cool bar, took us to a narco bar and shit. You know, like that was some scary shit, bruh. Fine ass women, bruh. But it's like, you know, like, who can you talk to, bruh? Like we ordered a beer, you know, nice, cordial, everybody. You know, nobody was mad dogging us or anything. I could tell that they knew that we were out of place. You know, we had we chugged that beer and we fucking booked it.
Right. That's like when I tell my stories about being someplace. It's like, but I like that though sometimes, Tiro. That's why I like doing that. Because maybe it's just because where I'm at in Ohio, I don't like chilling in no little punk ass bar where if I spend $500, I got people watching me like, oh shit, got bitches trying to give me attention over to me spending $500 at a bar. Like, get the fuck out of here. I like going places where if I'm spending a couple $1,000s, most of the people are looking at me like a bum because they're spending tens of thousands of dollars. Like, I'm not raising an eyebrow. That way I can feel comfortable. I'm weird like that. So there's been a couple times where, I'll go and, we're in a place where our little bullshit, we having a lit night, but we ain't bothering nobody. And half these motherfuckers ain't giving a fuck about us one way or the other. Let's keep it a buck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is money in the room. Like,
for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like doing that because I don't know. And sometimes it's like, you know how haters are. You know, sometimes you can't go someplace. That's where the fuckery is. You know what I'm saying? When you really try to phone around somebody who $1,000 can change their life, they might crash out.
I mean that's just then you're just being dumb. You're looking for something he shouldn't be looking for. You know. Right. It happens.
Right, exactly. So I think to go places where motherfuckers are out, even if it's a rowdy, whatever atmosphere, most people have money, or most people, whatever, to where it's rowdy in the sense of lit and raucous, and there's a lot of debauchery. Like, you might catch some fucking and motherfuckers sniffing coke or some bullshit in the bathroom, but it ain't gonna be on the grimy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, nigga in his 40s, like, nigga did that in his 20s. Who the fuck want to be, like, you feel me, dude? Who wants to go in the club with a whole bunch of ugly niggas in hoodies? That's the bitches run around in hoodies, turn around looking like ugly ass dudes. Like, there's a hard ass club. God damn.
And to be honest, that happens in the United States. Clip, like, you go to like a Mexican hole in the wall bar, like anywhere over here, fucking in the LA County area, bro. Man, they doing blow in the fucking in the bathroom like nothing. It's cultural.
Oh yeah, I already know.
Yeah, it's like the hole in the walls, like like the dive bars.
Oh, trust me, I know. That's why you think I always fuck with you when I fuck with dudes like how, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I grew up with the Mexicans. I grew up with the Mexicans, Hondurans, the little Guatemalans, and it'd be crazy. Like you said, like even up here in Ohio, because we got a heavy Puerto Rican Dominican community quiet kept. We got these things, these little corner stores that almost work like New York bodegas, where if you from the neighborhood, like, the store's high key like the club. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Like, you got certain little neighborhoods around here where niggas just play, niggas will be at the corner store 24/7, and it's literally the club. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the kickback. Like the impromptu kickback, right?
Yeah, everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. You might even catch the old Spanish dudes out there playing dominoes and shit, talking shit, you know what I'm saying? You be out there.
No, for sure. I feel you. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like cultural type shit.
Right. It's a whole cultural thing where somebody else they're like, "Oh, y'all wild," and it's like, "Nah, niggas, this is how niggas chill." Like, you go over there,
It's every day.
He's a cokehead. Yeah, he's a cokehead. That's what he does.
He likes the coke.
He likes a little perico, eh?
You know, or like Mark likes to call it the ooh-wee.
Yeah.
You know, Mark's the only person I know that calls blow like ooh-wee. It's funny shit.
Nah, that's what they call it. It's off that ooh-wee. Off that gas.
I mean, Mark's the first person I ever heard say that, you know. Like, you know. But it's funny, though.
Hey, that's some east of the Mississippi shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's probably why I don't know.
We got damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's bad. Like, I know certain parts of Ohio are bad. Like, there's a whole neighborhood in Cleveland that we just call Waterworld because these niggas just will not let that bombing fluid go for nothing. Like, that,
oh, yeah?
Like, you know,
I heard people do that shit. Yeah, I heard people do embalming fluid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, y'all still do it somewhere, boy. The only places I see in modern times that still be bombing fluid heavy be parts of Florida and Cleveland. Like, it's like, nigga, leave that shit alone. Like, they put that in their bodies. So bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. You know, I mean, human beings, brother. I mean, my bad, Deuce, go ahead.
I was saying the niggas in New York still do crack, so don't feel like you that behind.
Like, you still do crack over here, Deuce. Shit.
All right, man, we got to slide because they definitely gonna flag this whole last part.
I know we taking it somewhere else.
Hell yeah. Y'all telling people where to go. Y'all advertise. Telling people go over here to get the good crack. Over here for the good bombing fluid. Like, nah, bro. I'm out of here, man.
All right,
yo,
Mark.
It's your man, Martinez. Thank you, Puro. Appreciate you, bro.
Anytime, man. Peace out.
I'm going.
Clips. Deuce, y'all got anything y'all want to say before we go?
Hey, nah, man. Thanks for having the show, man. Great show, man. Hey, you know, it is what it is, man. Hey, Mark, man, hey, hit me up with that info, man. I want to check this 30 out, man. He said it's going to be an all-day thing, though, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm not filming it live. I'm not going to film it live. I'm going to be in it all day.
Oh, no, nigga, I'm moving around. I might just actually come down there for that. Shit, that's my birthday weekend. Fuck that.
October 19th. Fuck with me. I'm going to be in Atlanta, man. Getting it in.
All right, I'll get with you. All right, man. Thanks for having me. Peace.
All right, go ahead, Deuce. Anything else? Deuce, anything? Did Deuce hang up too? Cool. All right. Shout out to Nick Rich in this bitch. Shout out my sister Nick Rich. What up, fam? Shout out to the homegirl Nikki from Central Florida. Tales by Diesel, laughing out loud. Appreciate you, man. That's it for me, man. I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash, neighborhood here, Breaking Beats. Queen P, what up? I see you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, I'll see you on the next one. It's your man Martin Nash. Drinks require you sleep. Goals require you effort. Go out and get your goals. On to the next episode. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. One thing for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect don't cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. Let's show each other love. Show each other respect. If not, show each other the door. You go your way, I'll go mine. God willing, we both do fine. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. Dry, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nope, not at all. God made all this possible, Dr. Mark. God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, goddamn